Scott Bradley, $4.99. Destiny, will you be taking any calls today? There are a couple people on your subreddit who would like to chat.
Scott Bradley, Scott Bradley, Scott Bradley.
Well, guys, tonight is the last show of the season, and Shay and I have decided that...
Oh, wait, I think SNL will fuck you hard for watching their shit. Where do you prefer your viewers watch your YouTube or Twitch? Wherever they want. Whatever makes you happiness. Or happiest, sorry.
I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually.
Any yumpers in chat, Miano hype?
Did I need to do anything special to kill this boss, or did I think I could just do it with normal shit? I just need to pot up and do it? Did you finish farming the big fish? No, but I figure I'll get better weapons and shit so I can do it quicker. I'll do it. I'll farm it in the future. I thought I had another accessory here, but maybe not. Artosis Black Lover Lyric Reaction. What?
Liang Zubin donated $3.33. Artosis, that's a woman's name. You were raised by your daddy and mommy. That makes you half man and half woman. You are a beta. You're not a real man. Beta. I just have one question for you. Beta. Artosis, do you love black people?
Fuck you, man. Don't be a dickhead.
True.
This is from like 20 minutes ago. When Lauren Southern Angie speaks
Wait, I thought he was done talking about me.
the quarter Destiny, I'll get mad at you. That's when you know you had a huge mistake. Titans of the mind, these people. Okay, Big Joel, I love you, and for the most part, being disagreed with by a bunch of conservative people would be an indication of you having a good take, but that doesn't always mean you have.
Good one.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Okay, I've got to be this boss, so give me a minute.
I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually.
Rename Yi to Dan so he can stop crying about not having an emote, and because Yi looks like Dan Bone a meme, there is no meme.
The Kink at Pride discussion. Yeah, I saw the invite. Honest to God, I don't honestly think I can handle it. I don't think anybody is arguing about any of these topics in good faith anymore. Honest to God, I'd rather just play League. If I have to sit through more people trying to tell me that like Halloween costumes are the same thing as people in fucking fetish gear or what, like I can't do it. I feel like people's brains have just completely and totally fucking rotted. I don't know if it was. I don't even know why. I can't even begin to explain how people have gotten so fucking stupid on this shit. I just don't care. Flask of Ecor. Wait, why do we not use this? I wonder if it doesn't stack with the other thing. Maybe? No, I shouldn't have used that. I need to save it for the beams.
Wolfstar, $5. So Vorsh called you a contrarian. Do you think that is a valid criticism, or do you have principles that you will never fundamentally change?
If you think I'm a contrarian, just fuck off. Just leave. Obviously, you're too stupid to follow anything I've said, and you have your own set of, like, dipshit beliefs about stuff. Fuck, who said that? Oh, fuck, you're in YouTube chat, so I don't even know how to ban you. There's a reason why every single person that's called me a contrarian can only say as much and has no idea, like, and won't actually point any of it out, by the way.
All doing well, Destiny.
But, I mean, if you can't see it, I don't give a fuck. I'm not here to argue with somebody over whether or not I've justified any of my beliefs, especially not to an audience of people that, like, come from a guy who literally couldn't justify his beliefs, even if he, like, even if he wanted to. But that's what happens when you copy-paste all of them from another person. I don't like how the pixie dust and the bosses thing look like the same. I guess it doesn't matter because during the boss mobs aren't spawning anyway. Okay, so Destiny claims he only bans people who are toxic, but genuine questions also deserve a ban. Yes, because apparently I did that anyway. So I might as well. Bye. I'm just gonna do all the things that people accuse me of. And if you get mad, don't get mad at me. Get mad at the people that accuse me of shit. Go make posts on their subreddit about it. I don't understand why this flask of Ecor doesn't get consumed. Or if it's because it doesn't stack with the Flask of Cursed Flame. That's my guess. I don't know.
How different do you think the United States justice system would be if baseball had 4 strikes? Peppo think.
Good question. I don't think the flasks stack even over. Yeah, it makes sense.
Doug Q, $4.99. Imagine being this sensitive Lamau.
You would kill yourself if you had to live for like 1 month in my position, guaranteed. Absolutely. You wouldn't be able to make it. For not even a month. I know you wouldn't. But it's cute that you think otherwise. I don't know if there's something I need to move faster, if my speed should be faster, or if I just need to get better at learning the patterns.
You say you're not a contrarian, yet you ping Rift and then go mid. Checkmate liberal.
Are these melee weapons really the way to go? I think this is my highest DPS ranged melee weapon that like shoots beams and shit.
If you are a follower of Jesus, isn't it kinda weird you follow someone who is sus?
True. That's what Judas was, right? If we were, I wish there was, if there was a mod that put your inventory back to how it was after you died, that would be the sickest fucking mod in the world.
Having an opinion and being allowed to express it on certain platforms needs to be gate-kept the fuck out of. You can't just assume your position is correct and
maybe we're trying to go
accuse
range of the
criticisms as
vortex
being
then.
contrarian.
Chloroform
Dumb
bullets
fuck
because
who?
they're heat-seeking and kind of cheesy, and the ranged gear is quite good. Chlorofied bullets. What is the DPS gonna be? I'm gonna have to start farming more potions soon too. Ignore them, that's a ranged build. Yeah, I'm just not sure. If like the DPS is like way high or whatever. Modded sword will be a lot better. This is already a legendary biome blade. The sword is already like 7,000 DPS, 6,000 DPS, like. Oh my god. I think building platforms might help. Having platforms to jump up and down might actually help quite a bit. Oh, I think I should be able to make better healing potions now too, instead of the 150 HP. I already used my teleport. No! Are you serious? Wait, did you sleep at all today?
I did not take a nap, but I'm good.
The fuck? What time did you wake up?
Is it like 6 a.m.?
Oh, okay. Alright, I'm gonna try this one more time.
Oh my god. Some drama on my forums today.
On your forums?
On the like apartment forums.
Oh. With the one lady, or?
No, these are new people. I don't understand. People's freaking out. Hold on, I gotta read these.
Seen Hutch's response to your tweet last night. I think a photo like this for many comes with an assumption that the child is actively participating in whatever kinks on display, but is there any evidence of this happening? If not, what's the difference between taking a child to a pride event and going to the beach? Yeah, I don't care. I don't care. I'm done with this topic. I'm already done with this topic. I'm already done with most of these topics. I think people's brains have just completely and totally stopped functioning. I don't know. I don't remember what I'm looking for. Building potion. I think I said 2 years before, like, people are, like, actually unironically trying to normalize pedophilia. That's my guess.
Say sorry,
right now.
$5. You said that you are only banning toxic comments. Can you define toxic? You have banned people I thought with legit questions today.
Every single question that doesn't just relentlessly circle jerk me. That's all we do here now. Or I guess that's all we've ever done, so really nothing is changing, actually. I know you said kink isn't part of pride. Could you elaborate on that? I'm genuinely curious. No, I think I was wrong. I think that a big part of being LGBT is like running around outside in dog outfits. One of the things that happened when I realized that I was bisexual was I went to the store immediately and I started to buy like dildo masks and like run around and talk to children in parks. I think I was just being dishonest there originally when I said they weren't like inexorably linked to one another. I mean, it's the exact same thing as going to the beach. Like,
Zibatsu, $5. Don't you think saying that you're just gonna do all the things people accuse of you of is a form of just giving up?
okay. All right, last try. Good luck.
Take your time. Hang out.
What harm do you think it's going to cause the child? Nothing, I guess, right? What's the next arguments are now like, maybe there are some forms of consensual child-adult sex that we're going to be arguing for next, is that?
Frozen Walkway, $5. Vorsh had the same take as you earlier today. He was fighting with chat and everything just like you did.
Nice. Wow, wait. Oh, it's because I'm not in the... Wait, hello? Did my sword just stop attacking? Oh, I built the fucking platform too far up, I think. I can't damage it when we're out of the hollowed biome. Ah, good one. Good one! Why is this damage in green? What does it mean? It's just like fucking true damage? No amount of defense or anything probably does anything against it?
As someone attempting to start a career on Twitch in the near future, how
Don't.
would you suggest going about avoiding people who appear to be friendly at first but just talk shit as soon as you disagree on anything?
Well,
Seems
that's
like your trust gets shit on a lot.
pretty much every single person on this platform, so good luck. My teleport was down. I don't even know what just... I don't even know what just did like all my life. Ah, cool.
This whole Destiny versus Vorsh thing reminds me of that SpongeBob episode where SpongeBob creates an exact replica of Squidward's house but then in a...
All right, cue it up.
Say sorry, $5. Who in your mind is a contrarian on you? I think it would help audience understand your take on why you aren't one if you pointed out.
No, I'm good.
Are you gonna make the Kinks at Pride or whatever thing positions on your webpage?
No, why the fuck would I even waste my time?
Destiny, I know this topic is annoying you, but I think your pushback is useful, Clopper.
For that mod that does the ghost inventory thing, does that have to be installed server side as well, or can it just be on the client?
I hate disinformation. BTW, it's okay to lie because others do it too. You shouldn't.
Yep, nice. Stay mad, dude. I hope you cry like half as much, or like 10% as much in those communities as you do in mine. You don't, but it's okay.
All these fucking coomers in chat. Dude, this is like the 4th time we played with this TF jungle.
Nice.
Rules are made to be broken.
Wait, did we, for that ghost inventory thing, can that just be installed client side? Did anybody? Built this up like one thing too high.
Everybody clap. There you go, chat. Clap. Clap there's as cheeks where
Try using 2 platforms sandwiching actuated pearl stone blocks. I don't know what the fuck actuated means. Is that like part of the automation or whatever?
You should join the next Tippy Dippy Battle Royal, win it and debate Vosh on whether or not
Makes the
you
box
two
not
were
sound so
ever
good,
friends.
though.
Keep up the great work, buddy. Forgive me for my cringe SpongeBob Dono Destiny. Please don't let this affect our parasocial
Alright, we're just gonna have
relationship.
good games today. We're not gonna be tilted. We're in a good mood.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can tell. You're in a good mood. You just don't know it yet.
Don't let the sparkle fool ya.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually.
Nerd.
What does he mean by late invade? Like 120 invade?
Probably. No, wait. We like 127 is when we should have left the bush. We want it late invade. Sorry, I wasn't thinking. Because you want to wait for them to start the buff. He should be doing that buff. He got it, right? He did. Okay, now we leave. Good heal. Just leave this. Oh my fucking god! You've got to be kidding me. Don't shoot any of these. I can do it.
I'm not touching anything.
Okay, just saying. Sometimes your whip thing looks like you're attacking. Okay.
You shouldn't let others dictate how you feel about a thing.
I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually.
You let your haters define you. Scum.
Alright, I'm just turning off downhouse for today. Suck my dick, motherfuckers.
Thank you.
Nice, creep. Do you have any idea what summoners they use, or if they use any?
I have no idea.
Okay, I'm just backing up. Oh, we probably gotta kill her. She's taking so much creep damage.
Yeah, we could have, but you weren't there, so it's fine. We were backing up, doesn't matter. Nice.
I'm fighting for peace and justice and whatever.
Is she back? Yeah.
Don't be so hard on yourself. I'll do it for you.
Oh, what? Okay.
Shaco, I guess warning doesn't matter. Whole bunch.
I'm obligated to track.
We're getting ganked probably.
The voice. Shiny.
that. I don't have any voice.
We're getting ganked, I think. Oh, never mind. She's just walking out. This is random dipshit. I'm backing up. I'm backing up. Backing up. Backing up. Backing up. Backing up. Backing up. We poke a lot, but I can't like all in well.
Yeah, it's fine. They're 6, so.
Did the Ash just ult you?
Yep.
Okay.
I'm out of mana. I gotta go back.
I feel like Shiko might be here. Is he? I don't know.
The jungler's coming, but.
I have heal for you. But... I didn't even use it! Oh, I was so busy looking at TF getting hit, I didn't look at myself. Good kills for us.
We do a little bit of killing. What's up, Pooch Chat? How are you guys? Chico stop sign.
Oh, this might be like 3 kills for Katarina. 1, 2. Wait, wait, wait! Look at my life! Can you hear me once?
Yeah, I can.
Okay. Oh, I'm gonna die right now. No, I'm not. Nice.
Warding.
I'm backing up.
Warning! My guns are getting restless.
Rampage.
I thought I right clicked on.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Shiro and Kuro are ready for action.
5 or 6 wards in bot lane.
Who's feeling ferocious? Yeah, I got this Star Guardian thing down.
Nice.
I think they're gonna come running down here. Jesus Christ.
I don't have a word for that.
I do. Okay.
Don't worry, Kuro.
Ash should still have her ult up,
Your
right?
time is coming.
Yeah, I don't think she's using it so far.
Okay, back up, careful. I'm gonna die.
Forgot to read my Guardian handbook.
Got us 200,000 viewers. What is he playing?
Who?
Shroud, I guess.
Oh.
Don't be jealous, Shiro.
All right, how are other lanes doing? All right, Miz winning. Thanks, Thrawn, for the Prime Gaming.
Good one.
Not my idea of magic. I almost feel guilty about this. Protecting the universe, one bullet at a time. I've got your starlight right here.
I don't know where Ash is.
Back up. We'd never win these.
Ash is mid. He's gonna be looking to teleport.
Dead.
Oh, thanks, Burning Sphere and Toxic Panda.
Ally has been slain.
Awkward handshakes, friends.
What? Your friends don't talk to
Should have watched mid for the invade, I guess, because the enemy mid moved down and fucked us hard. Otherwise, it was really good because we stole the buff and we pushed them all off of it. But Katarina being fucking AFK at the start of the fucking game fucked us so hard.
Yeah, it's pretty bad. My favorite city pop song? I don't know. I like this one.
Is Jinx more viable than Trist right now? I think, looking at win rates, I think both are really good. I think that with Senna, I don't think Trist pairs very well, because Senna's not a very good all-in champion. There's not much CC. So I think that Jinx is better, because you can poke in lane easy with the rocket, so both champs can poke. But we were behind from the start of the game.
Oh yeah, we got incredibly fast.
Wait, for what?
I said we both have like roots, so I can do my root, and then you can throw your root on top. Is that
yeah.
what I was saying? Team comp. Graves, Fizz.
Yeah, that's 100% loss. That's okay. Listen, they have Lysandra. We can win.
Poor people.
The summoner's rift. 30 seconds until minions spawn.
The Star Guardian thing down.
We can win, Kovga.
Don't let the sparkles fool ya.
Minions have spawned.
Legal stuff. Look at me. Pandemonium with the purple.
This is Jonas Brothers. We need them to win.
I almost feel guilty about it. Good as your gun. Why do Star Guardians have to play nice?
I don't think we should be running. Okay, don't want to use any sums, just chill. Back up.
Nope, chilling.
Okay, we should be aggressively poking Jin, because he's low.
I would like to. He has this thing I can't poke right now.
Sure. Somebody that.
This fucking cringe.
This is not my idea of magical.
Nice.
I'm kind of a high roller.
An enemy has
Well, we only
been
got this
slain.
for fucking 6 more days, so fucking
Ally
PogChamp,
has
dude.
been slain.
Shut the fuck up. Don't donate to me. Fuck all of you. And fuck chat for tilting Steven.
Hero. All my enemies fear. Oh no! Don't make me break the guardian code. This is the best part of being a Star Guardian. What? Your friends don't talk to you?
An enemy has been slain.
I don't think I can dodge any of the Zara spells until I have boots or boots too. So. Well,
I don't have a heal.
Say hello to my little friend.
do we know where their jungle is? Okay, I'm going back.
Can't it there, red?
I was just getting warmed up.
Seriously?
Thanks, Elliot and Nero, for the tier 1, and thank you, Donnie, for the 200 bits.
Who's up for a round of hide and go shoot?
What is he doing in our lane?
An enemy has been slain.
There's no way this goes.
Jesus Christ.
No, Kuro. I'm the guardian.
Okay.
You're the gun.
Putting. Still here. Back.
You're proud of yourself? I'll do it for you.
Was that pinked up there, or?
It's pinked, yes.
Case still here? Oh, she's here now. Just run if you can, I'm just completely dead.
Casual.
I'm fighting for peace
Classic.
and justice and whatever.
I'm gonna name the song Sugar We're Going Down Baby. I'm probably all in here.
I'll try to make this painless. Being noble takes all the fun out of it.
Can go help with Dragon, I guess.
Somebody's best friend. Somebody will love it.
Okay.
Disaster.
This is a.
It's my duty to destroy you.
I'm not gonna be able to kill him.
Jury's still out on this whole Star Guardian thing.
quite an interesting game today.
I've got this starlight right here. Warning! My guns are getting restless. I almost feel guilty about this.
Okay.
Can you say
That would be crazy, Sid.
Shut down.
shooting star?
Oh, I'm dead. You did it again. Nice. Oh.
Sorry, I thought you were gonna.
Oh, but it doesn't matter. Look at my life. We're
I was
fine.
pretty sure, yeah.
Turret plating will fall soon.
I'm dead. You should run. Nice.
Enemy killing spree.
Back in action. Can't I have one of everything? Hate to be ruthless, but oh wait, no I don't.
I don't have a heal.
Did they change Jinx's mana? What do, I feel like I oom so fucking hard on this character in ways that I never remember going out of mana before.
We're on a mission.
This must
Like
be
the whole team.
warded or something.
Yeah, it has to. It's not.
Gwen is coming.
You won't?
Yep. Oh my god. I didn't even see him.
Imagine flashing for me. Fucking cringe.
Has destroyed a turret.
Trash fucking team fight.
This is the best part of being a Star Guardian. Glory to the first star.
This Gwen is really extreme.
I'm surprised there's not 20 wards in there.
What's next? Is it shooting? I love shooting. Sometimes you have to be cruel to be kind.
Need one wave and I get Pin of Dancing.
Come on.
Rampage.
I'm going up actually.
What do you think? Mercy or mayhem?
Running in. I'm trash.
An ally has been slain.
He didn't even have a shutdown? That guy just got like 3 kills.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Oh, you're right. That's the
Your turret has
guardian thing down. Don't be so hard on yourself. I'll do it for you.
Oh my god.
Don't let the sparkles fool ya. Look at me. Pandemonium with a purpose.
A little bit of shutdown.
Why do some guardians have to play nice?
Do you want me to keep this in this or no?
Yeah, I might as well play it out.
You can't keep a Star Guardian down.
Hurrah.
This is not my idea of magic. I'll try to make this painless. All my enemies fear me. Nothing personal. I'm obligated to track.
Yeah, 24 more stacks, Copra.
Enemy is legendary.
First star says this is all part of the plan.
Nice. Mr. Fanatic wants to chat. Yeah, dude, just come in. It's a great time right now. This is the best time.
True. Come on in. Dude, why is your chat being so fucking cringe and toxic today? Jesus.
Hey, what's up, man?
All right, what's up? What do you got?
All right. Chad said you were kind of in a bad mood. Do you think I should wait till tomorrow?
No, go for it. I'm just going to be a little bit shorter, and if you ramble, I'm going to cut you off.
All right. So, there were a few things. Like,
Okay, one at a time. One at a time, right?
I know.
Okay.
I know. Yeah, you're definitely on edge. We're going to try to get through it really quickly. All right, look. So, I feel like there was this thing that was happening in the panel, and I just feel like in the conversation in general that like somewhat was frustrating me, and it's that I feel like there's been a bunch of talks about this thing. That there's a lot of situations where when people are interacting with different cultures, that there's this like disconnect that really like that invariably happens. And so in this case, this guy Prime Legend is pretty much like an unmitigated black dude, right? And he's like talking to you, and he's like, this is his like first or second ever like foray into like online discussion. He doesn't do Twitter, doesn't really do social media in that way. Never has done Twitch before. Literally had no idea who pretty much any of us are. And so he's kind of new into this thing. And so there were like these obvious cultural disconnects within the conversation that I felt like needed to be explained. And I felt like while you were talking, you were like explaining a bunch of things, or you were giving your interpretations of them. And I get like some of them were kind of shorthanded because we're on a panel, but I felt like some of them needed to be elucidated quite a bit. And then also like kind of when we started talking about like the war on drugs stuff, you'd made some statements that I just categorically disagree with, but I don't think that they were, again, I think they were just kind of shorthand conversational statements, not necessarily like into the depths of your actual positions. And I felt like, yeah, I just felt like that there needed to be a conversation in which you could actually expound a little bit more so as to not further this optic, the way that this thing looked, if that makes sense.
Okay.
So for one, you had made a statement and you said that so we were talking about the interracial dating thing, right? And you said like I felt like very often like you kept paraphrasing a lot of the things that we were saying like unfairly. So like at one point he was talking about like that he feels like specifically some of the nuance of some of the things that he's concerned about, like such as you know, explaining to children how to deal with police pulling them over, that
yeah, white people can do that just as well as black people. You're delusional if you don't think otherwise. I'm not even interested in discussing that topic with you. If there's some other aspect you want to communicate, that's fine. But the idea that only a black person could tell another black person like how to deal with being pulled over by the cops, like I like everybody can watch The Cosby Show. Everybody can watch The Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. There aren't like some ancient cryptic ruins that black people use to communicate with one another, like some idea. Most of us can do that. Most people should be able to do that adequately well.
So okay, there's been like a number of doctors. There's this guy named Dr. Carl Hart who who wrote in his book like that. I'm gonna quote something really quickly. Okay, he said he did he. I'm sorry. This was the abstract. It said he chronicles his journey to the PhD and his tenured position at Columbia and discusses the sacrifices and challenges he had to make. An extremely difficult aspect of succeeding in academia for a black man was to some extent assimilating to white cultural standards. He discusses the challenge of learning white cultural norms and language and then returning to his family and feeling alienated and unable to connect. Do you think that's a reasonable position that he has there?
Sure. What do you mean by reasonable position? Is it reasonable that might be his lived experience? Sure.
Yeah. Would it be reasonable to say that there's a significant portion of the African American community that would also feel the same way?
Significant portion of the African community that would go through academia and then go back to their family feeling alienated?
Yeah.
It's possible. I mean, it's super going to depend on where you grew up at, right? A black family in the South having their child go off to some coastal university and coming back, it's going to be a much different experience than like a black family living in, in like an upper class area and like a coastal city, and their kid goes to school and comes back, right?
Absolutely. And so I would say that, I would think with that being said, that kind of highlights the idea that there would be cultural disconnects from not just academia, right?
Just
Likewise,
to be clear real quick, and I don't know if you're trying to build towards that case, you haven't even gotten remotely close to something that a white person wouldn't be able to talk to a black person about. Not even remotely close to it yet. You're leagues away from it.
So I'm not making the arguments that white people can't talk to black people about things. What I'm making is an argument that elucidates the idea that there would be an obvious disconnect in communication between people who grew up in unmitigated black spaces versus like a white guy on Twitch.
Sure. It just has no relevancy to anything we've talked about. There's also a massive disconnect between the experiences of men and women. I wouldn't use that as an argument against people being heterosexual.
No, I'm not. Nor would I. Nor is that even analogous. What I'm saying is that massive disconnect that you're talking about, the massive disconnect that you're admitting could happen, is what was happening, I think, in permeating our conversation in that side of that panel.
Okay.
And so that's what I felt like needed elucidation.
Gotcha. I don't think there was a disconnect of culture at all, but I mean, yeah, go for it. Tell me if you feel like it is.
Okay. So when we made that statement, that wasn't our argument, and I feel like I wrote down just a bunch of the things where you were paraphrasing things that we clearly weren't saying that weren't our arguments.
Or here, just talk to what you want to say then, rather than go through like you said this thing that we don't believe, or just like get to the actual points. Right? Like I'm here, you can ask me what I think about a thing, and you can tell me what you think about a thing, rather than having like I'm so sick and tired of all the politics conversations, meta conversations, where we don't actually talk about anything. We just talk about our talks. Like if you have a point, bring it up. If you think I have a point, bring it up. Don't talk about what I said that you said was a response. Blah blah blah. Just talk about the thing.
Well, okay, so the big problem is that, though, on that panel, like, so here's where it is. I think you're not one of. Okay, now I'll say one of. I think you're one of the most intelligent people in this space, being 100% honest. And I've always looked at you, like I said in the Discord message, as a political pundit for a lot of people. I learned a lot of my political positions from you, like being 100% real. And I feel like because of that, when we have these interactions, or when we have these conversations, to me, I feel like it can be somewhat harmful if like people are left with like a misunderstanding or a miscommunication.
Okay, I understand. Yep, get to the point. We still haven't talked about anything yet, but I understand. Go for it.
Right. So what I'm saying is I feel like it's necessary to go over the things that were stated in order to correct the narrative. Because
okay, so let's go over.
Now,
yep.
This stuff has been said.
Okay.
But you just said you didn't want me to do that, and I'm explaining why this is what I think is an important thing to do.
Okay. Gotcha.
Look, man, I'm a little nervous to have this conversation. Being 100% honest, it seems like you are really on edge.
I'm so sick of. I don't talk about anything in any of these spaces anymore. It's all meta conversations. Like. Somebody said this thing, oh, it's because they're racist, it's because they're fat. It's not ever about that thing. Like, oh, how do you think about, like, student loan debt? Oh, well, he hates poor people. Oh, so there's, like, no, so, oh, what do we think about, like, these, black issues or whatever? Like, let's talk about what was said about the blah, blah, blah. Like, the meta conversation is so played out and tired to me. But I mean, if you think it's important to address things that were said, then go for it.
Okay, let's just go to one that I think is particularly
Go for it.
right. All right, so we were talking about crack cocaine disparity, and we were talking about the fact that when I was mentioning that the drugs are like pharmacologically identical.
Sure, let's talk
you
about
were
that real
saying
quick.
not.
They're not pharmacologically identical. So they are similar there's a pharmacodynamic thing, which has to do with how a drug interacts with your body, and then there's a pharmacokinetic thing that has to do with how your body absorbs the drug. So crack cocaine is different than I think it's called the free-base cocaine, the stuff that you inhale, because intranasally, the way that your body interacts with that drug is going to be a much slower uptake, and the high is going to be a bit different than if you do it intravenously, if you inject it, or if you smoke it. So they're not pharmacologically identical. Whoever told you that is wrong. I had 2 PhD chemists that emailed me, and they explained to me the difference between these concepts, which I already knew intuitively, because anybody that has any experience with drugs would know this. And I looked it up, and this is how this works. Yes. So go for it.
Okay, good. So you're aware that there's a difference between pharmacokinetics and pharmacological.
Yep, and I'm aware that anybody that says they're pharmacologically identical is either acting in bad faith or they're uneducated on the topic. Yes.
No. So these are two distinct things. So pharmacologically, yes, they are identical. Pharmacokinetically, they do differ, and that's just basically saying what you already said, right?
Yep.
Like the idea that if you inhale something, it's going to have entirely different whatever. But the effect on the body, like the drugs are. Man,
I'm going to run it down.
Well, I'm running it down.
How much longer is this guy going to be in?
12 hours, Mootin.
Okay, see ya.
See ya. Okay, sorry. We just died. Nope, go. You're good. Don't worry. Now that we've all tilted out, now it's all good. Go.
Okay, so I don't know. It's just true that the drugs are pharmacologically identical.
They're not taken the same way in the body, though. So it's worthless. That statement is worthless. Yeah.
Well, sure, but unless you can say that the different takes in the body are having some sort of effect that would create, for example, if you're trying to imply that maybe because of the fact that one's ingested through snorting as opposed to one smoking one or injecting one, if you're trying to imply that would create some adverse effect such that one warrants a difference, I just don't think that that's founded. In fact,
how much do you want to bet on it right now? Do you want to put $5,000 on that right now?
$5,000.
$5,000 on the fact that the difference in the uptake between the pharmacodynamic model or whatever, the fact that the difference in how you uptake in your body will lead to a higher propensity for abuse or addiction or a different experience of the high. I'll put any amount of money you want on that right now. I'm only super confident because I had multiple people email me about this and give me an explanation of this. Yes, the fact that you have the uptake, the fact that you get high quicker, the fact that you have a different experience has been measured in labs that people have a higher propensity to abuse crack cocaine because of the difference in uptake versus cocaine that's taken intranasally. Yes. I don't want to bet you. Actually, I'm posturing. I won't even do it. I'll send you the article later if you want, okay? Or you can go and Google it if you want. But this is true, and I hate arguing it because I have real-life drug experience, and anybody that does drugs will tell you the same. This is only something that somebody that has never touched grass will argue. The idea that crack cocaine and powder cocaine have the same level of addiction. I'm just telling you that it's absolutely not true. This is like you coming on here and arguing with me that there's no such thing as a clitoris or a G-spot, and I don't know what to say. So I don't even want to talk about this particular thing. I just want to move on because all you're doing is making yourself look horrible. I just don't want to talk about this particular thing. Arguing about whether or not these two things are identical pharmacologically when the uptake is so different, when the effects on the body are so different, is such a waste of a conversation. But I love you, okay? But it's...
I understand. I think you're wrong, 100%. And I think, this is crazy. So the idea, I agree with you that yes, the drugs, that it's good. Like I said, again, you said three different things. You were like, well, yeah, you're going to get a different high and something else and something else. And it was like, I agree that you're going to get a different high. I agree that the effects are going to last different times because of the fact that, because of the way that you ingested it. The how quickly something is onset is going to be different because of the thing that you're doing. But yeah, I don't. There is not a single study to suggest the idea that crack cocaine is going to be that crack cocaine is going to be more harmful than powder cocaine. And this myth was perpetuated by the idea that there were two big athletes who had both taken crack cocaine and they had died as a result of it. And so it sounded like crack was significantly more dangerous. It was later discovered that...
Okay, can you read that for me? Read that for me and let me know when you're done reading the entire thing from start to finish, okay? Oh, wait.
Read what? Let me see. Just the abstract, or how far?
Whatever, however much you want to read, or you can just do abstract if you want.
My nigga, this is a lot of reading. That's a lot. I'll read the abstract. Let's see if that expounds enough. Hold on.
Rampage.
Mercy or mayhem?
Ally has been slain. Double kill. Enemy killing spree. Enemy has been slain.
All right, I read it.
Okay, do you disagree?
No, why would I disagree with you?
Okay.
But I don't think that's really addressing what I was saying necessarily. But okay, Jesus. All right, so there was this
Behavioral
thing-
measures. Okay, I don't know why you just said that, so I'll read this to you. Okay. Behavioral measures of good drug effects and liking were higher by the smoked route than the intravenous route, but physiological changes were approximately equal at equivalent plasma concentration of cocaine. Intranasal cocaine administration was characterized by lower cocaine plasma concentration and a slower onset of pharmacological effects than were generally of lesser magnitude than those observed by other routes of administration. Is there some part of that you don't understand that you need me to explain to you?
Not even a little bit.
Okay. Overall, the study demonstrated that cocaine administration by the smoked route produced substantially higher behavioral responses than the equivalent dose of cocaine administered by the intravenous route. This finding suggests that smoked cocaine, crack, has a higher abuse liability and greater dependence-producing properties than equivalent dose of cocaine administered by the intravenous or intranasal route. Is there a part of that you don't understand you want me to read for you?
No.
Okay, if you have something that you want to link me right now that says that the propensity for abuse for both of these drugs is identical, then I'll read it for you.
But it's not about necessarily the propensity for
It
abuse.
absolutely is about the propensity for abuse.
It is not. That's not been my argument, and I was the one that introduced this thing. I was the one that started talking about what I wanted to mention. So because of the fact that you're like reading this thing to me and like really heavy-handedly pushing down this point,
I'm sorry,
that
if it's
I'm
not about the
arguing,
propensity
it
for
sounds like
abuse, what is this
disconnect.
about?
It's about. Well, one, I was just pointing out that the drugs are pharmacologically identical.
That's a red herring. It doesn't matter if they're pharmacologically identical.
It's not. And then secondly, there is no justifiable warrant for the idea that we should treat these drugs differently.
There absolutely is. Wait, why should we treat drugs? You're just wrong. If something has a higher likelihood to be abused, why wouldn't you treat it differently?
So why does the Sentencing Commission disagree with you? Why are there so many different studies that say to the contrary?
Show me one then. Show me one, and I'll admit I'm completely wrong.
Okay.
I want to see a study that says the propensity for abuse between crack and powder cocaine is the same.
That's not what I said. Let me see. Let me just look. I just type Carl Hart cocaine versus crack. Let's see. 1 second. Let me see.
Are ready for action.
I think it's a lot to read. Let's see.
Can't keep a Star Guardian down.
Okay, so I mean, I guess this article by Dr. Carl Hart kind of like deals with. He's a PhD in this subject. This is literally what he studies, and in it, like the general tenor of the argument is basically that there should be literally no disparity. Here, I'll just read an excerpt really quick. It says, at the time, crack cocaine was believed to be so powerfully addictive that even first-time users would become addicted. It had also been linked to the death of two promising young athletes, Lynn Bias and Don Rogers, although later it became clear that the athletes had taken powder and not crack cocaine. Nonetheless, there remained a public perception that crack cocaine produced unpredictable and deadly effects. By 1988, concern about the drug had increased so much that penalties of the 1986 law were extended to a persons convicted of simple possession, even first-time offenders. Simple possession of any other listed drug, including powder cocaine or heroin, by a first-time offender carried a maximum penalty of 1 year in prison. When the fear about crack cocaine had settled, some began raising concerns that crack such powder laws disproportionately targeted blacks. A whopping 85% of those sentences for crack cocaine offenses are black, despite the fact that the majority of users of the drug are white. Even presidential candidate Barack Obama voiced strong concern. Let me see. Let me just get into
I know you like to read a lot of random shit. What I'm asking for right now is for you to illustrate to me that crack cocaine and powder cocaine have an equal propensity for abuse. That's what I'm looking for right now. Nothing you just said has anything to do with it.
You're right. Let me find that.
Sorry, it's my duty has destroyed.
Let me see. I don't even know where I guess I'm on the spot looking for it.
Has been slain.
Jury's still out on this whole Starbucks
Let me just read the whole thing. Let's see.
An ally has been slain.
Good as you're gonna.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Jealous, Shiro. I love both my guns.
Yeah, I guess all it just says, it says more intense effects are observed when the drug is smoked or injected, but the drug itself remains the same.
That doesn't mean anything. Why do you keep qualifying it at the end?
I literally just read exactly what it said. That was just the same.
This is what we're having a discussion about, okay? If I stab you in the finger with a knife, is it going to be the same damage as if I stab you through the fucking ear? And you're saying, well, both knives are made out of the same material. Do you understand how irrelevant that is to the question that's being asked? The question that's being asked is whether or not crack cocaine has a propensity for abuse that is different than powder cocaine. I don't know why you're telling me that they have the same, like, chemical foundation when that's not relevant to what we're discussing.
Okay, here, I'll just read this entire paragraph, and if you tell me if you don't feel this is connected at all, then that's fine. We can just move on to one other thing.
No, we can't move on from this because I don't think you're capable of having a good faith discussion if you can't admit that this is the case.
Okay, let me read it. Based on my studies with all forms of cocaine, there are no pharmacological differences between crack and powder cocaine to justify the differential treatment under the law. Both forms of cocaine produce identical effects. These effects are predictable. That is, as the doses increase, so are the effects, whether they are blood pressure and heart rate or subjective high and addictive potential. The way the drug is taken differs based on its form, however. Crack is smoked, whereas powder is swallowed, snorted, or injected. More intense effects are observed when the drug is smoked or injected, but the drug itself remains the same.
Okay, so it sounds to me like whatever... Yeah, that's great. Whoever you're reading then is an ideological hack. Because he's trying to say that, well, it's the same, well, it's pharmacologically the same. He's making the same argument that you're making. But he admits, at least maybe because he's a doctor and he's done the actual research, he even admits in that sentence, however, the ingestion method does make a difference in the high. So even though he really wants to argue his ideological point, it's not subjective.
He literally says the word, or subjective high and addictive potential.
When you say subjective there, his use of the word subjective is more academic than we would use the word subjective, okay? When we use the word, no, I will. When we use the word subjective, we mean like, oh, anybody can have their own interpretation, blah, blah, blah. When he's using the term subjective, he means relative to the subject. So the high that individual will experience is going to be different than depending on the administration of the drug. Not just like, oh, it's subjective, it could be different for anybody.
Wait, I'm failing to understand the distinction. Say it one more time. Let me just focus one more time. Say that again, please, because I don't think I understood the distinction.
When he says subjective, he doesn't mean like it could be anything. It's subjective. He's just talking about relative to the subject. Like an individual will experience a greater high doing crack cocaine, smoking it, versus doing nasal, like a nasal ingestion or intravenous cocaine.
No, when he's saying subjective here, I think he means relative to the. Well, yes, I think he means relative to the subject, and I would think that's how I would take subjective to mean.
But it will always be.
And in this case, the subject is the person taking the drug.
But it will always be a more intense high if you smoke it versus injecting or breathing it in.
Sure.
Okay, that's my whole point. But if that's the case, then it makes sense that you would treat these two drugs legally in a different manner.
I don't know. Like, literally, this is a guy that's done the vast majority of studies on this subject, and he disagrees pretty deeply. But so, anyway, all my point was I wanted to find you something that definitely sided with my side of the argument, or I'll link it to you. So you
It doesn't side with your side of the argument. He admits that there are different highs that are produced.
What did I just read? I was reading. Hold on, let me read it one more time. He says both forms of cocaine produce identical effects. These effects are predictable. That is, as the doses increase, so are the effects, whether they are blood pressure and heart rate or subjective high and addictive potential. So this is clearly saying here that the addictive potential is identical for both drugs, right? I feel like I have good reading comprehension. Is that what it's saying?
It's not about your reading comprehension. It's just that you're so ideologically bought into a certain narrative that you can't see otherwise.
Okay, tell me if this sentence is saying what I'm saying.
No. We'll read it. Okay.
Thank you. Here, I'm gonna copy it.
The way the drug is taken differs based on its form. However, crack is smoked, whereas powder is swallowed, snorted, or injected. I'm just reading exactly from your article. Okay. More intense effects are observed when the drug is smoked or injected, but the drug itself remains the same. What do you think more intense effects lead to?
A different subjective high?
A more intense subjective high.
Sure. Okay. Reading one more time here, the sentence that I just sent to you. Both forms of cocaine produce identical effects. These effects are predictable. And then he goes on the list, and he says, and addictive potential. So I feel like he's saying both drugs have the same addictive potential. Is that fair to say?
Okay, I'm gonna read the email that was sent to me because I think this person did a really good job.
No.
He's playing a word game. Does the drug have the same effect on the body? Yes, but the body doesn't interact with the drug the same way.
Okay, look, that's fine.
No. Hold on. Now I'm gonna read it. No. I have to read this for my audience before you make people think it's okay to smoke crack. So I have to do this now for my audience. I have to do this for my audience. Okay. So I'm gonna read this paragraph. Okay. So this was from a pharmacist that emailed me, okay? For example, with your recent debate on Prime's panel, I noticed that when the debate on crack cocaine came up, the other panelists claimed that the variant forms had the same pharmacologic effects. While a common mistake, this is not correct. Pharmacology is divided into two fields. Pharmacodynamics, the relationship between the molecule and the receptor in the body and the resulting effect, and pharmacokinetics, the study of the movement of the drug molecules into, throughout, and out of the body. While the three main forms of cocaine administration are the same in terms of pharmacokinetics, and that the individual drug molecules appear to have the same effect upon contact with the cellular receptors, they are not the same in terms of dynamics. While the exact cause is unknown, even when we control for the same amount of drug that eventually gets into the body, we note differences in how the drug molecule circulates around being administered that leads to different effects. So you keep saying it's pharmacologically identical, but the way that the body interacts with these two things is different. Anybody that's had any experience with like a million other things will tell you this. People that get into weightlifting and bodybuilding will know the difference in the bioavailability in different proteins. You can't just drink 100 grams of protein in the morning or whatever, and all of a sudden you're good and you're ready for the entire fucking day. Or you can't do it at the beginning of the week and overloading, right? You can only take in so much of a certain thing in your body at any particular point in time. This is true of drugs. This is true of health stuff. This is true of literally everything. To say that, well, at the end of the day, it's all the same. It's just, you wouldn't make that argument for literally any other fucking thing. Like, so there is a difference between smoking crack and snorting cocaine. There is a difference between this. Just like there's a difference between nicotine packages or nicotine patches and smoking cigarettes. Even if the drug is the same.
Yeah, I get it. So the idea is, so there's like I said, there's definitely there are definitely people who do research that say it's more addictive, but I think there are definitely people who do research that say that it isn't.
Show me a single study.
I just literally linked
you linked me an article by a doctor who agrees with what I've said. So you've already given me two.
No. I've linked you an article by a doctor who clearly says that the addictive properties of the drugs are identical, and he's the very doctor who is literally the lead of the studies themselves. That's what I gave you. If you don't know who Dr. Carl Hart is, I understand. I didn't either. This is literally what he does.
He's literally said both.
You're saying he's playing a word game. I disagree with that, but it's fine. Look.
No, it's not fine. He literally says there are different effects. More intense effects are observed when the drug is smoked or injected.
Oh, okay. So I guess so. In his article, he's contradicting himself from the point where he's saying both forms of cocaine produce identical effects.
Effects on the body, yeah, sure. Just like me cutting your finger is going to produce an identical effect as me slitting your throat in a video game. Not that I would, but like, yeah, they both cause you to bleed. But obviously, the end result is going to be way fucking different. You bleed a lot more in a major artery getting cut than you do in your finger getting cut.
I don't know. He says literally it just goes as far as the doses increase, so are the effects, whether they are blood pressure and heart rate or subjective high and addictive potential.
That's true.
So like,
whether you take more crack or more powder cocaine, the effects are going to get worse. Yeah, of course.
Sure. And I guess, okay. I think I understand where we're disconnecting here. It's that when you smoke crack as opposed to snorting cocaine, it is much harder to regulate the amount of crack that you're in. It's harder to regulate the intake. So as a result, you may ingest more crack than you would snort.
It's possible because the high is more intense. The onset is much quicker.
Well, yeah, it's definitely the onset is much quicker, and likely the high would be more intense because of the fact that you can't regulate exactly how much you're getting.
It potentially, but the effect is more intense. Anybody that's ever done drugs knows this. If you do whippets or whatever, anything if you've ever gotten high off of something that is a gas, if you do nitrous oxide, you get high in like fucking 5 seconds. It's almost like fucking instantaneous. Like anybody that's done drugs knows this. This is why people smoke stuff. You get high very, 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 very quick. Like.
Okay, so we'll concede that point. Let's move forward.
Okay.
The next thing you said, not the next thing. There was another thing you said. You said, are you saying there's a ton of help for white people on meth and stuff? Do you remember saying that?
That there's a what?
You asked a question because we were talking about
whether people get thrown in jail for doing meth or whatever?
And you asked the direct question, are you saying there is a ton of help for white people on meth and stuff? Mm-hmm. You realize that the answer to that is yes, right?
For people helping meth heads and shit? If those programs existed and people were reaching out to them a lot, I never saw it, but...
Sure. So here, I have a list from you. This is from the HRSA, which is the Health and Resource Services of America. Health and Resource Services Administration. Okay? And if you look here and you just click the very first tab that says expanding access through health centers and other primary care centers. It says, in September 2018, HRSA awarded $352 million in new funding to expand access to substance use disorder and mental health services at community health centers across the nation.
This has to do with the opioid stuff, which I think is a lot different than like in the 2000s and onwards, like the weird like meth shit that was going on in the Midwest. I don't think this has to do with the difference between white and black people. This has to do with old people being prescribed painkillers and getting addictions versus people that are like smoking meth in drug labs or doing crack cocaine in the ghetto. I mean, we can argue there might be some racial impacts or some racial disparity here and how people view it, sure. But opioids are literally like medically prescribed thing that Grandma Joe or Grandpa Joe and Grandma Jane are getting addicted on. Of course, there's going to be a way different like view in society of the people that get addicted to these things versus people that are doing like illegal street drugs. Hello? Oh, if you're talking, your microphone is muted.
Oops, sorry about that. Yeah, so the problem is that the opioids that people are doing here, that a lot of times there's a huge shift where people become completely physically or just physically addictive, or they become dependent on the drugs. And once they're dependent on the drugs and they don't get prescriptions anymore, then they switch to street drug versions like fentanyl. of other types of methamphetamines, right? And or different opioids. And during, like, for example, so we saw an insane shift or an insane spike in fentanyl overdoses, like as a result of that. And so it wasn't that this thing was made solely for opioids. It's a general thing that's, yes, that's the focus, is the opioid crisis, but there's also all of this other support for just all of the various drugs, because fentanyl happens to be the single most, I think it's the leading type of overdose that's happening now. And so that's a street drug. And yes, while the way people got addicted to them might have been different, the fact is that this is clearly a drug overdose. It's clearly harmful. The numbers are absolutely catastrophic, and we're seeing that there is a difference in government.
I understand there's a difference. Do you think that the difference is just because it's white versus black people?
I wouldn't say it's just.
Do you think that the majority is because it's white versus black people?
I would say a significant portion.
What is that? I don't know what that means. 5% or 50%?
I would say probably closer to 50%.
Okay, I disagree.
Okay, so here's what's really insane about this, right? So almost all of these things are literally aimed at rural communities, right? If you go to, if I just type in and actually I have it bulleted on a document. Let me see. There you go. Since September 2018, HRSA was awarded over 300 grants and cooperative agreements totaling around $173 million as part of the Rural Communities Opioid Response Initiative. In August 2019, HRSA awarded more than $200 million to 1,208 health centers across the nation to increase access to high-quality integrated behavioral health services through the Integrated Behavioral Health Services. There's another one. Hold on. The National Health Service Corps Rural Community Loan Repayment Program makes loan repayment awards to qualifying NHSC clinicians to provide evidence-based substance use treatment, assist in recovery, and to prevent overdose deaths in rural communities across the nation. Do you feel like the fact that they're talking about rural communities, that, and obviously we know that people of color are more frequently found in large cities, that this thing would probably disproportionately benefit Caucasian Americans?
Probably. Do you think that the reason why a disproportionate amount of funding goes to rural communities is because they don't really have access to hospitals like people in big cities might? Or is it all just because they love white people and hate black people? What do you think?
See, so this is where this thing keeps happening, Destiny. Like, why? How do you keep reducing everything I say? And
you're the one that said it was closer to 50. Hold on. Let me reframe 50%. What you said. Let me reframe what you said. You said earlier that you believe that a significant, and then I asked you what you remember, and then you said closer to 50%. If you want to change your number, you feel free to. You said it's probably closer to 50% of the reason why we see such big support for the opioid epidemic is because it's affecting white people versus black people. And your evidence for this is look at all of the specialty programs that are trying to allocate money towards rural communities. That's evidence that it's because of white people. But you know what another explanation might be? It might just be that rural communities historically are always underserved because they don't typically have large infrastructure or cities near them. That's when we see things like broadband rollout or other infrastructure bills. That's why they also usually always include provisions saying we pledge X amount of money to rural communities, because rural communities typically just aren't allocated as much because they don't get the same allocations that big cities get. I don't know if that's evidence of like they favoring Caucasian people.
Okay. Do you think that it would be likely? Do you think that it would make sense if there was a combination, if they were both, if there was... I'm sorry. Do you think that it would make sense for me to come to this conclusion if there was evidence to suggest that there wasn't a disproportionate amount of people suffering from the opioid crisis in rural communities? Do you think if we find that there are just as many people suffering from cities as there are people in rural communities, do you think that it would make a little bit of sense for them not to instead invest this money directly pointed at rural communities when a larger portion of the
I understand what you're saying. No, so what you would have to show, what you would have to show is that there is not only an equivalent amount of people per capita or whatever in rural communities and city communities that are suffering. You'd have to show that they have equal access to healthcare as well. Because if they have equal access to healthcare, both groups of people, and then they're investing all this money in rural communities, yeah, that does seem a little bit weird. My guess and I say this as a guess, by the way, but chances are this is almost certainly correct, is that rural communities tend to be underserved by things like hospitals versus people that live in cities just because of the density of the people that live there. So my guess is going to be that any type of program like this, whether we're talking infrastructure, health, ISP, whatever, is probably going to, quote unquote, disproportionately target rural communities just because they're historically underserved, because there's not as much money to be made there.
I think that could be part of it. I do think obviously race is a component, and I think that factor, the race being a component, and I'm sorry, I didn't address what you did earlier, so just so we can be clear. So I'm hoping that it can kind of stop happening. We'll discuss something, and I will discuss something, and then you'll literally rephrase what I'm saying in some sort of extreme absolute, which feels, and I know that.
What did I just rephrase as an extreme absolute?
So when you say things like, "Do you think the only thing that's affecting this is race?" That's an extreme absolute.
I said significant, close to 50%. I literally quoted you.
That's not the way you quoted the question, which is why I pushed back against it.
Okay.
You stopped while I was talking and said, "Are you saying?" So you're saying race is the only component. That's what you said, and that's ridiculous. It's hyperbolic. It's not at all a good representation of what I'm saying, especially if I give you.
Okay, and I rephrased it to close to 50%. But okay, but even that I think is absurd. But go for it.
Okay, but yeah, so that has to stop happening, please, so we can have a good faith conversation. I know you're a good faith dude. I feel like that happened all throughout the conversations, and it was really, really frustrating.
Okay.
Okay, so regarding like the other reason why I would say that this seems like it would be a different racial attitude towards the drug is because at the time when crack cocaine and powder cocaine were both while we were in the middle of the crack epidemic. Blacks were super disproportionately targeted and policed for it. And they looked and they tried to like justify the claims by, oh, well, this was happening because of the fact that there was, it was more destructive towards the community, as if the drug itself was responsible for that. But what was actually happening was an intersectionality between already bad systemic issues and obviously abject poverty. And you have those things intersecting with drug addiction, and then you're going to get significantly more deleterious effects, right?
Yeah, as long as we agree that the drugs were also really harmful to these communities too, yeah?
Yeah, the drugs were absolutely harmful, but I would say the bigger portion of what was harmful, it wasn't necessarily the crack, it was the policing of the crack, which created the biggest amount of harm, because addiction happens to be
are you asking me, you're trying to make the argument that the policing of the crack created more harm than the crack itself?
Absolutely.
I don't know if I agree with that or not.
Absolutely, unequivocally, yes. Hold me to that one. The policing and the enforcement of crack and the sentencing of crack were significantly more harmful than the crack itself. Because while we want to talk about like epidemics or whatever, in reality, the vast majority of people in these communities did not actually partake in the drugs. And even the people who did take in the drugs, the vast majority of those people, I think the numbers that I had were 80 to 90% of the people who were taking the drugs. Let me double check because I don't want to say a number and be wrong. You know what? Whatever. Over 70% of the people that took the drug were not even addicts. So we were literally doing policing and things like that to fix the smaller.
I don't know. I don't trust any number you're saying because I don't know how you're playing with those numbers. When you say over 70% of the people that did crack, I think what you're probably saying, and the number you're probably citing, is that over 70% of the people that have ever done cocaine. And you keep trying to intermingle the crack cocaine and the powder cocaine numbers to make your argument stronger. So I don't believe that number you just gave me. If you have a source for it or something different, I'd love to see it. But these numbers are getting intermingled a lot. And that last guy did it in his article too, where he's like, oh, well, cocaine is the same, blah, blah, blah. No difference in crack, but cocaine, blah, blah, blah. Where you just say cocaine and then you intermingle the effects of the crack and the powder. So if you have a thing that says like, oh, over 70% of the people that do crack cocaine don't get addicted or whatever, then sure, I'll believe you. But I would need to see that to buy into it immediately.
I wouldn't even know where to go to find it.
Okay.
I saw it earlier, but I guess I can find that and then I will link it to you. But yeah, the number that I read is that the vast majority of drug users of literally every drug, more people use them recreationally and are still functionally, according to what the diagnostic manual, the DSM-4. According to that, like for what constitutes an addiction, that the like vast majority of people who use recreational drugs are not addicted. Like the vast majority that use illicit drugs are not addicted.
Yeah, so again, you're intermingling. And I'm telling you this as somebody with more drug experience than most people, but not a lot of drug experience compared to like an addict. But there are tons of different types of drugs. And I wouldn't just say, I would never make a blanket statement. And I'm sorry, I have to be really brutal when I counter these because I'm worried that you're going to mislead people about drug use on my stream, okay? When you talk about something like LSD or marijuana, okay, the propensity for abuse or addiction there is mountains apart from fucking crack cocaine. I would never blanket these together. It is irresponsible to do so. Like, it is unbelievable that we would try to blanket these and be like, oh, well, there's, people do mushrooms and, people also, smoke crack or shoot up heroin, people, but they don't generally get addicted to drugs. Like, all of these drugs have to be looked at and treated incredibly differently.
I do think that we should probably change our approach towards the way we deal with all of these individual drugs, but I don't think that has anything to do. First, man, oh God, I'm not advocating for any type of drug use whatsoever.
I don't care if you say you're not, but the statements that you give are misleading about how drugs work. And I don't want people to come away from this conversation thinking like, oh, well, he said that 70% of people that use drugs don't get addicted to them. The numbers between the people that are addicted to crack cocaine versus LSD are going to be way fucking different. Nobody gets addicted to LSD. A lot of people, there aren't stories of people going into bathrooms and sucking dick so that they can get fucking tabs of LSD. You don't have stories of people robbing their fucking mom and dad and then going down the street to buy fucking mushrooms, right?
Well, sure, but hold on. That's the point that I keep trying to make sure that we're clear here. The reason why you don't have those stories is because typically, those drugs are not the ones that are ingested by like the people who are like experiencing the most abject poverty.
Okay, I love you, but I'm so sorry, and I sound like such a dick, but you don't know anything about drugs, and it is actually triggering the fuck out of me. You should come. You live near me. We should do drugs sometimes. I got a ton of LSD here right now. We can do fucking LSD mushroom. We can play piano together. We can bring your keyboard over. It'll be a fun time. Like when you say things like, well, the reason why people do LSD, they don't steal money for it, is because they're rich people. No. These are totally different drugs. They're totally different.
I understand that they're totally different drugs.
Then you would never have made the statement you just made.
It's almost like you're completely dismissing the intersection between poverty and drug use.
There is no intersection here, dude. When you think of crack cocaine, you've got fucking hundreds of millions of dollars pouring into like turf wars across cities across the United States of people that are viciously fighting fucking tooth and nail to get this shit sold. Bodies are being dropped and fucking there's murders and there's people going to, right? When you think of LSD, there was like one fucking old guy from fucking Norway that was making this shit out of his fucking van that made like 90% of what the US consumed, like in fucking Arizona, okay? It's some old dude that I think is still in prison with fucking dreadlocks. Like, these are two worlds apart of what these drugs are. And to just say like, well, one is consumed by wealthy people, the one is consumed by poor people, it misses 95% of the story.
Okay, so it's really crazy to me. That like you have this perspective that the drug itself is causing this when we know that the vast majority of drug consumption, specifically for crack cocaine, is like hyper majority Caucasian. Yet we don't see the same effects in Caucasian communities where it's typically consumed as we do in black communities. So clearly the effect wouldn't be the drug itself. It would most likely be some other extraneous effects, right? That are interacting intersectionally. Does that make sense?
I love you guys very much. I just want you to know that I don't endorse any of the statements being said by Fnatic about drug use. I don't know where these are coming from. I'm sorry. But okay, go ahead. I don't know. I love you very much. Okay, but
this is crazy, Destiny. I don't know, man.
I'm curious. So if crack was only smoked by like suburban white kids and LSD was done by like poor black kids in the ghetto, do you think that we would be policing LSD harder and black kids in the ghetto would be fighting over killing each other over LSD and getting addicted to LSD? The only difference, or like one of the major factors there is like the class intersection?
I don't know. I don't know if
Like the fact that you even have to think about that for a second, like already shows that we're.
It's crazy. The fact that you can't understand why I have to think about that shows. Like
I know why you have to think about it, though. I understand.
It shows a lack of understanding.
No, I understand your perspective.
Implications that have happened within this country. Clearly,
I understand your perspective, but the problem is that you haven't done any drugs. So it's very clear.
That's the thing that keeps bothering me so much, right? Like because I personally haven't done anything besides freaking weed. That's the only thing I've ever smoked, ever, right? But this idea that because I haven't done it, like as if it's not something that's particularly close to me within my family. You always do this thing where you like want to distance everyone from the actual problems they're talking about, when I would say you're significantly more distanced from these things than I am. Like, it directly impacted by my life through my freaking father, right? So
that doesn't mean you have any experience with the drug itself.
I don't have to directly ingest the drug to understand the effects of it.
But obviously you do in this case.
It's crazy. Come on, man. This is insane.
I agree.
Oh my God. And then you also make the most ridiculous statement, like, yeah, first of all, like this crime bill was signed. Everyone here is under 30.
Why are you pivoting? Why are you pivoting to a whole different topic now? You're pivoting to a whole different topic. We can go to that topic if you want.
No, I'm not pivoting to a whole other topic. I'm showing you this consistent thing that you're doing, and the things are obviously parallel. Because the same way how you're trying to dismiss my opinion about this topic by saying I haven't directly tried it is the same exact way that you dismissed the conversation earlier when we were talking about the crime bill by Bill Clinton and saying none of us lived through the 90s, so we wouldn't know that. None of us were whatever. We're all under 30 in this panel, which I'm not. None of us know what we're talking. None of us had any experience with that.
That has absolutely nothing to do with this conversation.
You literally said that.
That is. I'm just saying it has nothing to do with this conversation.
So the parallel, I get it. If you can't follow it, I'll help you with it really quickly. Oh God, see,
I understand the parallel you're trying to make. I'm just telling you.
So then don't say that it has absolutely nothing to do with it when it's very clearly the exact same thing of you trying your best to dismiss someone's opinion and trying to say that they're far removed from the topic when it's directly personal to them.
Okay.
That's the same thing that you're doing.
Can somebody? I need somebody in chat to help. I can't bridge this divide. I don't know what to say. Like I truly don't know. I don't know how to advance in this conversation. You take the lead. What do you want to do? What do you want to talk about?
I guess yeah, there really isn't much more. Like this is absolutely OD. So I guess. You straw man my position about the interracial dating over and over and over and over again. And the same way how you're saying now, this is what like kind of annoys me. The same way how you're saying now, like, well, I need to correct this for my audience because I don't want them to walk away with this wrong impression. You had literally no problem when you were completely straw manning my argument regarding the interracial dating and like paraphrasing it as if I'm a leftist arguing for, I'm a leftist arguing for segregation, for segregation within dating and nonsense, which is not what I was doing whatsoever.
Okay, well, what do you want? I don't want to have a meta conversation. Do you want to talk about like what we talk about or whatever, or bring up points, whatever? We could do that.
Sure. Okay. So for one, I never ever made that statement whatsoever. I
don't want to talk about a meta. I don't care what you ever made a statement. I don't want to have a meta conversation. Do you want to bring it up again and we can revisit the conversation?
You keep saying I don't want to have a meta conversation, but here in this conversation, you're having a meta interaction through your parasocial relationship with your chat and basically saying, oh no, I gotta correct this conversation outside of you and I having a debate. I gotta correct this for my chat. That's what you're doing over and over again.
Okay,
and
go ahead and talk to us.
Okay,
let's have a talk about our talk. Go ahead. Tell me what I said about what was said and go ahead.
I can understand. I can understand why you don't have it, why it's literally not pressing whatsoever for you to correct the narrative because you weren't the one being maligned there. You weren't the one being misconstrued and strawmanned. So I can get that. But I would assume. I feel like I've always treated you with freaking respect. I've always like given you your props. I've always respected you. But I feel like that's not reciprocated on a regular basis.
All right. Okay. Talk about our talk. Go ahead.
This is ugly, bro. I don't want to do it. That's fine.
No, that's not. What did you want to correct? You might as well correct the record. We're this deep in.
Okay. For the record, literally never have. I don't have any problem whatsoever with interracial dating. I don't think it's a problem whatsoever. I don't have any problem with any other people that don't see things and don't have the same vision that I do. Consequently, any black people that decide that they want to marry white people, I have literally no problem with it. Like, do whatever the freak you want to do. I don't believe in prescribing what I prescribe for myself for everyone else. It's not my position. It was never my position. What I do believe is for myself, I believe that there are specific things that I battled with as a black man, as a man, that I felt that I needed to correct, and I felt like, I felt like the things that I experienced and that I confronted are not unique to me. I think they are germane to the African American experience. Because of that, I felt it was essential that I probably find a partner that would understand that problem and would be equally fit and equally ambitious in trying to fight it before it happens. And that's why I was advocating for myself why I want a black partner. This has nothing to do with me doing so out of depression. I'm pretty freaking content, doing pretty well. I have a pretty blessed freaking life, but it has everything to do with me recognizing that some of the problems and things that I confronted are probably unavoidable, and I would want my progeny to be best fit to combat them. And that's my ambition. Do you still feel like that's do you feel like that's characterized by depression or something sad, as you kept?
Yes,
you kept
I think it's sad.
it?
Yes, but if you want to do it, that's your life. You can do what you want. I don't give a fuck.
What's sad about that, Steven?
Trying to date somebody because there's some shared oppressive history, I find personally very pathetic. If I had a friend, I would advise them not to do that. It seems like a really horrible way to try to like evaluate whether or not you ought to be dating somebody, or whether or not that should be like a deal breaker for a partner. But if it's important to you, then go for it. There's a lot of different things that are important to different people. That's a super important thing to you, then.
Yeah, I won't even get offended by the pathetic word. I think I know how you're using it. I'm just going to assume that you're meaning it in good faith and not just being dismissive or, whatever, pejorative. Okay, the way you were, I felt like when I was speaking up for Legend, right, and like a lot of people were saying like, oh man, you're just trying to paint him in a good light. It's not that I was just trying to paint him in a good light. It is very painfully obvious that that guy is not a rhetorician. That's not his strong suit, and he definitely doesn't know how to communicate in the online space, which is, you always talk about me rambling, and I feel like I have to qualify everything because so very frequently things are taken out of context. And unlike you, I don't have as big of a following, so it's probably important for me to make sure that when I'm saying something, that I'm saying it as clearly as possible, and I'm qualifying it as much as possible so that I'm not completely misconstrued. Does that sound reasonable?
Sure. I don't think that had anything to do with that guy's problems, but...
Okay, what his problem is, the thing is that a lot of people were not understanding what he was saying. For instance, when the inferiority comment was made from the very beginning, the very next word that came out of his mouth were blonde hair, blue eyes. It's pretty obvious to me, not just from that interaction, but from our previous conversation. But even without our previous conversations, the fact that he kept referencing blonde hair, blue eyes over and over and over again was very obviously he was talking about recessive and dominant genes. He then went on to use the word recessive and dominant genes multiple times, but instead the pervasive misunderstanding of what he's saying remains, in which people are assuming that he was saying that white or black people were genetically white people were genetically inferior, when he was clearly talking about dominance and recessive genes. Is that a fair thing to say?
I don't know if I was there for that part of the conversation, so I didn't hear that. But based on the totality of the other things he said, it sounded kind of just like he was racist. But saying that because I why did he say I fetishize black women? Because I'm okay with like dating black women?
Yeah, he didn't, because he doesn't. Wait, he said you fetishize black women. I don't remember exactly why he said that. But he doesn't know who you are, so...
Well, see, exactly, he doesn't know him. So the fact that that would be his go-to kind of makes it seem like he's kind of racist, probably.
No, not necessarily that he's racist. He was just dismissing your position.
By saying that I fetishize... Because that's a really common, like, black nationalist or, like, black separatist talking point, is the idea that, like, white men that date black women, it's a form of colonizing, basically. You're just fetishizing the black women, or Oriental women, or whatever they want to say. You're just fetishizing it. You just want to date them because it's, like, conquering them or whatever. That's a super common, like, black nationalist, black separatist talking point. I've heard it a million times. And him rambling that off in combination with other shit, he said, kind of made it sound like he's probably racist. He might not be. It's possible he's not. Maybe I just heard, like, unlucky, like, a few things in a row. But, like, with that few interactions and then the way that he was talking about things, yeah, I would instantly assume that, of course.
Yeah, I don't know. So I think someone in my chat pointed out something that, like, you weren't there for it and you didn't understand the rest of the context apparently, but you did put both of those clips. You put the live stream fail clip in both of your videos, and like clearly that was what attracted you to the conversation. So I felt like already like you were going there on like what was, I feel like, just a misunderstanding of what someone clearly didn't mean.
Oh, to be clear, I was going there because I heard you and somebody else talk about like not being black as being a deal breaker for whether or not you would date them. And I just thought that was insane to me. And I have like a lot of I have a lot of sympathy for mixed race people, and it seemed like a really toxic race, or looked a really toxic take concerning like mixed race people. So that's what drew me to that conversation.
Okay, that was the other beautiful part, right? Because that was just like mind-boggling to me. Because me saying I have a specific preference to date a black woman does not mean that I don't have and
Okay,
understanding.
hold
or
on, just real
appreciation
quick.
for mixed
No, no,
people.
no. Let's be clear on our language. It's not that you had a preference for dating black women. It's that somebody not being black is a deal breaker for you to date them.
For sure.
Okay, just to be clear, because
I don't
that's a
know how
way
that's not a
different.
preference.
Those are two totally different
Okay.
statements. Yes.
Okay. All right. Fine. Well, I don't really see a distinction, but it's okay. You do. That's fine.
Okay, hold on.
What is?
Do you wait? No, 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 no! I can't let you weasel out of it. Do you understand the distinction between a preference
Reasoning
versus?
out of it,
Yes.
I am accepting your terms.
There's a difference between a preference and a requirement. Do you acknowledge that? Okay. So you have a requirement for them to be black,
Okay.
not a
I'm not
preference.
gonna argue this distinction.
Okay, that's good. I'm glad you won't, because it's just English. Okay.
Okay. I see. Nah, I got to do it. Now you're gonna make me petty, bro.
Okay, do
someone
it.
has
Yeah, tell me.
sexual-
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, so say someone has a sexual preference. I don't know, like maybe someone's a heterosexual.
Yep.
Even though they have quote unquote the sexual preference, that means someone not being the opposite sex would be a deal breaker, right?
Yes, correct.
All right. So let's keep this analogy 1-to-1. So me having a preference for black women means.
Oh, wait, you're trying to take the sexual preference and you're using the term. Oh my god, you're like Rob Noor. Okay, you win. Oh, we'll move on from that one. When we have the common parlance of sexual preference, it doesn't actually mean sexual preference. It means sexual requirement. If we were running with your definition there, that means that every single person is bisexual. But I can't even believe that you would make that comparison. But okay.
Okay. All right, we'll disagree and move on. All right, so what does that have to do? What is me having the determination that I personally, for my progeny, want them to be black? What does that have to do with me not having? What did you say? Something about it said something about me with mixed people. What was it? I don't remember the direct quote.
Well, I said that the way that you were phrasing your take, I thought it sounded pretty sad considering like the experience that I have with mixed race people. Making it sound like, oh, I need somebody that's also black so that we can have conversations with our kids about being black and so that we have that shared experience. And like that just seemed like really shitty to like mixed race people, the way that was phrased.
No, not even a little bit. Because if I have this experience, I want this for my children. This is not a prescription for everyone else and all of their children.
It doesn't matter if it's a prescription for everybody else. When you state a preference such as that, and if like it just that's the feeling that it leaves. Like, for instance, if I were to say something like, oh, like, I really want to date a white guy, or I'm sorry, I really want to date a white girl. I don't really want to date a black girl because personally they all feel really dirty to me. But that's just like my own personal preference. I'm not enforcing that on anyone else. But like by saying that and like and giving that as like my justification, that's like the feeling that you're left with.
Destiny, do you understand why that would be a little bit ridiculous to me, that you would like assign something that is objectively harmful and use that as the confine when clearly like that would be disanalogous, right? You understand that?
I mean, what you're talking about is objectively harmful. Not being able to communicate experiences to your kid or whatever.
No. Please stop. Oh my, I don't even think it's intentional right now. So the difference between what you're talking about is that one, mine is just my literal own preference, and you're literally assigning an objectively untrue and negative stereotype. You think those
and so
things
are you.
What's the untrue and negative stereotype?
That if you were to date or marry a white woman, that she would be unable to communicate things to your mixed race child.
Never did I make that statement.
Okay. Did you or did you not say that there are certain things that you feel like only black people can communicate to other black people that white people couldn't do it?
Okay, so yeah. So
okay, thank you.
You're taking it out of context, but here, let me ask you this.
Okay,
then.
I can explain all of that if you think I was out of context, but okay.
I got you. So you want me to believe that my child's white mother would be able to explain to him how it feels to be called an N-word by a white person?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, yeah, we just disagree.
That's great. I have a lot of experience personally with white people. They have normal empathy. They've got normal brains. They can understand when you talk. It's crazy the strides that white people have made in the past 200 years in terms of being able to understand other people's experiences. It's absolutely amazing. Like, yeah, it's crazy.
Right.
Like, you should try talking to more white people. Like, believe it or not, you can actually find so many ways to explain to people what certain things feel like. And you know what? I would expect a white person that's marrying a black person to have a pretty decent understanding because they're probably going to have a lot of conversations about their experiences with racism and other things. I would hope that they have a decent understanding of what it's like to experience those things and would be able to communicate that adequately to a child.
Sure, so that's like not always the case, and I get it.
It's not always the case, but my guess is going to be that a white person that's willing to date and marry a black person is probably going to be a little bit more in tune to those issues. But that's just a guess.
I mean, I guess so, but I mean, that's such a vacuous statement. I guess, yeah, maybe all of the people that marry black people, of all of them, maybe 4% of them have a more closer understanding of black issues. I guess, yeah, your statement is still true, but it's so vacuous that it doesn't really mean anything. The fact of the matter is that a lot of black experiences are unbeknownst to black people themselves. A lot of the systemic oppression that we've experienced are things that we don't necessarily identify with until we're educated and we have data and stuff like that. Most of the time, we normalize everything because we're human beings. So we normalize all of our experiences and are completely unaware of some of the various factors that are working against us. Sometimes people have to point out to you some of the racism that you're experiencing, and then you recognize, like, oh, I didn't even think of it that way. Yeah, I can understand how they were doing that. That happens on a regular basis. So the idea that if black people can experience racism and be completely unaware of it, the idea that white people are going to understand in the full context of what that feeling is like, it's just crazy.
It's not crazy because you literally just gave a really good argument for why a white person could. You're telling me that by virtue of being black alone, you're not granted some legendary understanding of these things, which I agree with you, but it sounds to me that if that's the case and you need to get like some level of education to understand that, white people could probably be similarly educated. And yeah, so I agree with everything you said. I think it was beautifully stated.
Sure.
Yeah.
For some things, but then some of these things it wouldn't apply to. For instance,
so what is black education like when it comes to teaching your parents? Do they put you in a room and lock you in there with a bunch of white people and have them scream the N-word at you so that you can gain that understanding? How are black people educated in that way that a white person just could never fucking be educated in that way?
Well, some of the education comes from actual lived experiences.
But you just said not every black person has those lived experiences.
No, I said not every black. Whoa! What I said was not every black person is aware of the racism of all of the various forms of racism that they're experiencing. Some things they all are all aware. The first time you're called an N-word, it's a very pointed moment. You recognize it, you remember it, it sticks with you. That's just something that happens, and I think I would implore that you ask literally any black person you know that they can remember the first time they were called the N-word. I would say easily 90%.
Okay, so then if you had a black person, sure.
Experience.
So let's say that you had a black person growing up in a highly progressive area, they'd never been called the N-word before. Is that black person just cut off then from ever having that understanding of black oppression? They just won't get it, or?
They wouldn't understand specifically what it's like to be called the N-word.
So, but more broadly, you wouldn't be able to share like that, whatever like requirement you have for a dating partner that has like similarly experienced oppressive stuff in the United States. They would just never be able to understand because they haven't had that particular experience.
No, I'm not. See, because now what you're doing is unfairly assigning the weight to specifically being called the N-word as if that somehow is in totality all of the things that I'm talking about. It's not. It's a single piece. It's a single part. So if it's only 3% of the equation, saying, oh, they don't have this 3% doesn't mean that they don't have the other 90%.
Sorry, I'm sorry. You brought up the example, so I thought it was a really big part of it. But maybe it's not. Maybe that's a minor. Maybe being called the N-word isn't a big part of it. Okay.
Being called the N-word, I think it's a great example to demonstrate demonstrate something that would be exclusive to African Americans. Yes, that example is something that is exclusive. There are others. It's not the only. I would say that the feeling of what it's like being pulled over by a cop is totally different for a white person than a black person. And the idea of the fight, the struggle for your humanity, the struggle to be human is different for black people than it would be for white people. I would say that it's wildly different. And while I can understand someone can know what it feels like to be marginalized, I don't think they can truly understand the breadth and the depth of what it's like to struggle to accept your own humanity. Okay. I think that they're very different. And there are plenty of educated black people that talk about this. One of my favorite ones is one by Michael Harriet Brown, in which he kind of discussed the fact that his mother raised him in a way that actually maybe you can read it. Maybe you can just read it. I can find it. I just tweeted it out recently. And you tell me if this sounds racist. Let me find it. I think this speaks to what I'm trying to get at. There we go. Do you mind reading that out loud for the class, Destiny?
Jesus fuck. After this game, or you can start read it.
Oh, the game. Okay, I didn't know that still. Wow. All right, I'll read it. He says, I think I may know why white people are so upset about this Dr. Seuss cancel culture thing. I was reminded of this story today. It goes back to the second most devastating day of my life, the day I found out the Hardy Boys were right. A threat. Some people know I was homeschooled until I was 12. I recently found out my mother was conducting an experiment. She told me she doesn't believe a black child fully realizes their humanity in the presence of whiteness. A lot of people think that's racist. Here's why it's not. I was raised in a black neighborhood, in a black church, and in a black family, but it's not that I didn't know white people existed. The guy who delivered the fresh eggs every week was white. My grandmother sold Avon and her plug was white. I saw white people at the Piggly Wiggly, but my mom did other things. When my sister and I were really young, she would read bedtime stories, but she would change all the names. When she worked at night, she recorded cassettes of her reading for us to fall asleep to. She even removed covers from books with white kids on the cover. We also couldn't watch reruns of Sanford and Son, The Jeffersons, or Good Times until we were older. I'll explain why in a minute, but just know that our TV habits were very limited. It's not she woke up every morning with lift every voice or told us beware the whites before we went to sleep, but this was my normal. I had seen different strokes in Sesame Street. I liked Arthur Fonzarelli. I knew white people were a thing. But if you had asked 8-year-old me, I would have told you that most people were black. And so, never having seen them, I assumed the Hardy Boys were two niggas from the suburbs of Detroit, same with Encyclopedia Brown. Black was my default. I also grew up in a family that didn't celebrate Christmas. We didn't eat pork, but I had a cousin who was raised as my sister, and her mom ate bacon and gave Christmas gifts. One year she came back with something incredible, a Dr. Seuss book. See, a lot of black parents always knew Dr. Seuss was low-key racist. It's white people who are just finding this out. My mom forbade him. Now, I assumed my mom was against the book because of its repeated reference to pork. But so, when Robin brought home green eggs and ham, it was over for Mom's cassette tapes. I hid the book under my mattress, and Robin and I read it every day. To this day, my sister and I can recite every single word of green eggs and ham. Then I started going to public school, and the school was mostly white. Sometimes I'd been reading a book, and the plot would seem vaguely familiar. That's when it clicked. This is just white Encyclopedia Brown. Oh snap, the Hardy Boys are white too. I was devastated. One day I came home from school and my mom was sitting in the yellow chair. She never sat in the yellow chair. It was grandmother's chair. The only time she ever sat in that chair was for one reason, house court. Y'all, we had whole trials in my house, and when we got in trouble, there were juries and everything. Even the neighbors would get involved. But on this day, my mom was just sitting there, rocking in the faux leather lazy boy with a copy of Green Eggs and Ham. Technically, it wasn't my book, but I kept it under my mattress because my sisters were all snitches, so I knew if ever they found out, they were going to tell. My legal team, aka my sisters, prepared my defense. We couldn't come up with anything, so I confessed and pleaded my sentence down to 2 weeks punishment, the max sentence. Doing time in the hole wasn't that bad because it gave me an ace hand for 2 weeks with my sister, blah, blah, blah. For months, I held that over their heads. Let me see. Anyway, I totally forgotten about it, but I've actually had this conversation with my mom about insulating us from whiteness like this, and she explained why. The belief that a black child cannot realize their humanity in the presence of whiteness and had nothing to do with white people. She had nothing against Fred Sanford, or George Wheezy, or the Hardy Boys, or white people. The few representations of black people on TV and books were white people's versions of us. Not necessarily negative as much as they were stratified, sassy or subservient, poor or lucky. The criminal or the hero. Our existence is defined by how white people see us. As an adult, I realized that I realized what mother went through for this experiment. Checking every book, teaching us at home, checking our TV habits. It sounds like a lot of labor, and it was. Most white people can't comprehend what that's like. I honestly believe that's the reason a lot of white people think I'm the real racist. It's because I never learned how to care what white people think. There is a subtle, subconscious deference to whiteness that most of us have. But here's the thing. I understand why they can't understand it. Who cares if Dr. Seuss was racist one time in that one book? Should he be canceled? They don't realize that the only time a black child saw themselves in a Seuss book was in a racist illustration. They can't comprehend because even if there's one bad characterization of whiteness, there are 100 other characters in the book. Even when the villain in the TV show is white, so is a hero and a hero sidekick and the lawyer and the cop and judge and the anchor on the news and the weatherman and the quarterback and the commentator and everyone except the one black person. The point is, they get to choose. The only way to stop a black child from ingesting this inescapable harm is to literally insulate them from whiteness. The only way to prevent them from looking into society's mirror and seeing a white man's character of their reflection is to build a white people-free cocoon. But it's hard for them to imagine what it's like when books, TVs, movies, etc. have predetermined how the world sees. My mom manufactured a bizarre world where white people were the minority. They did not control the narrative and black was the default. The whites are absolutely right about one thing though. Y'all cancel Dr. Seuss. Trust me, I know. I was today years old when I realized. I grew up in a cancel culture.
Okay, what am I supposed to take from this? How old is this guy, by the way? Is he in his 50s or 60s, or?
Yeah, I think he's got to be in his 50s. I'm assuming. Yeah, he's a pretty successful writer for the Root. And I think that thing illustrates this thing that I've been trying to push on in this conversation, the idea that our communication and our cultures can be wildly different. Because while his mom...
That's probably... I'm more sympathetic for his lifetime probably than ours. No, I mean his world is probably quite a bit different. I'm sure at some point in time, like this argument is going to be a lot different than what our world looks like now, right? Like there probably weren't black superhero movies that weren't like racist as fuck when that guy was growing up versus today, or better examples of black people in entertainment and everything, right?
Me either. And the thing is, to be honest with you, a lot of our examples in black entertainment are pretty awful still to this day. We're still the vast minority. Like I can see, we can clearly point out like different examples. We can still point out different. Now we have like very few black superheroes, and I think those things were incredibly powerful. I think Black Panther was the greatest movie of all time. And I think so. With that being said, I can understand. Like yes, the world is not as drastic as his was. But the idea that we would default to whiteness is still ever present. While he's significantly older than I am, I had that experience the same way. I tended to believe that there was point in time where I had a conversation with my mother where I definitely told her I wished I was white. There was definitely a conversation much later where I told her I wish I was more light skinned because I would be more attractive. Like the idea that colorism and this lack of self-love is embedded in the vast majority of black youth. It's still ongoing to this day. It's still ongoing. So the idea that I would feel the need to insulate or find some way of aggressively attacking that notion from my progeny, I think it's well-founded. I want my child to be the happiest, most well-adjusted kid you can possibly create. So I'm going to probably be incredibly invested the way my mother was incredibly invested in most of my older siblings. I think it would make the most sense in the world. And I think that's something that's necessary because black children will default to internalized racism. It's embedded in the country.
So do you think that everybody that doesn't make the same choice that you're making is also going to have children that are going to have like self-hatred and racism like indoctrinated into them?
Yeah, oh for sure.
Okay.
I mean,
do you understand why it's frustrating for me when I talk to you and I'm like, okay, well, it sounds like you're making these statements about other people that don't make the same choice. And you're like, oh, I'm not saying everybody has to do this. So ironically enough, it is exactly what I said earlier about I don't want to date these types of people just because they're dirty. But it was like, well, I'm not making decisions for other people. I'm just saying that like this will happen. And then you say, oh, well, that's not fair because you're saying objectively, that's an objectively bad thing that like you're saying these types of people are dirty. Well, you're saying that the people that don't make your decision are going to have children with internalized racism and everything. So, I mean, like, I think it's pretty much the exact same thing. I don't know why it took so long to get to the same place, but...
It doesn't, because we're still not at that same place. So just let me explain to you why you're wrong. Okay, so there's a few things. There's a lot of things that I say I would personally subscribe, but I wouldn't say that all people should. We all have different views and different approaches to how we should do life. The beauty of America is about having freedom, and me having the freedom to make my choices. Now, some of the choices that I'm going to make, I think, are going to be objectively more beneficial. In fact,
it's different though because
wait, come on. Let me just push back against this ridiculous interpretation that you're saying, right? Me saying this is something that I believe is harmful and therefore I'm going to avoid it, right? That's my choice. I don't have to make that choice for everyone else. I think premarital sex is pretty harmful for society. I would encourage my children not to engage in that. Does that mean that everyone else who doesn't is like doing something awful for their kids? I think they would do better if they didn't. But
yeah, but the issue that I have is that you take this to a certain place, but you get upset if other people do. That's my issue. Is because you say that you...
Other people don't. I don't care what other people do. That's their prerogative. That's their freedom.
But you said, okay, then maybe you're gonna give me a different answer this time then. I'm sorry, but it sounded earlier like you would...
never gave you that.
So then you think it's okay then if white people only want to date and have children with white people?
Of course, if that's their choice.
Okay.
It depends on the and it depends.
Okay, that's
on
fine. But when we were on the, so I was confused because on the panel you gave a totally different answer to that. But maybe
I did not. It depends. If the
no, you said that their reasoning. You said that their reason wasn't valid. You said it was because they got to their answers in a different way than I did. So it's not fair. It's not okay. You literally said the exact opposite. If maybe it was poorly said, or maybe we were in a discussion and you said whatever.
It's not. That's why I said it depends on the reasoning, right? So there's plenty. Like my reasoning is not coming from a place of looking at another race as inferior or looking at it. It doesn't require me to view any other race as inferior to mine in order to have my position.
And I said it could be the same with the white people, but you said that would be misguided. Like maybe a white person just wants to have white kids in a white family without any parents of color or whatever because they think that they want that kid to have the best view of himself and whiteness or whatever growing up. And it sounded like you still had a problem with that.
I would, because that would be unfounded. Because even still today, as was demonstrated in the thing that I just read, that white children have the ability to choose. Their humanity isn't necessarily questioned just for being born. They're not automatically seen as something less than or subservient. In fact, they are typically glorified as the dominant, as the superior. So the idea that someone would be trying to insulate their child from internalized hatred because of the fact that they're white sounds ridiculous, unless you're going to buy into this right-wing narrative that white men are like the most under attack demographic in the country. Unless you're buying into that, then these arguments can't hold still. I mean, they can't hold true. So it's a false equivalency. That's why I would push back against it. Now,
okay, so then you wouldn't be okay with it.
No, I would be okay with white people making the choice if they're making the choice that I want a white wife for whatever positive reasons they have. If it's based on the idea that another race is inferior, if it's based on the idea of racism, if it's based on any other harmful thing, then that would be
okay. What if it's the idea is that, like, I want to have a white kid because I think that having a mixed race kid would be too hard.
I could see that. I would be okay with that.
Okay.
The reason why is because I would understand that, like, in that kind of situation, man, it is problematic very often when you'll have kids, like you'll have mixed kids with like a white mother and a black father, and then the mother has literally no idea how to do her daughter's hair, and so the kid is just running around with some of the worst like hair that you can possibly imagine.
This has nothing to do with race and everything to do with just people being fucking stupid. But
it has a lot to do with race.
It has nothing to do with race.
Okay. So I get that you some kind of way want to dismiss race completely from this category.
No, I'm just as a guy that has seen girl hair, like guys, like fathers can learn how to do their daughter's hair.
Like, come on, man, like chill.
White women can learn how to do black girls' hair. It's possible.
So the idea that a white person would be able to, the idea that naturally a white person is going to know how to handle a black girl's hair is just unfounded. Most of the time, a lot of these things we learn very naturally. Right?
Sure, but you're probably 2 YouTube videos away from having a decent understanding of it.
Sure, I guess if you think YouTube can fix it. And you know, I would say nowadays, yeah, it would probably be a lot easier. We do have a lot more information at our fingertips. But okay, so but that in and of itself, that sort of thing can be problematic. Like, it can be. I lost where we were going with this because you just talked over me the entire time. But I forgot why I was bringing that up.
Because it seems like you're okay with white people being like, I don't want to have a child with a person of color because I don't want a mixed race child because I don't want to put them through that experience.
Okay, so yeah, so that's what I was saying. I can understand someone saying, like, man, this seems like me having to try to deal with this. It seems like a lot to undertake, and I just don't think I'm cut out for it. It's not something I think I could do. I totally respect someone making the choice that they think something is much more to handle. The same way that I could respect parents that make the decision, like, you know what, if I had a special needs child, it's not something that I think I could really handle. I'd rather give them up for adoption.
Especially your comparison to a mixed race child is a fucking special needs.
No, I'm not. See, this is there you go doing the destiny thing again. Jesus Christ, I'm not comparing.
Holy shit!
Big children. I'm not. See, this is what you're doing. And
I just like holy fuck. I'm just saying like that.
Please let me finish a statement when you're gonna mischaracterize me in this way so that it doesn't get out that I'm saying something that I'm not saying. Please. Anyway, what I'm saying is, what obviously makes sense to me, I'm not making a comparison between like mixed kids and retards. I'm not doing that. What I am saying is that it makes all the sense in the world that I can understand parents recognizing that some things are too much for them to handle and making the decision as a responsible parent that therefore I won't raise the kid. Likewise, I would totally understand if a parent even decided, I can't handle this child whatsoever. I'm not ready to be a parent. I'd rather put this child up for adoption. Makes all the sense in the world to me. Likewise, if a white person said, I don't think I could handle a mixed kid, because I think there's a lot of baggage that comes with that I'm just not prepared for or not ready for, I could respect that. I'd rather her do that than have the mixed kid and then tell the kid that you need to abandon a portion of your race. I think that can also be problematic, and it is something that mixed children experience. I would rather, for those who aren't going to accept the child in its totality, for them to make the decision not to have those children, not to put themselves in those circumstances. Does that sound reasonable, or do you feel like or do you still feel like I was making a comparison between mixed children and handicapped children?
Yeah, if someone told me that explanation verbatim, I would say they're being ridiculous. Yeah, I'd say that's an insane way to go about the world. But
Jesus Christ. I don't know, man. I just feel like the last time we had one of these situations, you did that to me while I was trying to explain, and then it like became a live stream fail situation. Like, I just wish you would like actually give me a chance to respond.
You did. I gave you a full chance. I just thought that the go-to.
You did originally. I had to yell and scream at the top of my lungs before you did so.
I'm not gonna cut you off for the rest of the conversation. I just thought it was funny that your go-to to explain the difficulties of a mixed-race child was somebody with like severe mental retardation.
So we're gonna make that comparison again, as if that's.
That was your comparison.
You're way smarter than this, and I know it, man. That this, man. How many passes do I gotta eventually just come to the conclusion that maybe you really don't process things the way I do? Because it sounds crazy to me that you would like say that I'm like drawing this comparison. Like, that's so stupid. There's a principle there, and the principle isn't saying that like handicapped children are equivalent to freaking mixed children. Clearly.
Well, the equivalent was trying to say that like some experiences can be so challenging as a parent that maybe it's best to avoid those. I don't think having a mixed race kid though is anywhere near the same type of challenge as having like somebody with severe special needs. Like,
okay.
Yeah, but
come on, man. That's so crazy.
I just restated what you said.
All right, Destiny. I'm sorry. Maybe it's not intentional. Maybe this is something that we just disagree on. That's crazy. Yeah, that's not.
Okay.
That was,
I am. Well, if I count, I don't know if I count as a mixed race kid, but maybe that's inhibiting my ability to understand.
You are. I was just literally making. What I was trying to do was like find an example that would bear out the principle of someone being unfit or unwilling to take on a specific responsibility, and I just happened to use the two. And now you're making it sound like I'm comparing.
Okay, maybe it was just a bad example. It was an unfortunate example, not a bad. It was just an unfortunate example. Okay.
It's only unfortunate because you're intentionally painting it that way, but it's fine. Jesus. All right. Hey, I don't know, man. I literally, I didn't even get to the part where it was just the two of us on the panel.
Keep going. I got 10 hours of stream today.
I didn't even take notes for all that stuff, man. I didn't. All I took notes for was the part leading up to the point where we got in the panel. But it felt like it was really hard to do that. Like, I had written down a whole bunch of things, and it's just like, I get it. You don't want to have a meta conversation. And it's just like, another thing. The statement, again, this is a third example, by the way, of like you doing this thing that you constantly do where you like almost, you remove someone from the actual circumstances so that it doesn't seem like, to almost dismiss their position. In this one, you said no one here was a chattel slave. And because none of us were chattel slaves, it shouldn't be important to us.
That's not what I said.
You said the words verbatim, no one here was a chattel slave, and then Gambit responded, and then you said basically, well, okay, so then it shouldn't be important enough to you for you.
That's because I was responding to the idea. I didn't say that no one is a chattel slave, so it's not important. That like in a vacuum. What I was responding to was the idea that like, well, if I'm gonna have a black child, they have to have a black mom because we both understand chattel slavery. No, you don't. If you want to say that you have a family that descended from slaves, you know, that experience or whatever, okay, sure, that's legitimate. But you don't have to go farther than that. You don't have to go all the way to that's ridiculous. That's what I was talking about.
Okay.
Which is what I said in that exact conversation, if you want to listen, but.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, there were so many things, man. Like, Destiny, there's a point where you said the fact you think as a parent you will have all the answers for your child because you have the same skin color. Like, do you understand? I think you would admit, right, that was not literally any person's position in the conversation?
No, but the comparison that I was drawing there is that there are going to be tons of experiences that your kid has that you're not going to be able to relate to just because they're born at a different time and they're going to have different challenges and all sorts of things. You know what might be more significant? I'll make an edgy simmer now. You know what might be a bigger divide between black and white issues in the United States that parents are going to have trouble addressing? It's probably the use of social media and the entire existence of the internet. That might even be like a bigger gulf that a parent might have a harder time understanding than the difference between like a white child's experience today versus a black child's experience. It might actually be the case. So like the idea that like you're trying to pick like a wife or a husband or whatever because they're going to like have a better understanding about how your kids, like there's tons of things that you have to learn as a parent that you're not going to know that your kids are experiencing. Like, I don't know. So, yeah.
I think that's only because I don't think you recognize, and I understand why you wouldn't, because this is not something that you'd be particularly motivated to learn. I don't think you recognize the significant impact of the racism as it like on children's social development. I don't think you recognize how severe it is. And so then I can understand why you would be able to say, oh, just a child being on the internet, you know, the internet culture would differentiate the two.
Okay.
While I understand that they are wildly different, my parents were not old when they had me, but I think they were like 31. I was the last, and I feel like yeah, there's some obvious disconnects from like my dad and me. A lot for me and even some of my siblings. They're like 10 years older than me. But yeah, the idea is, I feel like you always, like, again, you keep doing this thing where you try to like distance us from these things. So when for me, like chattel slavery, like no, I don't know the experience of chattel slavery even close, but the idea that it wouldn't have these effects, that it wouldn't affect me at all. I think that's just kind of.
I never say it wouldn't affect you at all. I'm just saying that when you talk about like a shared history between you and your children, and it's like, oh well, it's chattel slavery. It's like, okay.
But I don't think chattel slavery was at all what we were saying. It's like, oh, this needs to be the shared history necessarily. I think that's a really reductive way of putting it.
Yeah, sure, we can argue it's reductive, but I'm going to push really hard when there are a bunch of people on a panel saying that there's like a strong argument to have like a wife that is the same fucking race as you, because otherwise the other person won't understand the experiences of your child. So yeah, of course I'm going to push really hard against that. Like quasi-black separatist thought, of course.
But can't you push really hard? Can't you push hard without being reductive?
I mean, if I feel the other side's being reductive, I'll probably be a bit reductive as well, yeah.
But we weren't being reductive. That's the problem. I was trying my best to talk nuance, and you literally kept being reductive over and over and over again.
Okay, well, from my perspective, it's the Jedi who are evil. I felt like I was trying to talk nuance, and you were being reductive, so, I mean...
Name a single reductive thing that I said. I was literally... You kept accusing me of rambling too much. You think
everything that you said, sure. I mean, I would have to go back to the every single thing you've said about drugs is incredibly reductive. They're pharmacologically identical is like an incredibly reductive statement. The idea that like, well, the plurality, the majority, or the big difference between how we treat like opioid epidemics versus crack cocaine is race. Right, I would say that's reductive. You know, like the biggest differences between like a black person's experience and a white person's experience is going to be like their race. I would say that's reductive. I think there's a tons of differences. I would say all of these things are like very reductive ways of looking at things. And anytime you're saying that you're making a deal breaker, they have to be black or I'm not even going to fucking consider marrying them, you're the one that's being, by definition, reductive. You've reduced your dating pool on one fucking characteristic, their race. So don't say that I'm being reductive in the conversation when your entire fucking life is modeled around finding somebody after one fucking characteristic. Okay? It doesn't make sense to call me reductive there.
Destiny, what I'm calling reductive is when I explain, because now you're being reductive and saying it's, or I'm sorry, when I explain the nuance behind my decision, and then you start taking individual pieces of that instead of focusing on like the big picture that I've been trying my best to lay out for like hours.
I understand the big picture.
It's reductive as hell.
Well, there's some part I don't understand. Feel free to let me know, okay?
Well, it was hard in that situation because, yeah, I don't know. And then when I do try to get into it, it's always like talk over whatever. But whatever, that's life. I'll find some more. I don't know. I guess. I would like you to have a conversation with Legend. But I'd like to be there.
If he wants to, yeah, I will. But
I gotta be there for it.
I'm not. If you want to moderate, you can, but I'm not going to do the thing. I already did this with Nazis in the past, and it's really boring. Where you have like some incredibly moderate, like centrist dude that's constantly giving cover to more extremist positions. If you want to like moderate, so that we're not screaming at each other, sure. But I'm not going to let you cover for some of the insane racist shit that he says and pretend that it's not that. I already played that game with Nazis fucking 3 years ago. I'm not going to do it again with crazy woke leftist segregationists. Okay, fuck that.
I'm not a segregationist, but again, Destiny, there are communication barriers. Like that thing that Carl Hart was talking about like.
Can you stop acting like black people are fucking animals that can't like speak English? What the fuck are you talking about? There are communication issues. He speaks English. I speak English. We can communicate with each other like human beings. There were no communication issues on the panel. We can talk about our fucking ideas. Holy shit.
There was obviously a communication issue.
There wasn't a communication issue. You were just trying to steal man the fuck out of his positions.
Statement that that white people were genetically inferior, where he clearly meant that they.
That's not a communication issue. That's him misspeaking or being uneducated on what the words mean. That's not a communication issue. That's just him not understanding scientific terms.
All right, definitely. I'm just gonna say this back to you and tell me if this sounds a little bit silly. It's not a communication issue. He just misspoke.
What do you think a communication issue means?
I don't know. It could be a bevy of different things. One of which can be misspeak.
Sure. So
this is a communication issue.
Sure. Okay. Sure thing, dude.
And the reason why I'm saying it's a communication issue and not just a matter of like, just a faux pas. He said the wrong thing.
Yeah.
What? What's happening, Destiny?
You're just like amazing. You're astounding to me. Do you think that when people go to counseling for communication
Okay, so-
issues, it's because one partner keeps misspeaking?
All right.
Is that what you think communication issues mean? It means misspeaking?
All
like-
right, so Destiny, it's really silly. Like, listen, let me explain really quick.
Okay. Yep.
It
Just for the record, in case people are confused, or it sounds like I'm agreeing with them, just because you misspeak, that's not a quote-unquote communication issue. No sane human being would ever describe that as a communication issue. That's not what communication issue means. But go ahead.
Okay. All right. So
Unless they have like a
explain
speech
to you.
impediment, something. Go.
Jesus Christ, it's okay, man. All right. So what I'm going to explain to you really quickly is it's not just a matter of like, it would be one thing if he like stuttered and said the wrong word. That's one form of misspeaking. Another thing was like him not understanding the implications of the connotation of the word genetically inferior. He was using the word genetically inferior, and he truly meant recessive genes. The thing was, he didn't understand that there was a necessary difference between those two words. So he's using the word genetically inferior, right? And so while it's not like a stutter or a misspeak or I just accidentally said the wrong word, he would have said that word 1,000 times until we pushed back and were like, wait, these are not the same thing. And then he chooses other words once he recognizes, like, man, there's a lot of people reacting in a specific way. And at that point, he realizes, oh, this means something else to them. Well, these are the words I mean. This is what I'm trying to
Sure,
explain.
that's possible. But the thing is that at this
Really
point,
what happened?
No, I don't know that. You've given so much cover to him that it is entirely possible that he realized he was getting flack for it, so he just changed his statement. Because taken in totality with everything else he said, it actually wouldn't really surprise me if that's what he did mean. That black genes were like actually like superior genes. It wouldn't surprise me. But I don't know, because you've given him so much cover and you've steelmaned him into absurdity that like I don't actually know like if he walked it back genuinely or if he just realized he was getting heat for it or not.
It's literally what happened.
Yeah, maybe. It might be.
I was there for the conversation. I'm not a dishonest guy. That's literally what happened. Literally, as soon after he said inferior and everyone pushed back, his eyes got wide and he's looking like, wait, what the freak? Why are you guys reacting this way? Then he said 3 consecutive times, but one idiot in the thing wouldn't let him speak. He said 3 consecutive times, blonde hair, blue eyes, and I'm pretty sure from the context of the conversation, you can pretty much surmise that what he was going to say, blonde hair, blue eyes are recessive genes. That sound reasonable, or do you feel like I'm just steelmanning him to oblivion?
Based on the totality of everything else he said, he sounded like he could have said the wrong. But I don't know. I don't trust your judgment in regards to him because you seem to have like a huge like friendship or camaraderie or something with him. So I wouldn't trust anything. I would have to hear for myself. It's possible what you're saying is true though. I wouldn't take your word for it.
I think you should watch. Okay, but not taking my word for it. Or I'm sorry. If what I'm saying happened, as I'm saying it happened, would it be reasonable to assume in that case, you don't have to, would it be reasonable to assume in that case that he was probably referring to recessive genes and that the rest of his sentence we're going to say blonde hair, blue eyes are recessive?
I would be surprised if anybody knew the difference between dominant and recessive genes and learned that concept, but then refers to it as superior inferior genes. That's like very strange to me. But but you could be right. I don't know. Who knows? I just don't know. I'd have to go back and watch it all myself.
What else do you think he was going to say when he said blonde hair, blue eyes? What do you think he was going to say? Blonde hair, blue eyes are inferior?
I have no idea. He literally was calling me like a white supremacist and shit, and he said that I was fetishizing black women just because I would be willing to date a black woman. So I have no fucking idea. Like,
I mean, I know, I feel you, because like, I mean, you're literally saying that like we think that we'll have literally every single answer for our children just because they have the same skin color as us. So I
I've never said that. That's
the words verbatim. The fact that you think, wrote it down verbatim. I know you know what that means. The fact that you think as a parent you will have all the answers for your child because you have the same skin color is absurd to me.
The fact that you think you'll have all the answers for your child ever is stupid. So trying to match their skin color to have those answers is stupid.
We don't think that. But that's a statement you said. So now that we're clear, you did say that. I understand.
It's a good meta conversation, yes. All right.
Yeah, I get it.
Let's talk about, well, I got this quote here. I can tell you what I said, what I meant. You can go back and listen to it. It's pretty clear what I meant. But if you want to just like throw quotes at me, we can do that too. It's fun.
Okay. All right. Well, look.
The whole point of what I'm saying is that you're never going to have all the answers for your kids. So, like, having a racist selection for a dating partner is kind of silly if you're doing it to have one answer for your kid. That's just silly to me.
Having a racist selection
yes,
for your
having a racist. You only date or marry black women is racist, yes.
That's not the same thing.
Okay.
I think the word that you're trying to use here is having a racial selection.
No, I'd say racist. I think it's a good word.
So do you think by me thinking this way, do you think that I think that white people are inherently inferior?
When it comes to raising black children, yes, you do. You said as much in this conversation. You're sort of walking back now, but yes, you do believe that.
Oh my God, Destiny, it's so disingenuous. And
You literally, so people can go back and watch the convo if they want, but you believe,
I know.
you think that white people are inferior when it comes to raising mixed race children. Yes, you believe that, actually.
I don't think that all white people are inferior to raising mixed race children. I do think that it would probably be easier, just as the same as I would say it would be easiest for children to be successful if they have a college degree. Now,
Why would
does
it
that
be
mean that-
easier?
Why would it
Because
be
they're
easier?
better at it. I don't know
No.
why you're walking this back now. It was like one of the core parts of your argument.
The statement that I'm making is that just because something is less likely to encounter resistances or problems does not mean that something else is inferior. Like, you make choices, and there are other benefits that a child can get. There are other, like, cultural benefits that a mixed child can have that other black children might not. There are times where there are white passing mixed children, such as yourself, that literally get the benefits of whiteness without some of the negatives of the other, unless they reveal to people that they have these other traits. So they skip some of those things. There are benefits and deficiencies and whatever to all of these things. So the idea that you're trying to frame it as if I think that they would just be wholly inferior is just not true.
Then why are
There
you only willing to date a black woman?
Because I happen to personally esteem a specific thing that I feel was traumatizing to me that I want to make sure that my children avoid.
Okay,
It
so
doesn't mean that everyone else would be inferior. Is that reasonable?
it does in terms of raising a child. But I guess if we play with the definitions as loosely as possible, maybe we can get to your world.
I know you want to play fast and loose with definitions because you like to mischaracterize me. Even though I don't think it's like necessarily malicious, I just think you get off on it.
Okay.
Anyway, I don't know. Like, I'm a fan. I'm a fan. I think you're probably the smartest person on Twitch. I don't know. I guess I just wish you would be a little more charitable to me. But it's okay. I get it. Like, not everyone has to, doesn't have to be reciprocated the same way. I appreciate you. I guess we'll talk later.
Yep. I love you, buddy. Stay safe. I gotta be careful.
I'm sorry, one last thing. Are we going to do that music stream or is it not going to happen? Did I just ruin that for myself?
I don't hold any grudges over anybody, especially something as dumb as racist dating preferences. So don't worry, we can do it whenever you want, okay?
Nigga, I'm going to kill you. I didn't say that. I mean, I'm in a video game. Okay. Can I get you to listen to a song when I go?
Yeah, link me up.
Alright, I'm going to link you a song. I don't know if you'll be able to appreciate the cultural implications of the song because it's literally made from the blaxploitation era. That's what the inspiration.
Boy, that's great. Okay.
Alright, bro. You ready?
Yep, link me up.
Alright, are you going to give me like real-time feedback on this song?
If you want me to, sure thing.
Alright, because a lot of time you be hating, bro. You be listening to it off stream. I need this feedback. You're a musical guy! Alright, I'm going to link it, and then you can listen, okay? Peace.
I'll scratch your tummy later.
It sounds like it's supposed to be like the background for a song. I don't know if they're supposed to be like voice or like a solo instrument playing over the top of it. It could be, or it could just be like a chill in the background thing. The mixing on this is super tight. I don't know if you did all this yourself or somebody else did it. Like the balance and everything sounds like really good. This is super duper duper ultra nitpicky. I don't know how I feel about the snare, but it might be like era appropriate. That might be something that's supposed to be like part of this sound or whatever. But I mean, I think it sounds solid. I don't know what else I'd give feedback on. Like the mixing is tight. It's got a good sound. Yeah. I hate the snare too. That's what I'm going to change. Okay. Are these called? Is it called a rim shot when you rest your when the drummer puts the stick on the snare and they just like tap it against the rim? Is that called a rim shot? Yeah. That's like what this sound is here, right? Yeah, I don't know. The snare just sounds really weird to me, but everything else sounds fine. But I don't even know what I know. Okay, all right, yeah, sounds fine. I can't listen to Michaela talk about not getting the vaccine. I listened through this off stream, but I was in a way better mood. But now I'm like super mad. So I feel like if I say anything, this whole community and Tyler One and all of them are gonna fucking hate me. So just know that everything she says in that video is just beyond fucking stupid, and isn't even worth addressing. I'm versed someone who does not have a father. Fiora, is that what? Is there a meme I'm missing here? When Fnatic comes over here, we're gonna do so many drugs, and we're gonna learn so much. The Nuance Bro tweet is referring to an old meme that isn't real. Israelis are really good dancers. I remember the last time New York experienced dancing Israelis. So he's referring to an old story that when 9/11 happened, I think it was that Jewish people were outside dancing because they were happy because Jewish people had concocted 9/11. I think that was new. This has been a long time ago. This is like 15, 20-year-old meme. But I think that was like a big story that got passed around then. Chapo said the same on their Twitter. Yeah, doesn't surprise me. The horseshoe of mental... yeah. Fuck! Oh, God.
Minions have spawned.
Oh, it might have been Muslims dancing, actually, during 9/11. I don't remember. Israelis, I don't remember. Jews or whatever. I don't know. I don't remember. God, what a horrible fucking internet politics. It was Trump saying it from what I remember. No. Trump might have said it, but it was a meme that had started 20 years ago. Trump probably just remembers that news story because there was a small story for a while. I don't know if it was ever reported in mainstream media or it was just like conservative outlets were pointing out like, oh, like there were a whole bunch of dancing, like either Jews or Muslims or whatever, celebrating in the U.S. that the towers had fallen. Because there was a whole bunch of anti-Muslim shit that was going on in New York around the time of the 9/11 shit, or after 9/11. That's really important for this lane. I'm actually just anting. I don't know why I wasted my heal. Fuck, that was stupid. I didn't even look at my HP. Oh god, no, she's not gonna die. The allegation was that the proof that Mossad were behind 9/11 was the 5 dancing Israelis arrested on 9/11 who were allegedly celebrating as the attacks happened. Yeah, something like that. But again, this is like a 20-year-old story. Nick Fuentes retweeted the Nuance Pro tweet. Yeah, it's like a super standard. As far as I remember, it's like a very standard like anti-Semitic call out. Because the implication is always that Jews control like the U.S. foreign policy or whatever, or as Ilhan Rashid or whatever would say, that Jews have hypnotized the world. Not anti-Semitic though. She wasn't meaning that in an anti-Semitic way, of course. Okay, I need you to just cast spells on him. Is there a reason why she's not? Oh, she has half mana. She must be. Never mind. Never mind. Oh my god, did that really block my bomb? Wait, did he cast that reflexively when he saw my bomb? Or do you think he just cast? Oh no, he probably just cast it because he got stunned and his stun came off. Should Michaela be banned for telling people that the vaccine is dangerous? I don't know. I don't give a fuck about anybody getting fucking banned from anything. The sad thing is that there were parts of it that I think she was actually being truthful about, and that there are like dipshit nurses in the US and stuff that aren't getting vaccinated because some of them are like dipshit anti-vaxxers. Or not nurses, actually. Well, maybe it might be nurses, maybe, but like CNAs and shit. But maybe there are nurses too. Kyle Kuklinski talked about you. Yeah, I'm good on that dipshit. Did he actually like address like any of the arguments I said, or did he just call me like a right-winger, conservative, spiteful person, blah blah blah? I noticed it yesterday, and now that I've noticed this, I don't think I can ever unsee this. I think that the reason why I hate like online politics today is every take that somebody addresses of mine is always like a meta conversation. It's never actually about what we're talking about. It's just about who I must be to say the things that I said. So like everything so like Vosh is a really good example of this, right? Everything I've said regarding like Citizens United or the I'm gonna die. But I get a cannon, maybe? No. Or the Israel-Palestine thing, or literally everything. None of it actually has to do with like, oh, well, Destiny said this is why I disagree with them. Or he said this, so this is why I disagree with them. Or this is wrong because this is... It's just because, oh, well, they said this because they're a conservative right-winger. Oh, they said... It's not actually like about like the take. It's about like who I must be because of the take. It's like a meta conversation about it. Yeah, they attack, because all you do when you attack the position is, the goal is to just launch an attack to signal to the other people that are ideologically similar to you that you're like on the same team. And that's really what most of the online shit is now. It's just you have to make a statement to show people that you're on their team, and that's really all it's about. You prefer them to say Destiny said X and X is wrong because blah, blah, blah. Yeah, sure, yeah. Like, actually address many of my arguments. If you want to address any of my arguments, yeah, I'd be interested in hearing it. But I think there's a reason why people don't, right? Either because they know that I'm right or... Oh, we're pretty dead. Maybe it's because they disagree, but they don't know why. The answer is no. It's because they have like a signal, and they have to just like give the signal to everybody else, and they don't actually know anything about what the fuck they're talking about. The pharmaceutical thing is a really good example. How many people, like, I didn't see a single response to anything, and I read like through all the comments on all the different videos and the Twitch chats and everything. There was not a single person that intellectually responded to anything I said relating to pharmaceutical patents and how that would or wouldn't help the vaccine. Instead, all it was is, why is Destiny such a shill for big corporate? Why does Destiny love big business? Why, like, there was actually nothing to address the arguments at all. But that's because nobody actually gives a fuck. Well, one, nobody actually gives a fuck about poor people or anything ever, which is always true, right? Whether you're talking Republicans or lefties on the internet, because once you're no longer poor, well, let's be real, none of these people were ever poor. You just have no reason to give a fuck about them. They're not your subscribers. They're not your bread and butter. That's why people dedicate so much of their time talking about like student loan debt, right? It's because you're going to make way more fucking money off the people graduating school and getting degrees than you would doing, to quote Michael, talking about boring stuff like mutual aid, where you'd have no viewers, right? Did I fucking ult a plant? I don't know. Did anybody see that? I think I ulted a plant. It must have appeared over my...
Oh, it was the fucking wind wall. Okay, good one. There's currently no evidence. Yeah, Michaela was saying like really dumb shit. Like if she's being honest, she should just say like, "Hey, like I'm a fucking conspiracy dipshit anti-vaxxer, so I don't want to take a vax." Instead of like trying to give like the half-baked like, "Well, some cause troubles with fertility, blah blah." The Johnson and Johnson one, then take a different vaccine. Well, my nurse said that they weren't taking any. It's like, okay, cool. Then just go with that next time. Don't start. Nothing triggers me more than when people open with bullshit excuses, right? Like if you ask somebody like, "Hey, do you want to go to wherever tomorrow?" And it's like, well, you know, I don't know if I can because of blah, blah, blah. It's like, oh, well, I don't think that's like an issue. And they're like, well, actually, it's like, okay, wait, then just say that, say what you actually don't want to. Just do that. And then we like why make like a weird excuse? Like just say the first thing and then, yeah, I don't know, just dumb. Nice. I swear you've made the same complaint about Nathan. I think kids are too dumb to lie like that. I don't think he would. I think as someone who had a family member come down with a severe side effect from the Pfizer, I understand the hesitancy. Yeah, dude, totally. I had a person, I had like an aunt or something that died once because when their car rolled over, their car caught on fire and they got stuck in their seatbelt. So I never wear seatbelts now, and I tell my kid not to either because you don't want to get trapped in your car. It's a very, very, very big brain way to go about looking at the world. Yeah, if you guys need any more seatbelt advice or anything, yeah, no problem.
I really hope that was your stomach.
I'm being mean to the one guy. I mean, like, if you know somebody personally that's had side effects, I can understand the emotional response. I guess sometimes I just wish people were a little bit less emotionally driven, but whatever. People are people. Good job, dude. The conversation with perspective philosophy get canned? I don't know, we're really talking about at some point. Do you think she was intentionally lying or just knowing her to take a stupid and wants to justify it any way she can? It's probably just people are actually legitimately, like, worried about getting fucking vaccinated. But I mean, like, it's not, I don't think that, like, her or anybody else is, like, some horrible, malicious, bad faith actor that blah, blah, blah. I think that people just don't do any research or homework or on anything. People put all sorts of, like, crazy fucking shit in their body or will fucking go to parties and shit and take drugs from strangers and stuff. Or eat, like, crazy unhealthy diets or conduct their lives in crazy unhealthy ways. But, like, when it's a vaccine, now it's like, oh, I don't know. Now it's spooky. It's just like people just don't do any research or homework on anything. Like, actual research. Not like, oh, I've done the research. Like, I listened to 12 different episodes of Joe Rogan's podcast on this particular thing. Okay. I've noticed that every single time somebody says they've done the research, it's always some dipshit that fucking puts something into Google and click the I'm feeling lucky button and then, like, pick the first fucking thing.
Enemy rampage.
Scary what comes out of you.
Easy. We knew we were getting out of that one. Always.
Did you get into the sugar again?
An ally has been slain.
You're stuck with me now.
Nice.
This is so not the time.
Good one, dude. I don't know why she thought I would have went right instead of going into that bush there, but okay.
Has been slain. An ally has been slain.
I don't know if that works.
Dragons are just
An enemy has been slain.
Okay, we got a kill. How many are gonna die for it? Oh my god, they got out. Nobody died.
hold on to your harness.
Did I win or lose my last game? I don't actually remember.
An enemy has been
My
slain.
god, they got another kill.
Time for a little snack break.
Oh, she's super dead.
Hey, no chewing on me. Keep dreaming, buddy.
Moot give up today? Oh yeah, we got mega tilted. I need to figure out a way to get Moot to go back to playing Lulu or Leona. I think Dirty Mobs fucking talked him into Senna. I think Senna can be like decent, but I think Lulu Leona are like just so clearly obviously better right now. But I don't know. How did that hit me? What was the animation on that? I don't even think it was touching my model. What about Blitz? I don't know. I think Lulu is like just 100% like a god tier support. It's just like unbelievably good. It's like just so. I think Lulu is just so clearly like the best champion of the game right now, at least for support. It's like so easy.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Screenshot of the vines. Nice.
Aw, look at your little arms.
Why does Iris Plants only give 3 gold? That's the real question. Wait, we can kill this dude. Nope, okay. Does Karma support still good? I don't know. It can be like annoying in poke lanes, but. Okay, dude. Be thirsty. Lulu's amazing because she has 6 spells and an ult. Lulu is amazing because I legitimately believe that her W is the best ability right now in League of Legends. Like, Lulu's W is just unbelievably good. It is just an unimaginably good spell. It is crazy. Her ult is also really, really, really good too. But Lulu's W is just such an ungodly spell. What is good about it now compared to before? It's always been a really good spell. Just the ability to like take somebody out of the game for long enough for any AD carry to kill them is just like, no matter how fed they are. I think I stole at 23 minutes, nice. I don't know why I jumped. I shouldn't do that. It's not worth it. You only start with a jump. Somebody link the Kalinsky video. You guys can watch the Kalinsky video if you want. If he has like actual response to anything I've said, I'd be interested. But if it's just like, oh, he's spiteful with no responses, then it's because he knows that he can't respond to anything I'm saying. And I don't care to watch it. I don't give a fuck. It's just boring. It's just another ideologue dipshit. But what else is new? Taught you to drive manual in the US? I don't remember. I think the first car that I had was manual because I got like some shitty $1,000. Don't worry. How do you ping their ult? Wait, why? Wait, why did this guy rage quit? Kalinsky has already said that there's no way he'd have a conversation with me because he feels like I'm too mean. After calling himself the... What did he say in that one video? I'm probably the best debater on the internet. It's so crazy how many of the best self-fashioned best debaters on the internet are too scared to talk to me. I think that's kind of interesting. I think it's kind of funny. I'm honored. To be everybody's boogeyman. You'll get him. No, we won't get him. Okay, cool. Okay, let's go ahead and get this top turret out of the way so we can start making some real progress. This guy is so toxic, dude.
Wait, I think we get to clean the rift up a little. I think Viego's out. Wait, oh my god, actually, wait, we might not lose that much because Viego rage quit. Oh no, we still lose the full amount. Even though he left? I thought that it... Oh, loss mitigated. Oh, cool. Save like 4 LP. All right, boys. I'm gonna use restaurant back. Also, fuck internet politics.
could do better.
Let's see what dumbass Discord messages we've got today. Okay, personal. What is this? Hutch complaining about a mic tweet. Good memes. Kyle Kalinske said you don't have mental issues. This is the same guy that lied about his dad's death to cancer, right? Where he tried to blame it on lack of Medicare for all when earlier he had said that his dad didn't believe in doctors. It's that guy that says that I'm mentally ill, right? I wonder if Kalinsky's waiting for other of his like family members to drop dead so that he can wheel them out for political arguments too. What a brave online commentator. I just clap us in the chat for that, dude. Maybe he's got like a different policy position that he's built on like the back of like every dead family member. You could call it the Kalinsky family tree of good presidential policy. My sister died when she was only 22. It's because she got hit by a car because she was driving on her way to her third job late at night. If Biden would have forgiven student loan debt, she'd be okay. Also, she was driving drunk, but still. Support Nautilus. Good one. Trihex says tomorrow works. No problemo. Dylan Burns. Want a show on June 4th or the Friday 2 weeks after? How about Friday 2 weeks after? I don't know if I want to do any of these. Hans, hit you up on Twitter. Just covering my bases, hosting a panel on Kink at Pride from 7 to 9 tonight if you want a spot. I don't think it would be good to be on any panels where people are likely going to be openly defending pedophilia, so I have to pass on this one. Sorry, mate. Heart. Let's see, who is this guy? You want a heart science, blah, blah, blah. I don't know who this is. Don't care. 17 paragraphs from a stranger. Somebody complaining about vaccines. You know, I'm a graduate student pursuing a degree in advanced data analytics. I think it would be interesting to publish data analysis for one of the successful ability to create service and Twitch stage. Let me know. I don't know. Okay. Personal, what is this? Hello, I'd like to debate you about morality. I think I have quite a good point. Right click, block. Okay. Who is this? Oh, another 5-paragraph message about ADHD? 5 question about ADHD, man. I don't care. Okay. Cake. It's fixed. Doesn't really let you know. You can also enable the blah, 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 blah. Under settings, on switch will always show sense. Always censor words. Oh, cool. Okay, cool. Boom, boom. All right. Hello, Nautilus. Can you come play video games with me, please? Please? You're not going to play video games with me. You're going to dick around up there. Is Senna up there, or am I just completely fucked down here?
Hey, no chewing on me. He likes his food well done.
I thought he was going to hit that. God damn it.
The fire movie likes you.
Just save it! Why? Why not wait for it to get out of the bush? Oh my god. Wait, what the fuck is the cooldown on that dude's hook? I don't think I needed a flash, but okay. It's shorter if he hits a wall? Is that true? I did not know that. How fucking random. Reduced by 50%. Okay. Okay, well, time to go back.
There's like a 50-50 chance if you send me random stupid message on Discord that I just ban you from my server too, so. Good luck with that. Why didn't I just level my Q? Fuck me.
This is a dragon. Hello.
I don't. Never mind. It seems like some Sennas that I run into, I don't know why. Like some of them are like this guy, where they just like seems like they do nothing all game. But then other ones do like this crazy, like constant fucking harass shit where you just like get completely fucking like destroyed in like 3 seconds. Why? I don't know what the fuck the difference is. I've never played the champs. I don't know like what the.
First blood.
Why are you slimy?
The Senna's a coward? Yeah, maybe. Maybe she's just scared of getting hooked by Nautilus.
This is no time for molting.
An ally has been slain.
Scary what comes out of you.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Okay, she is not back yet. We have a big item advantage. We have all of our sums up, and she's alone.
An enemy has been slain.
Okay, I got her heal for free, I guess, at least. He's.
Don't mind
Are
us.
they gonna come around? Wait. Please. He's not understanding my pings.
An enemy has been slain.
I pinged that like 12 times. I don't think he got it, but whatever. We won somehow anyway. She would have won that if she had items. I don't know why they didn't go back for so long.
Here you go.
Do you listen to any of the Eurovision songs? No. No. I have no idea anything about Eurovision. I don't know anything about it. And I'm not European, so fuck them. If I'm not European, how could I even understand their music? Australia is part of Eurovision. Okay, isn't Australia basically in Europe though, if you really think about it? So I have a new political strategy where I'm just gonna repeat some like really obviously wrong things for a while and see how long it takes for them to like filter down into like the Vosh sewage system. So the new meme we're going with is Australia is a European country. See how long it takes them to repeat it. Wait, can we wait for this to push? Nah, we don't have to. You can just run in like a fucking brainless moron too. Nice. The lane is pushing. There's like a huge fucking creep wave. There's no excuse to be this brain dead past like silver. Whatever, dude. Whatever, dude. Nothing lost. I don't know. True. He's right. No? Okay. You comment on the new suspicions that COVID-19 may have originated in a lab in Wuhan? Nope. It's worth looking into. People want to look into it. But I don't have any strong opinions about it right now. Let's go buy more items. Oh, let's check this. Dude, I hate exhaust so much. It is just, it's like the most cuck spell in the world. Fuck, I need to go back to running cleanse. I think cleanse is based. And cleanse like works against ignite too. But I just like I do nothing in a fight. No! We're semi-inting right now. Wait, where the fuck did he go to? Where the fuck did he jump to? Maybe, I have no idea. Okay. Fuck me, dude, it was fucking warded. Okay.
fall.
Is there anything you don't eat?
Stop linking me dumb random shit and asking me my opinion on it. I'm not clicking a fucking link to read in the middle of a fucking game. Christ.
Someone's on their best behavior.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Take the bad guys. Stay alert. Let's have some fun. I really hope that was your stealth.
What an AIDS fucking fight. Seven to eight, slam that forfeit. 7 to 8, slam that forfeit.
Tell me you won't have these.
It's too late now. I don't know. Maybe this isn't a fight.
Glad you're coming later.
An enemy has been slain.
No time for multi. This is so not the time.
Claim to $4.99. Destiny, what's your take on Israel-Palestine? Do you support the Palestinians' right to exist?
As long as your mom does.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Aw, look at your little arms.
Your
I'm just okay.
I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually.
Let's find you a snack.
What am I even doing right now? I'm actually just looking at my phone. That's what I'm doing, if I'm being totally honest with you. But okay, now I'm here. This SNL bit is decent. Yeah, thanks. Let me just watch SNL while I'm streaming on YouTube. Hi, Ribbon. What happened to Alabrel? Does he still exist? He went and depressed himself away somewhere. Thank God. Nice. 400 health? I did not do as much damage to her as I thought I would. Nice! We take those, baby!
I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually.
Just wanted to hear the dono sound.
Good, that's why it's there.
An enemy has been slain.
$1 million meta regressions.
What am I? Oh, I'm drawn.
But the best.
Oh, I have Baron. Cool. Awesome. Link that. I want to read it. I literally just went into chat and I pulled up the link. You too can visit chat, my friend. What am I doing over here? I'm inting hard. Can you switch to the league overlay? I don't know. Can your mom suck my left nut instead? I don't know. I'm sorry. Fuck you.
We're in this together, River.
I don't know why we're not just doing the Drake, but this is fun too, I guess. Did you always rechat this quickly? I can't think of a way to turn that one into your mom joke.
This is the most productive Baron ever.
The map is exposed. Do not give a shit. I don't really care that much.
Wriggle says hi. Hey, no chewing on me. Here I
Do you have any tips on getting to plat?
Yeah, here's a tip. My dick. That's all you need, baby. If you're below plat, honest to God, if you just focus on CSing, that's probably all you need to get up higher.
really are a handful.
Wait, this Zac actually fell for that? Damn. He mad. See ya. Bum, 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 bum. See ya. See ya.
Growling 1k, 25 Polish zlotys. I think the good thing about your mom having Alzheimer's is that she will soon forget that you've been outpaced intellectually.
True.
Lale lule lele lo lale lule lo. If you actually fucked one of our mothers, would you tell us or keep it quiet, Destiny? Oh.
Bruce Derrick, $5.
She wouldn't be quiet.
Destiny, could you show the live stream with me and your mom? I might need the saddle for this one.
Yeah, you can check that one over out on my Chatterbait channel.
Imagine calling someone a white supremacist and not understanding the issue behind calling a group of people genetically inferior duckers.
Well, he didn't mean inferior, just meant what is it? Dominant and recessive. He just meant recessive. Wait, where's the Kyle Kalinske video? Found the clip. Kyle Kalinske going after Destiny. Oh, it wasn't a full video, it was just part of his.
Any thoughts on the Destiny Lefty arc? Do you think he would want to come on the podcast? I don't want Destiny on the podcast because...
Why is this so quiet? Who clipped this? How are you so bad at videos?
I feel like I've outpaced him.
Intellectually.
Destiny, I'm trying to get a girlfriend, but every time they find out I'm a part of DGG, they stop talking to me.
Good. That's
Any
a red flag.
advice? Bones meme.
You're weeding out the
think
bad
I've
ones.
Outpaced chat intellectually. Hi Dusty. Been watching you since StarCraft 2. I know you're getting a lot of crap for doing these leak streams, but this is really helping me right now. I am in a lot of pain, and you streaming late night is really helping me get through this.
Nice.
Love you.
He's actually the...
Okay, where are we?
Any thoughts on the Destiny Lefty arc? Do you think he would want to come on the podcast?
There's zero chance Kalinske will ever be in the same voice room as me. That will never happen. But it's smart. He's smart to know that.
I don't want Destiny on the podcast because he's actually the one person who I was so shocked and disturbed at the fact that he came after me so viciously and aggressively that I actually responded to him a number of times. I think he's just a contrarian at this point. I do. I think his whole thing, he hates the left so much that anything the left does, he's like, I'm against that because the left is doing it. And it's like, okay, I don't fucking care about your contrarianism. It's not interesting. It's really stale. It's really boring. I don't care about it. And he's the guy who... I liked him a lot, and then when I saw him treat me in such bad...
I liked him when he was attacking people on the right, but when he went on extremists on the left, I didn't like it anymore.
Faith, I was like, why did I ever like this guy? Obviously, I never want to talk to him again. I never want to be associated with him anyway. Because, yeah, he just seems like a really, I don't know, an unhappy person who has these problems, and he, sort of acts out a lot, where he has weird relationships with other streamers and personalities, and he's, just really over the top and aggressive in disagreements, and he questions people's motives, and, yeah, it's really strange to watch it.
He's weird because he questions people's motives. By the way, he's a huge contrarian, and all he does is he hates the left because they're the left. It feels like contrarian is the new Gish Gallop or straw man or bad faith word, where it's everybody's he
acts. I mean, there's zero charitability to people he talks to, and now he's just such a contrarian that no, I wouldn't have him on the podcast because I don't even really view him as an honest actor anymore. The way he treated me, the things he said, and it was just so over the top. And I was like, where the fuck did this come from? So the first time I saw him come after me, I was just watching his stuff because I enjoyed watching his stuff, and he took a random really gross shot at me. I was like, what the fuck was that? And anyway, so apparently he's doing this now with fucking everybody on the left, and everybody's like, holy shit, this guy's kind of crazy. And yeah, that's where we are with him. So I wouldn't have him on the podcast. I don't think he's an honest actor, and I think now everybody's kind of opening their eyes to the fact that this guy has some serious issues. And I mean that as in I think he has serious mental health issues and he should get help, because I haven't met anybody else in this space who acts like that. There are people who have character flaws and whatever, of course, but he's the first one that I'm like, whoa, something is really fucking off here. So yeah, I just think now he's a contrarian and he's anti-left and he thinks he's edgy or interesting, and it's just boring and stale.
Nice.
I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually.
Your league streams made me sub.
Good, I'm glad. That's what we're here for, some professional league play. Destiny, watch this one.
Right here is when he gets in.
Who the fuck are these guys?
To Destiny, I believe so.
The Knicks, even though it seems unlikely, but they had a great season, so I'm gonna stick by my Knicks. And I don't know, I don't follow the NFL, so unfortunately the first part of that may as well have been written in Cantonese to me. Any thoughts on the Destiny Lefty arc? Do you think he would want to come on the podcast? I actually responded to his doing it, and it's like, saw him treat me in such bad faith. I was like, acts out a lot, where he questions people's motives, and such a contrarian that from everybody's kind of there are people who have character boring and stale.
Relationship thing, if I'm being accurate analysis of the situation. I know you maybe don't watch as much Destiny or haven't watched as much Destiny, so you might not be as familiar with his relationship with people.
If I'm being cards on the table, that's the only big thing I've seen with him.
Well, you're lucky because he's really intolerable, and in my opinion, most people that actually watch Destiny watch Destiny. I mean, that's certainly the enjoyment that I get out of it, to whatever value there is any. I think that's mostly it. And there's no denying he's intelligent and articulate. He can form a thought. It's not like he's just a blithering idiot or something. But what Kyle's...
Oof, okay, so we've got intelligent, he's not an idiot. Are they going to address any of the things I've said? Well, let's find out.
speaking to here is definitely the sense of antagonism, mostly to people on the left that's rearing its head more and more. It's like he had a crazy right-winger on to debate like trans issues of all things, and was like and so nice to her. You know, he was like so understanding, so charitable of all of her horrible, you know, regressive, degenerate takes on the subject. But then you see him in a debate with a lefty, even someone like Hassan, who at one point he was supposedly friends with, and there's no charitability. It's extremely antagonistic, and you tell he's just trying to like trigger the libs and dunk on the left for views, essentially. And it's really quite frankly infuriating, and it does get clicks. I guess people like it. But in my opinion, there's just nothing there because there's no actual intellectual consistency. You know, you look at a guy like Kyle Kalinske, and he's definitely changed his mind on some issues. But overall, through the course of his career, you can pretty easily identify what his like foundations are to his
He's always
ideology.
honest about his evolution.
He's always
He's
honest about it.
transparent.
Yeah, and
Kyle Kalinske used to literally be a right-wing libertarian. That was my understanding. Wasn't Kalinske like 11 years ago like literally a hardcore libertarian? That's what his initial like claim to like rising political fame was online? I thought that's how he always identified himself. He might not have been conservative, but I don't know. I feel like we've seen old videos where that's how he describes himself as.
And like I said, he has pretty consistent values. You take a guy like Destiny, on the other hand, from the start of his streaming career to now, you know, he's in a total different place with like 100, detours along the way, seemingly no like, real base values that keep him centered. It's just kind of like, I don't want to say grifting, I don't really like to accuse people of being grifters necessarily, but it's weird how much he's changed his opinion seemingly at the whim of whatever's kind of, in vogue. And I think
he's commenting multiple people on the internet, right? So he's done what so many people do, right? When you kind of get into this space, you have a lot of choices, right? Especially if you kind of get a show that goes off the ground, you kind of understand what's going to move your show forward and what's going to hold your show back, and you realize who's getting access to your videos and who's getting recommended to you. And what you can do is, if you want to skyrocket and you have no morals, you'll just decide who listens to my show. Okay, great, let's pander to them in the extreme. And I think what may have ended up happening to somebody like Destiny, or because didn't essentially like Dave Rubin also started out as more of like a lefty before he went. And I'm not saying that Destiny has the same views as Dave Rubin, but we've seen this like shift where there's really high demand where like conservatives want to watch a leftist be like, oh my god, the Democrats are so crazy now. I used to be a Democrat and now they're so fucking crazy, because it kind of reinforces all of their beliefs and they can like cognitively jerk themselves off to it, and it makes them feel good and it makes them feel like they're rational even though they're watching a fucking crazy person on One American News Network or something like that talk about how the election's a fraud. They have somebody like Destiny who can talk about how, oh my god, all these liberals are triggered by me. I agree with these people and I can't stand the blah blah. It's just like if you're like really entrenched in all that, I feel like it just reinforces your worldview. So you're like, see, even the Democrats think these people are crazy, and I think you just found out that that's a cash cow.
Yeah, no, I think that's definitely accurate, 100%. And generally, yeah, it just comes off as extremely uncharitable. I think a good example of that is a debate with Hassan that he did. That like what he tries to do is he'll try to corner you into answering a question over and over and over again.
Like, what is socialism?
Yeah, no, exactly, yeah, exactly. And if you don't answer the question exactly the way he wants you to answer it, then he'll literally hold up the rest of the debate and start screaming at you until you give him a.
Will you please make a tier list for grifters?
Oh my god, dude. Okay, go out on Twitter, guys. Retweet. We'll see if we can get them on. We'll see if we can get one person to jump in here before the debate arc is completely over. If it's not already, actually. It might have already been
Mr.
over.
Mouton said he would unban me after 3 days. That was 5 days again, fellas. To all the leak chats. First of all, how is your huge dick? Second, remember these streams. These are the streams we will rewatch on the VOD channels. One day he will get his fix and it will all go away. Stay safe, leak duderinos.
Jesus. Oh my god, that's so painful. They have to walk all the way around. Kai'Sa would have used her potion for sure, or she should if she hasn't already. I need to go stand near Swain so that if he hits another one of those pulls, I guess you'd call it. Why have I started listening to composition channel songs lately? There was a day on YouTube where it was really effective at identifying all of my like copyright music, and my stream's getting shut off a ton. So now I've just switched to composition channel songs to be safe. I'm paranoid that like one strike will like actually be a strike instead of just like temporarily shutting your stream off.
People who are calling you a contrarian don't realize that your position is anti-extremist, and the only thing that has changed is you are addressing a different group of extremists.
Maybe. I mean, I wouldn't even say my position is anti-extremist because that's like so vague and not like anything.
I
Like
feel
what?
like I've outpaced him.
Okay, Vosh, don't interrupt me.
League frogs are the worst. No tears. Brave, I know. Bonus meme. How can you be a grifter while also playing this shit all the fucking time? Bonus meme.
Fuck, I don't remember what I was saying now.
First blood.
Okay. I'm retarded for just a second. You're not actually doing your viewers' moms right? That's just a joke.
Oh,
right?
I'm not anti-extremist. Like, I'm sure there are some, like,
gosh.
extremist things I'd be okay with. Like, extreme, like, poverty reduction. Or,
Your
like,
debate with
extremist,
Lawrence
like,
Southern was
things to
genuinely
combat,
good
like,
for what it's
homelessness.
worth.
Like, I'd probably be okay with that. Like, just saying you're anti-extremist doesn't really mean much. I mean, like, I'm not in favor of, like, this being, like, ideologically married to things. Did I just die? No. Fuck, I wonder if I should have shot her again. Dude, Swain is fucking him up, dude. Holy shit. I think Swain is a good support. I think people were asking me earlier, is every off-meta pick like bad or whatever? I think there are some that are pretty good. I think Swain is like, if you know how to play it, I don't mind like a guy picking Swain support. I don't mind Maokai either. I think those are both. Actually, even Galio I don't mind.
Destiny, I believe that you will get to D4 in League like how you got in Grandmaster in Statecraft Cop.
Wait, I can't tell if you're coping because you think I've never been GM in StarCraft, or if you are coping because you don't think I'll make it here when I did in StarCraft, or... Oh my god, I just used my... Oh, I think we're dead. Okay. We lost one for that, but it was on a gank. Still my flash. I think people are always just surprised when you don't take the left side on things that are obviously good to them. Even
FP
though,
Silver, $5. Vorsh copies you even down to the firearm reveal he did a while back. Chances he pulls a boogie and does a warning shot against some rando?
Hopefully not. What is he pinging in here for? Is it warded?
I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually.
Amogus haha sus amogus lol. Oh. My. God. Chat. The L underscore? We fucking forgot the L underscore? We fucking forgot. It's over. And now any minute now it's Good
one.
How do I convince my friend that the rest of the world is far left compared to America and to get into an open relationship with me?
What? God, this Swain, dude. He don't miss! Does feel like sometimes you get mad at people that agree with you? Do you think there's any credit to that claim? I think that if I'm talking to somebody that's already made a video shitting on me or attacking me, I'm more likely to come into that conversation more heated. And it seems like lefties are making videos about me more than conservatives. So like if Lauren Southern would have made a video called Destiny doesn't know anything about like trans people or some shit,
I think. Yeah. Then chances are I would have been way more heated in my conversation with her. I think that's probably one reason why I come off as more heated towards lefties, because there's like a higher chance that I'm talking to somebody that's like made a fucking video about me or some dumb shit. Did the AK just flash into the bomb on the sport and died? No, he was dead. He had a bomb on him. He was walking away. Didn't have heal. Sorry, dead.
Killing spree. Shut down.
You think you should try to go on all conversations that are brand new? Yeah, you should. Yeah, I think so. Because people that are watching YouTube videos and stuff won't know why I'm already upset. Yeah. Lauren sounded like she was down to pursue an open relationship with Destiny. I'm pretty sure Lauren is incredibly traditional.
A summoner has disconnected.
Don't worry, they're coming back. Coca. Of course. I have no fucking spells. Fuck. Why are you pinging me, you fucking... Don't worry, my support's done DCing. Radical take. The question mark ping in League of Legends is League of Legends version of the Askers emote, 100%. True. This guy has no interest in talking to you. What a coward. Oh, I already tweeted at him.
You know, independent media sphere except Destiny. I genuinely just don't have any interest in it. And again, that was even before Kyle said that. I've always just felt like he's an extremely disingenuous, weaselly motherfucker. And I just feel like it's not productive to discuss anything with him. So that's just my opinion on the dude. Fuck that.
Of course. Smart.
Sup Destiny / I really enjoy your streams. Bonus meme, burger burger / burger burger / burger / burger 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 burger.
Who is that? Oh, Kazakhs.
Turret plating will soon fall.
I thought it was fucking Cassidon for a second. Jesus.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Report Kazakhs, please. Damn. They mad. There's no chance I kill this turret before 14, right? Oh, no, I can't.
Why are you so contrarian to people when they're wrong? It's not helpful politically.
True.
Unstoppable.
Just let it pull back. Okay, we're just.
I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually.
Oh my god. Chat. Don't say Amogus backwards and say balls after. Worst mistake of my life.
Rip. Oh my god. The imposter just called me at 3 a.m. Really, Hillshire?
The only thing being ideologically consistent gets you is a bunch of $5 donos from loving fans.
Thank you.
Bonus
True.
meme, ye wins. Doug Q, $4.99. When lefties call you right-wing, do they just completely ignore any of your other debates, or more importantly your canvassing efforts?
Maybe.
I'd be livid too.
Man decided to download a Steam game, LOL, and reconnect it 20 times. Oh shit. Why is the word balls censored in our screen chat? It's whatever August says. Apparently having bad words on screen like messes with the YouTube stuff a lot. I'll be back 1 sec.
Streamer gone? //burger burger // burger 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 //
Okay, Uber Eats being garbage is one thing, but why do you get held hostage on Uber so much where you can't refund or ask for your money back or cancel orders?
Intellectually.
Ooh. Ooh.
I think we ordered something on Uber Eats last night, and it took like 2 hours, and it kept getting passed between driver to driver to driver, and there was actually no way, it won't let you cancel the order. And we ordered something at like 12 a.m., like midnight, and it's like 2:40, and it's like, oh, well, 40 more minutes now, and it's like, okay.
Ooh. 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 For science / hot dog 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 / burger burger / bear. There once was an imposter Nana, he lived in a shed. Nana the innocent told him that he was gonna be vote kicked. Nana the innocent was looking kind of dumb doing oxygen by themselves. Nana, well, the amogus keep sussing and sussing, keep impostering. I'm glad kinks aren't sexual now, I can do kinks with my mom and it not be called incest. I haven't had sex in over a year, I'm worried about my boner game. Every try any boner pills?
I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually.
Please smile for me. Diaeresis, diaeresis, I diaeresis, 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 I diaeresis, 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 I diaeresis, 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 I diaeresis, 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 I diaresis, 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 I diaresis, diaresis, diaresis,
I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually. 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 I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually.
Well, thanks, Scardor.
Just reading this article about this Dr. Hart guy. Holy shit. Jesus. Okay.
I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually.
Finally new Dono sound milady.
I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually. I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually. I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually. I feel like I've outpaced
Rich,
him
go ahead, show the extra credit. Let's show it up.
Hi.
Okay.
So your question is, what island was Napoleon Bonaparte exiled to in 1814?
What the? Where the hell is she? In the Caribbean? What the hell is that crap?
I feel
yeah,
like
she's
I've
at the island
outpaced him
herself.
Intellectually.
Wait, am I supposed to know who
What
this
island
is?
was
Or... It's Elba. Is that the person people say is Mizkif's sister, or? Gotcha.
I wonder, would Fnatic rather be paid $1 million annually over 1 year or $1 annually over 1 million years? Or would he think both were financially identical? Thank you for the hard work and great content. I wish you all the best.
You too, bud. Just reading through Riley's Twitter. Jeez. Riley tweeted a picture of the three dog guys in a of the three dog guys in the thing, and somebody says, "I have kids," and this falls pretty close to where seeing someone remove a garter at a wedding would fall.
We do a little bit of intellectual outpacing.
Just quote tweet LOL. Dodge top mid. Mids and Zal's not the greatest, but
Matthew Burr, $6 Canadian and 99 cents. You're like a beautiful tiger. I admire you from a distance but feel like you would yell at me if I approached you in real life for a photo or something.
Let's bring your mom with you. We'll be good. We'll be Gucci'in. What is this dipshit on Twitter being like, oh no, if you're gonna quote tweet me, then censor my picture. Then don't fucking tweet publicly, you brainlet dipshit. What the fuck is wrong with you? Like, oh no, like I tweeted this on a public platform with my picture and blah, 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 blah. Yeah, well, then people are gonna quote tweet you fucking moron. Why the fuck would you be upset? That's literally the whole point of the fucking platform is to like interact with other people. Yeah, set your account to private or something. When
hey chat, listen to me fucking.
When Lulu W's Draven, does it disable Yumi as well, or does Yumi just float around like a polymorphed person? Yumi should just float around still, right?
Ooh, yeah.
Oh, that. Nice. I don't think we win these 2v2s. Maybe when Lulu hits level 3, but... I don't know how I feel about the polymorph level 2. The Lulu is shielding really well though. Jesus, nice.
Did you get into the sugar again?
Okay, well, those summoners are down. Do something, little boy, go bot. Jesus. No summoner spells.
Isn't quote tweeting counted as doxing though?
Yeah, true. GG. Why is this guy fucking raging? Ugh. It's League? True. Why wouldn't he be raging?
Why are you slimy?
Oh.
No, go no! You're so stupid.
Oh my god, she's holding her Q so long actually. Never mind, you're a god. She didn't. Oh, she never even used her Q. Okay, never mind. This Morg is a god. This Morg is a god. I thought she was just gonna run it in, blind throw her Q out, Draven would W dodge, and it would just be a waste of time. Maybe she'd even die. But she didn't. She had discipline. She waited patiently. And she struck like a cobra. Like a cobra cock. Oh, okay, nice try. Whoa. Oh, she's 6! We don't win this! I have to remember, everybody gets level 6 before bot lane. Dude, our Xin Zhao is actually like raging out. I needed. Oh my god, I got it. Thank you, Lila. Lulu's polymorph, I think, is glitched, unless she had me shielded there. I've only lost 26 in my last 30 games. Wait, is that true? Oh god. We've moved on to the infinity gank phase of the game.
No, no. She wasn't ready to fight. Fuck, we should have killed him.
You're stuck with me now.
Just go. Did she not polymorph him? Wait, did she? She must have, and I just missed it, I guess. What? Oh my god, she went to Eve. Because I heard the Zippy. Or does Zippy mean she casted it as a move speed? I know she didn't cast her W on somebody instead of Draven, right? She W'd me? Oof. It's pretty spooky. I don't know what I can say to make her not fucking tilt. I think we should probably W the Draven when we're killing to stop his damage. What? Here. I don't know why you would ever, like, it's Draven. We killed him though, so he lost his stacks at least. Ugh. Why do I feel like Yumi used to take so much more damage? Am I crazy? Or did they like super buff her because it was like really dumb how easy it was to kill her? Or maybe I'm just used to hitting Yumis with... Maybe I'm just used to hitting Yumis with Draven axes. She healed herself when you fought her just then? Yeah, maybe. Wait, I ask this all the time, but I never wait for the answer. Do pink wards see Eve? Oh, I think we just saw her coming up through the... on Yumi. Why isn't she Wing Draven?
I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually.
Did she? I W to get the ward? Don't! W is the best ability in the game on Lulu, but only if you cast on other people. Why the fuck would you speed yourself up to go get a fucking ward? Stupid fuck. Whatever.
I don't trust this Lulu in a fight. I don't think we can ever fight unless I've got more gear, because I don't think she knows what the fuck to do or how to play the game. I feel like this guy is... I think this guy's actually inting. Or I don't know, based on him like chatting or whatever. Oh god, I didn't do enough damage. No, he got one kill.
Wait, so you don't even need to know how to play League to be good? This game sounds awesome.
True. I might beat him with my ulta, but it's not guaranteed. And I have to lay my jump on him too. Holy shit. He really ran off to the CS? Yeah, he did. Whatever. I wonder if this guy's account is boosted. No, I think it just is a very swinging player. Can somebody explain to me what a non-sexual kink is? Whereas, oh, I'm sure Describe King will have a take on this. Hit that yes. Smash that yes. Get us out of here. This game is ridiculous. The Morg was pretty good too. I don't know how she's 1 in 5. At least she did one good gank. And then this 1/6 Xin Zhao is literally an elo terrorist. Somebody, Xin Zhao? We need Xin to go. He's not gonna go, so. Oh, nice. Job. Nice. Might be something like balloon popping. I heard some people into that shit, but since yeah, but the reason why it's kinky to them, I think, is because it turns them on. My traditional, and this is without like Wikipedia or like academic search, I could be wrong. My understanding is that just like a kink is something that you enjoy sexually, and like a fetish is something that you like require sexually to orgasm. I've heard that like said before, in terms of like differentiating like a kink versus a fetish. I've never in my life heard of a non-sexual kink before. I don't know what the fuck that means. I thought by definition you call it a kink because it refers to something sexual.
What about furries? They're allowed near kids while using their fursuits too.
I guess it depends on if they have like fursuits with giant dicks on them or something. Did he heal again? I thought he just healed earlier. No, he didn't even heal again. Oh, well. Might have been the shield issue. Oh, I think we needed to win that fight there.
An unsexual kink is one where hoses stop spraying water.
True.
Take it from me. I'm okay with sharing.
Do you not want any representation of kink and LGBT parades events, or just not the explicit participation like wearing? I just think if you have something called Pride, and it's supposed to be like Pride for LGBT stuff, it just sucks to have that so heavily associated with something sexual. That just seems shady to me. But, you know, whatever. If I felt like I'd been oppressed in my life for bisexuality or some shit, and then somebody be like, oh, we're gonna do like a bisexual event, it's like, oh, cool, it sounds cool. Maybe I can have some solidarity. Maybe I feel like people shit on me for it, and I go to this event, and then I show up and it's a bunch of fucking freaks with crazy fucking kink gear everywhere, and it's like, okay, well, this just makes me feel more like an ostracized freak. So, fuck me, I guess. This guy that got the 2-week ban. Come on. Obviously, pride about being gay is going to have something to do with sexuality. So you mean it should be decoupled from more extreme? No, being gay doesn't mean you're doing crazy, kinky, sexual shit publicly. You don't have to do something sexual to have a sexual orientation. Why are you guys acting like being gay is a fucking kink?
Pyramaster, $5. Love you DY so little YouTube content too.
Ask your mom. That's not what he said. He distinctly separated gay from being a kink in the message. He meant to say, since being gay is a sexuality, isn't it weird to try and erase all sexual connotations to the event? We're in different worlds. I don't know how to talk to you or commit. I don't know, we're like on other sides of like a portal, and nothing I say gets through. So I don't even know, dude. Like, your sexual orientation has nothing at all to do with any type of like sexual, like, kink or fetish or even like a public expression of such. Like, nothing, have nothing to do with each other. Like, I'm not trying to say there should be no kink or fetish, blah, 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 blah. I'm just saying that, like, inherently tying these things together is toxic and stupid. It doesn't have to be. Why? Like, there's no reason to have, like, if you want to have like a gay kink pride, then do it. But it's not like, it just, Destiny, kink is inherently tied to the LGBT community, though. LOL, you're just wrong and uninformed on LGBT. Okay, dude. All right.
My sexual orientation is oral.
Once a bandle gunner, always a bandle gunner.
I hate Pride discourse so much because it always centers cis gay men, particularly cis gay white men, and their desire to walk around naked and get fucked in the ass at Pride. I hate that this is the conversation that we always end up having. I hate that we never talk about the fact the majority of Pride events are inaccessible to most disabled people, about the fact that the majority of Pride programming is meant to cater towards cis gay white men and leaves queer people of color, queer women, and non-binary people out to dry. And I hate the fact that we never talk about how so much of queer culture revolves around nightlife, alcohol, and sex, and as such is deeply inaccessible to underage queer people or just queer people that don't want to be around that stuff in general. So they literally only have Pride as their one big public queer event, and yet cis gay white men are so determined to center themselves and make it an unsafe environment for those people, as if they were the ones at Stonewall throwing bricks and not the ones that historically excluded the black and brown trans women that were doing that.
I've never heard somebody say so much that I can just simultaneously agree and disagree with all at the same time. I'm not even sure what to make of that one. That person has an Omega superposition.
Isn't it damaging linking the LGBT community with also kinks, since people will think they are all sex deviants?
That's what I think, but whatever, dude. I guess all LGBT people are kinky people, so whatever. What the fuck are we doing?
Some of these motherfuckers seem to want to push harmful sexual behavior because they have fantasies of being the next Michelle Foucault, for example, that Lexi dumb fuck.
No, 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 dude, no, no, this was so good. Don't overplay it. Did this song used to have a voice cut in it, and did the guy get rid of it? I thought it worked really well on this song. Yeah. Christ. You're thinking of Blue Eye. Oh.
I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually.
As a trans woman, I thought the whole point was to separate kink behavior away
Nope.
from trans identities.
Wrong!
Being a baby
Wrong.
trans going to a pride event full of gimp suits would make me feel super
Wrong. You are wrong and stupid, okay? LGBT is all about fucking crazy sex kink outfits. LGBT, leather, gag balls, what does B? Beads, and Tyrannosaurus dicks. That's what the plus plus at the end means. It's for inches. The bigger the better.
An ally has been slain.
Okay, we leave.
Just try to get between us. He likes his food well done.
And then you wonder why every other streamer calls you a disingenuous edgelord. Okay, I mean, I think I've already responded to these arguments at length. Wait, did the blue eye even make it to the top whatever? Made it to the top 10 but never got put on YouTube. Oh, well, complain to the cyber chimp guy? Fuck. He's a green name in chat. I don't... Chimpanzeek, yeah. I don't know why. I called him cyber, whatever.
Someone's on their best behavior.
That's unreal to me. I would have bet my life that if Kaisa had heal, she would have used it when Nami was taking the full bomb. I think she just misplayed and didn't realize it was going to do much damage. I actually can't believe that she held onto that heal through that. That was so crazy. You think you're being too harsh on people who ask anything related to the Pride Kink subject? Last time around wasn't even a Twitter guy, it was just a DG chatter. The problem I get is like when people ask questions and it's like... I get irritated when people ask questions and it's like it's very clear that they haven't thought at all about any of these subjects at all, and then they just say things that are so ridiculously out of left field that I would imagine is like there's no way that like a real life human being is like has this position, or like it's obvious that like if we have had similar positions in the past, it's been on luck alone. That was a really good smite. No! I'm not gonna get that kill, I don't think. Oh, I did, thank God. Like, I'm trying to think of, like, I can't even think of, like, it's so hard to think of these things because your mind has to be, like, broken to get to these places. I'm trying to think of, like, an equivalent example. Like, imagine a person goes to, like, Jupiter, and then they come back to Earth, and then you marry and you fuck the person, and somebody's like, Destiny, like, I thought that we said for a long time that you were against pedophilia. The person on Jupiter is only 5 years old. But the reason why they're 5 years old is because Jupiter goes around the sun. It takes a lot longer than on Earth, right? And they're like, well, it just seems really hypocritical, Destiny, because you said that like people should like be of a certain age. And it's like, well, okay, well, but on Earth, like it's like a question like that where it's like, I don't know what the fuck. I can't even imagine where the question is coming from. Like, or it must be like such a fundamental misunderstanding of like everything that I've like ever talked about. Like it just seems so like blows my mind. Like, it's not like about like the. It reminds me of when
Is sexual just a social construct, so why does it even matter?
Good one. It was like when Fnatic was like, well, are you saying that when you have a preference for something, it's always like, fuck, what was he saying? A preference is like a deal breaker? No, fuck, oh God, he used a common parlance that blew my mind. Or he was like, just because something is a preference doesn't mean it can't be a deal breaker. And I was like, well, no, there's a difference between like a preference and a requirement. And he was like, oh, really? Well, what about sexual preference? And it's like, no, come on. It might be called sexual preference, but in reality, those are requirements, right? Like, we wouldn't say a straight person has sexual preference, like, oh, that's just what they prefer, but they would fuck like a gay person or whatever, or a lesbian person. Like, no, it's like, come on. Oh my God, why are you using English like this? I'm sorry. Let me, if I win this game and I'm in a good mood, I will address this from start to finish, okay? And I'll tell you why I think it's bad or wrong, okay? There you go. If I win this game, if I lose, I'm gonna be grumpy and then we're not talking about anything. I'll probably ban a few people. Jesus Christ, that should have went so much worse than it actually did. I don't think the tower dive there was good, but somehow that worked. Did I quit Calamity? Nope, I'm in it till the end. Moot unironically triggered out. He plays a summoner softcore character, and then I think he got mad that like he couldn't just like sit and tank everything while being a summoner. So like I don't think he wants to learn how to like dodge or any of the mechanics of the game. So we're in it till the end though. We will finish Calamity, all right?
Jade said she wanted to play but didn't understand what to do. Yeah, she wasn't there in the beginning at all, so she missed it. And if you missed the beginning, you're like fucked, I think. But I don't know if that's the type of game that Jade would enjoy either. I'm not sure. Although I guess she did stick it out through Valheim, but. Fucking grump. I come all the way into this forest. There's not a goddamn grump here. I totally just jumped the wrong way. Don't worry, somebody is gonna come for me, I'm sure. Cassidy just walks mid, fucking AFK. I don't know, whatever. My mouse was not on the right side of the screen for that W. Wait, is he actually inting? Do I have another inting mid? How the fuck did I not CS that? What?
Did you get into the sugar again?
He didn't die. Okay, whatever, dude. I think I even got all the procs of my bomb, didn't I? Oh, nice job, guys. Fuck, and now I'm typing this fucking moron. Could I take this? Wait, what is this enemy? Oh no, fuck. Did you guys bully Chimpanzee into adding that Blue Eye song? Oh my god, the fucking rat. I didn't even see this fucking loser near me. Oh fuck. I thought all four were over here except for the Urgot. From 4-1 to 4-5 feels fucking bad, man. What are we doing? Why are we just going back and forth until we like lose the fight? Oh my god. Let me just flash in so I can fucking die. Oh, Jesus Christ. He didn't even fucking get his ult off. Please die! That's so much gold. Oh, no, 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 just run, 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 run. They're all gonna die. What are you doing, dude? You're so late into this fight. You're never killing her.
Just don't pick Kassadin if you're gonna leave the game before 30 minutes. It's so fucking stupid. Like, play an AD mid if you want to carry hard early mid. Like, don't play these champs. It's so fucking stupid. I don't even think reporter does anything. They don't say a bad word. I don't know. Got some good toxicity in the pregame lobby. I should have picked Jinx.
E wins.
I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually.
Good one, Marka. I'll unban you just so you can make a Reddit post, right? Oh, thanks.
You're welcome.
Did you guys know I actually love In and Out? I'm just a huge contrarian, and that's the only reason why I said it was bad. Can I be honest with you guys?
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. Seconds until minions spawn.
Do you see the Contra tweet? Nope.
I may be outnumbered, but not even the odds.
Why? What is your tweet?
I may be outnumbered, but not even the odds can stand against me.
Nice.
Tell your Nazi viewers to stop trying to dox me on Discord. Okay, thanks. 0% chance of that happening because my regulators will ban the living titties out of those people. But I'm glad that you're back to, you know. Oh man, move on with your life, weirdo Westerner. Bro, you're literally Israeli, dude. Like calling me a Westerner when I'm fucking Turkish. My family has longer roots in the Middle East than you do, you dumb fuck. You stupid fucking colonizer piece of shit.
That's not necessarily true. But okay. We're making a lot of big assumptions there.
What the fuck are you talking about? Imagine an Israeli person telling a Turkish person like, oh, dude, you fucking Westerner. Literally, like, physically.
I mean, like, you live in the U.S. and you can't find Turkey on a map. I mean, that sounds pretty Western to me. Ooh, that would have been a good hit. Or maybe there's like maybe there's something I don't understand about Turkish people, like Turkish for life or something, who knows. You're never a Westerner. You're always a... Can you be a... Turk isn't a slur, right? Damn, that did not work how I wanted it to. Okay. Just kidding.
Speaking of weird kinks, can we ban public postings of Pepe? I did not consent to all this white nationalist dog whistling. Bonus meme, ye never ever lose. Penguin, $5. Don't blame him, Destiny, the Kardashians lied to him.
Oh shit, true! The Turks literally colonized it during the Byzantine Empire? Yeah, I don't know enough. I know that... I don't know who's been in the region longer. I just know that Jewish people have existed in that region for probably about as long as almost anyone. Fuck. Good job, Kale. Yeah, if I would have played EU4, maybe I would have known. True.
Did you know that the Turks invaded the Middle East in the Middle Ages? Before that they were like the Mongols and hanged out in the Central Asian steppes. That means Hassan's ancestors invaded and conquered that Israeli's homeland.
Nice. Why would you W me here? Oh, that bomb did big deeps. Lulu must be going, right? If she's playing so far back. Copium. Oh shit. Oh. Huh. Okay. Good one. Okay, Lulu just did some weird shit, so her back time is gonna be off from the Ash. No, wait, never mind. She's right here. Just kidding. Ash is already 6? Holy fuck. Oh gosh, she's gonna die. Never mind.
Why would you hit it? Don't touch my creeps. Motherfucker. Don't mess with my creeps. Don't mess with my creeps. That's mine. It's my creep. That's my creep. Don't mess with him. You guys understand, right? Go! We need to have an 80. We need to have an 80k only mode for chat. So when I'm playing League, you disgusting fuck top laners and jungles and mids aren't allowed to talk. I think that's where most of the disgusting League chatter comes from. It's from top laners and jungles that don't understand that they're not down with the struggle. Imagine if Kale moved her ass. Oh my god, we don't have to imagine because she's going to. Wait, where did the rest of our team go? What? Okay.
I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually.
Cool. What am I doing? Be Master Yi, be very skilled at League of Legends.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Turret plating will soon fall. Enemy double kill.
Why? Fuck off. I should have jumped on that. Fuck.
I don't think we win this. Oh wait, Lulu just went up. Oh my god, and she came back. What is this? This sounds like the most copy-pasted fucking... Why are they always here? Oh my god! Daily reminder, pick or ban Lulu. Pick or ban. That's a pick or ban, boys. God, what a great player. Oh fuck, I don't know what I'm doing. No, fuck this. Really, nobody can kill him? We have all this engaged and nobody wanted to shoot at the dude. Or attack the guy, I guess. Walk all the way around, because if I expose myself anywhere, I'm gonna fucking die instantly. Why would I expose myself? What is this, a pride parade? Ah, I get it. It's topical. Yeah, he did take Trenzalt as well, sure. Godlike. Oh my god, I wonder what's about to happen. Oh, yee! Oh, look at him go! Wow, triple
You should
kill!
go to a black barber shop and let them fade you up, my guy.
Good one.
You would look so sick.
She had ult. Of course she did. Why wouldn't she? Reset Baron. Mission complete. Damn. Damn. When skill meets skill, true.
An enemy has been slain.
Oh my god. Hello? Base department. Look at me, I'm helping! God, I can't wait for Yi to come kill all of us. I'm actually fucking throbbing under my desk right now. I have a huge erection imagining Yi. Double kill, triple kill, quadra kill, penta kill.
Ye never EVA lose Pepe posters are cringe, that's why ye won the Olympics.
Was that actually true? Hello? Oh, we must have saw you or somebody over here.
Motherfucker! Took my goddamn gold! Oh my god! Oh my god, it's a catch! Oh my god! Oh my god, it's a free kill! Oh! Oh my god. Oh.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Good macro plays. Why me? Oh, thank you for ulting me. I don't know why, but feels pretty fucking wasted on me, champ. Well. Got a kill, baby! Did you see worse stuff than this at LAN events?
Always! Always! 2 and 7! I'm the best on land, you fucking suck!
Is he about to say a gamer word? Hold on.
Don't forget it! Who do you fucking think you are? Dog shit! Retire! Snake fucking retire! Let's go! 3-0! 3-0! Watch it, the monitors! Watch it, the monitors! Hold on, I can't yell at you! You'll see this, you suck! Oh my god! Let's go!
Wait, what just happened? Did he just knock a monitor over? Do you guys remember the This is like one of the funniest. This is one of the funniest fucking clips. This shit is so old, but.
The website.
Straddle.
So General Straddle.
Yeah.
All over straddle, all over.
Double straddle from Tony.
You're taking away my straddle energy.
I'm not. I'm putting more money in there for
Okay,
the
let's see.
good
That
players.
that's like wasted
You
money.
can raise
now.
him. You can raise him comfortably, knowing that he hasn't looked at his cards.
Action folds to Rankowski, who's out. Phil Hellmuth, ace jack.
A lot of money out there already, and it's unopened.
Real money.
All right, I opened for the pot.
Pot's it.
And you looked, right?
Well, I think I looked. Allegedly, I looked.
Tony.
I'm all in.
Pot limit, brah.
Without looking?
Without looking.
Pretty sure he looked.
Well, you can't be all in.
66.
Tony repots it with ace king.
Once a vandal gunner, always
All
a
right,
vandal
all right.
gunner.
You slow down. You slow down a bit. Are you going to save the rest?
Not if he believes you haven't looked.
Hellmuth now facing a raise and an angle shot.
It's hard to believe that you always have a hand against me.
Look, you could see the flop and get rid of it as well. Right? You could play good.
Without looking too?
I'm not looking. I haven't looked. I don't care. I know it's a random hand, and I got a random hand.
Wow, all that talking makes me think he's strong. I was for sure going to call before that.
15 on top, Tony.
He's saying he hasn't looked though.
He most certainly looked. Did no one see him?
He's saying he didn't look.
Yeah, you wouldn't lie, Tony, would you?
I wouldn't lie. You can
There
check
you go.
my hand if you want. You can tell him the truth.
You didn't look
I
at
haven't
either
looked.
card.
I haven't looked.
I personally, I know different people do things different ways. I don't think you should be able to show other people your hand while your hand is live. I think that should kill your hand in any game. That's crazy to me. I'm sure they use like different rules sometimes with different types of games, but whether you're playing cash turn or whatever, I don't think you should ever be allowed to show another player your hand while your hand is live. I don't even think you should be able to do it when you kill the hand. It should be when the hand is over.
You promise?
Ask Joe. I mean, I haven't
I
looked.
can't say anything, but
I'm not going to look.
that's between you and Phil.
He says he hasn't looked. He hasn't looked.
I didn't
Do
see
you believe
it.
him? Yeah. He said he hasn't looked. Only Joe looked.
Did you look at your cards at all? I mean, it's,
Look, the people at home, no, I haven't looked. Joe's looked at my
if
hand.
you haven't looked, it's kind of an easy decision for me here.
We can run it 10 times as well.
Well, if you haven't looked, I guess I'll just move in.
All right.
Phil ships and Tony calls.
All right, you're close. You're up there.
Oh, you lied.
Of course I lied. It's poker, Phil. What do you think this is?
That's messed up.
So messed up.
Wow.
What do you think, I'm blind? How many times do you want to run
Well, I asked you if you had looked or not.
it? You want to run it how many times?
I'll let you choose, Tony.
Three
I mean,
times.
I
Three
always
times.
lose, so. You kind of deserve to lose the first
I
one.
do deserve. I hope you win one.
Why would you lie? I mean, no, let's consider totally not uncool, man. I mean, it's not right.
I feel it's just a game.
That's etiquette, though. I mean, you don't
Phil,
say
what
you were
happens
blind
on
when
this
you were blind.
table in play is just a game. We tell whatever we want.
So
When do you
all
tell
the
the
rules
truth?
of poker are just thrown out the window
Well,
for you.
call the floorman. If you think my hand might be dead, then.
That's horrible etiquette to say you didn't look at your hand, and you know, this really bad etiquette. But
What do you think? I'm a kid? Phil.
we're talking about etiquette.
I'm
so
a poker
you're
player.
the kind of guy that goes to the golf course, and when someone's playing you a big money match, you scream in the middle of their backswing.
You think that's the same thing?
Yes, I
don't
know
think
it's
that's
the same thing.
I don't
Listen,
think so.
if you pulled all the
We're
top
talking
players,
about the
you'd get
strength
crushed.
of our hand, and I'm selling
Let's
you.
just bet
hang on.
100,000 if we pull the top 20 players. We'll ask about your etiquette. Or maybe we'll bet a quarter
I can
million.
bet on myself, and I can be
Why don't
very
you just
happy
bet
with
with
my
me?
own.
You know it's bad etiquette.
Phil, this is a
You
poker
know
TV
it's
show.
bad etiquette.
This is a poker TV
Well,
show.
don't argue with me then.
You
Don't
come
try
in
to
as
make
the best
excuses
player in
and
the world,
lie.
taking me on. You
No,
come in my
don't
house.
lie.
And I'm destroying you.
You know
every
it's bad
part
etiquette.
of the game.
You don't say you haven't looked at your cards when you haven't looked at your cards. You don't do that.
Okay, well,
it's
then
like
I'm
a
wrong.
rule of poker. It's like it's,
Well,
it's
why'd you call?
horrible etiquette. Because I thought you hadn't looked at your cards.
Come on, Phil.
Well, if you want 25,000 this bad, you can have it.
You have to
How
pay
many times
attention
are we
to the
dealing?
game, Phil. If you're a professional player, you would pay attention to me looking at my hand. Will
Tony,
not
look,
you pay
if this is
attention?
the way you want to win, you can win this
I
way.
haven't done anything.
That's actually kind of true. If you read like any like beginner's guide to poker book, like they'll tell you like one of the most important things is instead of looking at your hand when your cards are dealt, you should be looking at other players when they look at their hands, because sometimes you can pick up like people's reactions. It's just like a funny for him to say that. It's kind of true. Although like in a casual environment like this, I'm sure a lot of people are talking shit, but
Illegal. I looked at my hand. Everyone saw
No,
it.
when
they
you
paid
flop
attention.
straights and you say I have a flush draw.
All right, you're a
ha, ha, ha,
policeman.
that's-
Could you make a comment? We're doing it
Okay,
3
how many times? 3 times?
3 times. I admit that my
You deserve to
etiquette
lose the
is
first
terrible.
one again.
I do.
So you know, for that.
Karmically, he deserves to lose all 3. What a villain. I drink your milkshake.
So they're going to run it 3 times with the winner of each run taking a third of the pot. Flop. King 9 tray.
Tony pairs his king. Phil drawing nearly dead.
How happy are you now that it's not running once? If you ran it 11 times, you know you'd win like 4.
Phil taking the high road.
I'm gonna run 11 times.
I drink it up.
Turns a jack.
That's bad for me. I need that jack on the next round.
Yeah.
That's really bad
Well,
for me.
unless you get one now.
Yeah, unless I get
You
one
won't
now.
get any more. Win any more.
Terrible card for Phil. One less jack he can hit on the next run.
Give him the jack.
River, ace of diamonds.
That's kind of fair. Let's even out the deck a bit.
All right, so that's 1 down for Tony G.
Daniel Negreanu is our first alternate. He'll take Phil's seat if he busts and decides not to reload.
Phil's been felted 4 times on the show, only reloaded once.
You know, Phil, for me, I just want to undersell my hand. I don't know if the way I do it any way I can because it's a heads-up pot. That's me. I'm sorry.
You just admitted it was bad etiquette. You want to retract?
I'm sorry if I bullied you. I'm sorry.
It's
I don't want to bully you. I'm sorry. I feel
Tony,
bad.
Look, no problem. Nice hand, man. I mean, you know, you show
Wait,
your true colors.
did I
which
just
is
jump
bad for
twice?
Here comes flop number 2.
What just happened?
7, 5, 10. No help to Phil.
That's not
You really, I don't think you're the kind of guy that wants to show your true colors all the time.
I didn't hit a bomb reset. Oh, I got Pike pulled me. Oh, I just got so fucking confused. I jumped onto Kindred and then Pike pulled me. Okay. Holy shit.
No, it's just your true colors can't escape you. You are who you are. Phil.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. That's the way I am.
Turn number 2, ace of clubs.
Phil's not even holding a club, so no flush draw can save him. He's looking for one of the 2 remaining jacks.
River, another 5, and Tony G takes the second run.
Don't rush. Don't rush. We might keep you in.
This is just agonizing to watch.
I want you to have a winner. I want you to come back. Come back and show your fans that you're a great player.
Captain Hook doesn't really want to kill Peter Pan.
Flop number 3. Queen, queen, king, and Phil picks up some outs.
Ooh, now he needs a 10 and backdoor spades.
Well, that's actually better. There's 4 10s. There was only 3 jacks.
Well, it's not bad. It's not bad. Like the 10's out as well.
Even if Phil hits the 10, Tony can still make a full house.
Something.
Okay.
I mean, and a backdoor flush.
No space gone.
This last, hold on, this last hand?
But the math is just so strong against. How can I get there?
Now you'll get there.
How can I get there?
You will. You will.
It's just too.
Everyone wants you to get there.
Turn 7, no help to Phil.
Okay, the last 10. 3 10s. You can take insurance too.
Got another needle from Tony.
Our final river, Phil's gonna need a 10. It's a jack.
Whoa, you got there!
That's not cool.
No, he didn't.
No. Sorry. I was just joking, Phil. Did you believe me again? Is that
No,
bad
I don't
etiquette
believe you.
too?
So Tony, so look, you're loaning me 50,000, right?
Yeah.
Okay, look.
Oh, man. Okay. What is this lane? What is this Kindred lane?
Conservatives are friendlier cause the conservative mindset is optimized for maintaining family and friend networks for support. Liberalism is only possible when there are big impartial institutions you can rely on for support instead. In for Uskers.
Oh my god. I didn't get any resets to jump or anything, but Zenzao is getting huge.
An ally has been slain.
He's gonna do nothing with it? Yeah, maybe. Oh, fuck. I keep forgetting this. I can't escape no matter what. Because he always has that jump. Fuck. Pyke is such an unfun champ to play against Elona lane. I can only be here with Alistar. Whoa, whoa, whoa. The prodigal mood returns.
In a better mood now.
But for how long?
You really got me. You got me. You got me.
It's good, I'm glad. We do a little bit of leaguing.
Do a little trolling.
Moot, how do you feel about crack cocaine, Moot? You wanna smoke some crack? No? Basically the same thing as like mushrooms. Also, you said you've eaten edibles before, right? As long as you're middle class, you can't get addicted to drugs, okay?
Was his argument? I thought his argument was that crack cocaine and like regular cocaine are the same. Is that not his argument?
Who the fuck knows? I don't know why Alistar thought we could fight this. Why did he come in? Why didn't we just run away? I have no idea. I'm just gonna farm. I'm just.
I'm just gonna farm. That's what we say every game.
No, I don't know why the fuck this guy. Like, he should have just shoved him and then we move away. I don't know why the fuck he thought we could win that.
Wath_fuzz, $4.99.
So he transforms 50 times, I guess, or whatever, or
Demon Mama is...
I don't know what just happened there. I guess he just gains life and recovers and gains life and recovers and gains life and recovers and gains life and recovers because he killed somebody. Okay, that's cool. I should have just fucked off and gone and attacked someone else.
Shut down.
I thought that was gonna be like a triple kill too.
We do a little troll.
Okay.
Twilight calls for me.
God, it's such a dog shit champ. I hate bikes so much. I can't. How many cloak champions are on this team? Oh, Pike and Viego are both invisible dudes. Oh man, I just see it from all sides. All right.
Cloak champions. They need to go. You gotta go.
Nice.
Shut down. Your turret has been destroyed.
When do dragons start flying?
you ever play the Resident Evil games?
Like 12, or no, like 20 years ago, yes. Got him.
Call that worth?
Don't go in now, Alistair. Christ. Should have flashed for that kill. Fuck. I bombed the bird intentionally there, guys, so that I could activate the bomb early on 1 auto, so that I would do more damage. It was actually like one of the highest IQ plays you've probably ever seen with Tristana, if I'm being completely honest with you.
You bomb the bird to kill the bird to get...
Because so that the bomb would go off sooner, because the bomb goes off in 2 hits if I blow. Yeah, it was just very, very, very high IQ.
Does the bomb do the same amount of damage as if you...
It does a little bit more, but I just needed some damage faster. It was just...
Okay. What if we can get it? Let's do it.
Wait, how does he Did he flash? He doesn't have an over-the-wall dash, right?
Which champ was that?
Viego.
He didn't look like he was flash, but...
I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually.
Thoughts on?
Ah, cool.
Enemy double kill. Ace.
Do I lemonade at the store? It's just such a dumb question.
What?
Do you ever buy lemonade at the store?
No.
We buy improved made lemonade, and I tried to drink it, but it was way too tart, so I had to like mix it half and half with water.
Nice.
It's like a donut question right there.
That was a donut question.
It for sure was, yeah.
Wait, does it not forfeit if it's past 20 minutes, if it started at 19 minutes?
It will. It just has to run out.
Oh, thank God.
Somewhat of an expert forfeiter.
An expert pre-20 forfeit? There's an art to it.
There's an art to it.
Do you still think that Brett Weinstein guy who talked about the Wuhan laboratory evidence is a conspiracy theorist now that lab leak hypothesis is a more...
No! Just because somebody believed a particular thing because they were a fucking moron in the past, if some different evidence comes out in the future that might lend some credence to an idea, that doesn't make all of the fucking morons in the past all of a sudden vindicated. For instance, if it were to come out in the future that vaccines could cause autism, that doesn't mean everybody that believed the bogus science prior to this suddenly becomes, like, vindicated. That's not how that works. Nobody gives a fuck how the actual process of science works. But... Alright, focus 100% of the game. Viego can dash over short walls or hop over big ones with his ult. I thought that Viego's thing couldn't jump over walls. Or maybe that's just his dash.
I don't know how the champion works.
Oh, his ult can, but his dash can't. What would learning the virus came from a lab change for you? Well, there's two big parts to the lab theory. So one is that it could have possibly been like isolated to a lab and then leaked out afterwards, which means we obviously need to have way better safety protocols for labs and whatnot. And then also China would have a lot to answer for in terms of like not being more forthcoming, I guess, although I don't know how much that would change in terms of it leaking from a lab. But the second big part to the lab theory isn't just that it leaked from a lab, it was that it was fucking bioengineered by Chinese people and then released into the world. Those are still two monumentally different claims. The lab thing generally rested on that idea. It was the idea that it was like bioengineered by Chinese people and released. Not that it might have been contained in a lab and then spread from there. Is the lab thing actually a possibility now? There were a few, I don't know if it was a new paper that was published, I think I saw, that says that it's probably worth more like looking into it to see if or no, it wasn't a paper. I think it was a report came out that there were 3 people that had registered at a hospital in late 2019 that came from the same lab that had, I think, SARS-CoV-2 or COVID-19, I guess we'd say, symptoms.
Wath_fuzz, $4.99. Dusty Unicorn. Who would be on your team in a hypothetical Vushan Demon Mama versus you and someone tag team debate?
Just nobody.
Welcome to the League of Draven.
We do a little trolling.
Trust it as you will, since it's not translated, but that Wall Street Journal story was responded to by Chinese reporters, which suggests the info was highly misrepresented. I don't know how much I would trust info coming out of China about this particular thing. Like, if it's been verified, like the early coronavirus stuff, I was more quote-unquote trusting of it. Not really, but it was because it had been independently verified by other non-Chinese actors, and then it seemed to line up. But in terms of like China, the Chinese reporters themselves saying like, oh yeah, I'm not sure, I don't know. He said, so Chinese reporter says that these 3 people referred to 3 adult samples from a respiratory illness study the institute helped with, not institute workers. That would be a big one if that was actually a mistranslation. So Tong Yigang, an expert from the Chinese side, responded to the allegation that 3 WIV employees were sick with symptoms consistent with COVID-19 in November of 2019 in a widely reported March 31st, 2021 press conference. Disappointed that the answer was not quoted in the Wall Street Journal scoop today. TLDR, he says that 3 ill people, in quotes, referred to 3 adult samples from a respiratory illness study the institute helped with, not institute workers. If this is truly the source of the confusion, then LOL. That would be a pretty big mistranslation, if that's true.
Scott Bradley, $9.99. Would
Alright,
this lab have been involved in studying the virus when it first
Then I hope that
presented
you're
itself? Isn't it also possible they were simply exposed before they knew what it was?
Fight down donos.
Damn, Vosh changed his stance on this so much. That's a good tweet. Thanks. Going here.
God bless you.
Fuck you, moot, dipshit.
I slept on the couch with my cats.
Yeah? Did you fucking... Never mind. We're gonna die. I'm ready. I'm ready to die. Okay.
That's what we usually do, so.
Okay. Hold on, moot. That was my mental fortifying itself.
In the fucking crash.
That was my mental becoming unbreakable.
Okay, if you want an unbreakable mental, turn off your donuts so people don't ask dumb questions like, what's your favorite lemonade?
No. My mental is unyielding right now. Even if people want to know about lemonade.
Remember the tallest man you've ever met?
On Trist. But we should also kite back.
Brian
Okay.
Conrad.
Did she flash?
$5.
She jumped.
I'm pretty sure your
Oh.
teammates also escaped from a lab. You could be using MMR in Dota instead.
Nice.
At least you'd have better hats.
We take those.
We do.
Oh.
Where is Kha'Zix? Oh, he's top side. Okay.
Our mid laner even came. I like that.
That's crazy. All right.
Actually crazy.
Yeah, jump out, bitch.
Jump, bitch. Back up from the squad.
That's right. Back the fuck up.
Back the fuck up, ho.
Back the well.
No, I said it. Okay.
Do you remember the tallest mom you ever fucked? Woo yeah.
Wait, Mooten, how tall is your mom again?
6'9".
6'9". See ya, bitch. Deleted. 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 Deleted.
Among Us, Among Us, Among Us.
No, would you? I think ITD make you feel better. It's by Arizona. Stefan de Vita, $25. What is your favorite Le Monde?
What? Dude, the game is glitching. How did I not get that?
We do a little trolling.
It's okay. We'll carry, I'm sure. Nice try.
Savage Lord, $4.99.
I don't have any.
Lemonade Destiny.
We're getting pinged. We're getting pinged.
Is it for a good reason, though?
I have a fear that we're gonna do the thing where we just die and then...
Nope, we're gonna go back right after this wave. Wait. Can we help?
No, yeah.
Oh. God, imagine if I would have gotten that kill. Imagine how fucking epic it would have been.
Which pink lemonade is the best pink lemonade? Watermelon? Strawberry? Raspberry? Human blood?
I'll wait for 10 gold.
Yeah, you better, you little cuck.
Any little anime girls in the chat room right now? Type A, yeah. There's a few.
Can we get him?
I'm trying, yeah.
I almost flashed right, nice.
He cannot step to me. I will pimp slap him.
Oh, I don't know if you can say step 2.
He cannot step to me.
No, I don't think you're gonna say that, Moot.
I don't give a fuck. Diana's mid?
Diana's top mid. Fuck her.
I don't have a wood.
I didn't ask.
Yeah, well, I'm just letting you know. Who am I Wing if Diana comes?
Probably. I think you have to do Tristana because I'm pretty sure Diana can like still activate her pull or whatever even when she's W or something stupid like that. Also, back up, back up. We can play this so slow. Okay, chill, I guess.
I can warn.
Oh. Okay, she missed.
He's coming. Up. That beat you?
Damn, she is Superman.
Getting in their mind. She wants that, and I'm not letting her get it.
Do it.
I don't have. Oh, I do have that.
Wait, does he need help with that?
Yeah, I'm looking.
Is he paying like 30 times for it?
I'm killing this thing. No.
Tristana just back, so we can just kill that for free in a sec.
We do a little troll.
What? Okay.
Hello, cake.
Cake. Cake. Cake.
God, this guy's gonna rage, I already know it. Are we gonna hold this here or no?
Well, I'm never probably show. There's no dragon up.
Yep.
What? Did he flash my ult on the way back, or? Okay.
Throw your W. Standard.
Oh, I'm coming down for that. Oh. Okay, whatever.
Trying. This guy pinging his ping is tilting me out.
Do you want a hot prediction, Moot? Are you ready?
I'm ready.
I think Vosh and Schuenhead are going to be dating within the next 2 months. If they're not already and they haven't announced it publicly yet.
I don't know.
Yeah, they will be.
I don't even know who Schuenhead is. I've heard of her, but... Isn't he still dating that girl who tried to cancel you?
Nope. It's a big streamer now.
There were plenty of journalists and scientists like Yuri Diagin, Brett, Josh Rogin and more talking about
To go do a conspiracy theory somewhere else. Thank you. Staying mode. We can try to get... Oh no, they're no more plating.
Can you kill that?
Kill what?
The rift.
Oh, I didn't know that was an enemy rep. Jesus. If you wanted to talk about those people, you probably should have brought them up before Weinstein. So, rip to you, my dude. It makes it kind of obvious where you're coming from when that's like when that guy's your first go-to. I've got like 20. Holy shit. Oh my god, was that the entire enemy team on top of me? Or it might have just been 4, I guess.
My turret, soy!
See ya! Oh, fuck.
I don't even know if I survive them. Probably go bot.
Trying to stay near mid.
Just huge win. Debbie.
Okay, bro. He really went for that trust, huh? Jeez. Oh fuck, we're all gonna die to. Ah, he went too deep.
He's not even get that other guy. I'm buying Mikhail's for you. Or do you want Arden? It's up to you.
I don't know, whatever you want.
I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually.
Up or no? Trying to go.
Thoughts on Bill Gates' plans to depopulate the Earth with climate change-induced ecological collapse caused by 5G-activated vaccine microchips built by slave children under a pizza shop in my local town who escaped from a Chinese laboratory.
If you play Kazakhs, don't take kills, guys. You're fucking trash late game. Just give it to other people, but that's okay. Fuck it. Maybe this one will prove me wrong. Oh man, we've played too many games where Kazakhs get fed as fuck and then they fucking fall off so fucking hard. Oh god.
That would have hit.
Oh, we're all dead again. All five. This is such fucking meme shit. If you miss your taunt, just run, Shen. Fuck! Okay. That guy just ulted. Oh, somebody ulted the wrong one.
They're at ban now.
Are they really?
I guess.
Yeah, they are.
We're gonna do a little passion. him die. Fuck him. Cleared 4 barons off that. Top lane. They might be coming for you.
He's about to be mad. Oh man.
Why?
He's because we're all farming his shit. I think he's just getting upset.
Yeah, I'm backing. Grab him, okay. Next big fight should be in a minute. I'm running bot.
Guy behind you, Sam.
I am, but
Okay.
they just saw.
Am I actually dead? No. Thank you. Thank you. Hey, I don't need a single fucking
Free
kill.
dragon.
Free ocean, so we got the good drakes today, Moot.
True. You got him. Well earned. I WD. Doesn't matter.
Oh.
Great, 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 great audience. Ten's probably gonna die top.
Yeah, probably. That's where you push mid, baby. That's top, right?
Yeah, that's all top.
Are they coming from behind us?
They probably are.
Do you want to come around here?
We're getting shoved on top though.
Oh, okay. This one. Easy. Okay, leave. This way. Careful, you just showed the try. Oh, Baron is alive. Whoops.
Oh, fuck. Gonna run up?
Yeah, I'm going. Silas isn't inting mid, right? He's a big guy. He's gonna win that fight. Or did he really just run into somebody that he absolutely cannot beat?
I don't know why the cause.
Because he's too busy trying to fucking.
Let's go ban-ish.
Yeah. Oh god. That Diana shit just fucked us so hard. I don't think we have to give that though. I did not see that guy come back here. Fuck! Nice. Oh my god, that Tristana is so weak.
Free ban. Free ban back and on him.
He's gonna try to take our top end head.
Yeah. I should be able to nuke this though.
Nice.
Back.
Does Shen have it? Or?
Who's winning that fight? No matter. I W'd myself. Should have sped you up.
Watch this. Fuck, just kidding. Okay. Well, part of the plan.
Support that Kha'Zix. Reminder chat, no stream in the morning. Take my
Why?
cat to the vet. Do a little cat vet taken. Seems fine, she still has diarrhea, so. I'm going Leona, by the way. Lulu is man.
Gotcha.
Once a bandle gunner, always a bandle gunner.
Good luck, have fun.
Just going through a fit.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Okay, they're not coming with us.
Cool.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
I can splash stun.
No. Well, yeah, go if you got it.
I don't think I need to flash. Fuck.
Oh, fuck. We should have checked Summoner. She didn't have heal, so yeah. She has exhaust. They're running exhaust ignite. Okay.
Well, she did. Go back, get an item.
Yeah, fuck.
Minions have spawned.
Soon enough, take my ring off, sell the car. I wish you health with your new blood bomb shell. Just as soon as I remove the books down.
Okay, I'm gonna try and not get poked out right now.
Oh, well. I will be getting poked out.
We'll wait for level 2. We can't even get in there to get anything.
But
You're still living night.
Did Jinx flash before?
She did not.
Okay. She just used her tornado, so I'm going in on Jinx.
I don't have.
Wait, why didn't we get level 2? I don't know what's happening.
We missed a minion.
Whoa. Oh, it was a melee. Fuck. Okay.
Are we still going in or no? Nope.
If you get on Jinx, I'll back you up, but I don't think I can jump in because they have exhaust ignite.
Just chill.
I think it's okay to go in on either one.
Yeah.
But I'm just gonna shoot. I'm not gonna like all in.
Missed.
Oh my god. Really? One for Shaco, at least. That was a pretty extreme
Play a
game.
different game.
Take my ring off. Scary what comes out of you.
An enemy has been slain.
Nice.
Don't mind us.
An ally has been slain.
Snake lady top or whatever. Spider bitch. I'm gonna be looking to go in when I see someone. No ignite. They use exhaust. They're top, for some reason.
Just going for planning then. Do you want to go around here and kill Janna when she comes through?
Jana's coming down?
No, Kiana's.
Okay, Janna? Yeah.
Okay, I'm waiting to go around if you get her.
I don't think she'll go this way this time.
She might go really safe around. Okay. Okay, now that they don't have their sums. Oh, careful for Kiana. I'm gonna ward this. Okay. Okay, if you get anyone, go for it. I'm getting out. I'm trying to. Can you cue the Jinx? I think she's gonna get me anyway. I don't think we should lose though, or I don't know why we lost.
Not too sure.
Because I got a full bomb proc offer. Maybe we should have just kept going forward. I don't know.
Back to back.
Oh, she has her boots too. How the fuck? Did I get some summoner spell on me? Did I get exhausted?
No, their exhaust should have been down.
I don't know how I could have possibly lost that fight. Oh, these three are just less at him.
Yep.
Okay, back up.
Good enough.
I'm trying to back up.
Nah, I just back up.
Okay, yeah, I don't have a jump or anything. If you bait this out, I've got jump soon. I'm gonna go on Jinx. Oh my god, she had her exhaust again.
Yeah, I should have just got that up.
Shut down. An enemy has been slain. Shut down. Double kill.
Jesus.
Let me take this. We might just want to go on the Janna. I hate to say it. I can get that.
Some melees?
Like 2 or 3 minions away. Got it.
An enemy has been slain.
I'll pink it, I'll pink it. Five seconds on that, son. He's up, or she's up. We can fight him.
Fuck. Okay, never mind. I don't trust Cassiopeia's not gonna move. Let's just. Wait, she's.
Fuck, we went different ways.
That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. I'm trying to come back around. Okay, let's just back up. Let's just back everything. Let her push. Let her push. What? I don't know. Dude, what are you doing? Why do we get these Shakos, man? What the fuck? You can't have 2 seconds of patience? She's literally pushing the lane.
We don't know where mid is, so we should probably back off this.
Yep, you're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. You're right.
I'm gonna bait this.
No. Okay, careful. Just because that fucking jungler's looking. I'm playing super far back right now.
Sure.
Oh, I got that.
Killing one.
Get the 3 melees.
I get 2.
You're gonna alter. Oh, never mind. Yeah, just fuck off. Really? Oh my god, dude.
Damn.
The fuck out of here. That's how we deal with those mid laners, guys.
4 mans. They're just gonna go to dragon. They're probably just gonna run it straight bottom.
Yep. What am I looking for? This.
Yeah, no stop. Get him mid. Killing their ping.
An ally has been slain.
You have ult? We can totally dive her. Alright, that ship was something warded? Okay. Oh, you could go hide there if you want. Okay, yeah. If you just ult her, we kill her. Easy. Do you know where Elise is? Okay, never mind. Okay, I don't like it anymore. Let's see. Oh shit, behind us. All your abilities, save him. I think we should back off.
Okay,
well,
probably back off. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, just all the way back to turret. It's easy. Wait, right here.
I don't think this is going to work.
Chill. If you can E on Jinx, we can kill her. Wait, what? She can't know we're here. Yeah, E on Jinx.
Back.
Yeah.
She flashed.
To Jenna. There's a chance Elise is up there. We can't go. Oh, she's not here though. She flashed. But that's okay. Just back up. We'll play safe.
60?
I don't have anything.
Let's back.
Yeah.
Omega Drill.
Ah, fuck. This is the second time this game, dude. This is so cocked.
Anna came down.
Third time this game? This is like
came down as well and did it.
So cocked.
Rampage. An ally has been slain. Enemy rampage.
We have the Cassiopeia right now. Okay. 4 and 2 Cassiopeia.
They're still near. I'm dead. Fucking trash. They're all up in our jungle. Nobody does anything. Nobody can.
What? Is she raging out? This is like the third... Dude, I think almost every game I've had today has been decided by ragers on some team. Like, people just randomly fucking giving up and shit.
Our hero's been raging all game.
The bot is pushing towards them.
We'll eat later. Stop pouting.
No ult 20.
Do you think this is warded?
Probably.
Looks like it.
No Q.
How long on your ult?
Go.
Can you?
But
Never mind. No. Okay.
there's like 3 people.
Yeah, because I saw him at Drake. I thought we could do. We can kill both of these people
We
though.
can run up. But their whole team's up above.
Okay. I mean, we can kill these 2 people, can't we?
Scott Bradley.
Okay, if you want.
I can't now. Now my jump is done. But like, we just take 2 kills
Hey
here.
Destiny, have you ever had a kidney stone?
Let's go to Drake.
As much as we're gonna get.
How did she get out? I don't know. Okay. Dude, everybody gets a random fucking shield. I shouldn't jump into this guy. Fuck! Everybody has like cast an ability, get a thing, and get a shield. I don't think we could have cut it. I should have just ran away. Good one, dude. You're just sitting in this bush for like fucking 5 minutes? Okay. What? Power gamer, dude.
Haha, the whole team. We got the whole squad.
Oh my god.
Okay, she's our only one over on this team. She's our saving grace.
I think this is a big throw for them. I think. Did he really just fucking leave me? Whoa! Did he get kicked out?
He was in there. No, he was.
Was he in there the whole time fighting? Am I just?
I'm like 99% sure he was in there.
I want to see the clip. Show me the fight. I don't know what just happened. How did we not get that Baron?
They got outsmited, I think.
has destroyed a turret. An ally has been slain.
Sorry.
Haha, she's coming to kill me. Feels good. Okay.
Do we want to fight over Soul?
If Cassiopeia's with us. Oh, nope, she's gonna go farm, so no, we don't. That Kiana's always really easy to kill, so if you ever can like alter in your Shaco, he should probably die instantly. It's probably good to just drop it and take a free kill and back off.
Tried to kill the top line with Fiora and fucked us up.
Fiora is 1 in 8.
Trash.
Jesus. Do Fioras normally build shield bow? Oh my god, there's Shaco. Normally stride breaker, but shield bow is good too. Okay, well.
Please, Cassiopeia, bless us with a win.
Feared!
Your turret has been destroyed.
I think we just losing him off this.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Probably game.
No, we got our bud Cassiopeia. Oh, and they got the shitty soul, so you know what?
Winnable. Okay, I wouldn't go up here. They're probably all gonna be waiting in the fucking bush. Oh, no.
If you can just R her, it might be good, because she doesn't know. Okay, I guess half the team stayed. But not the other. I don't know why R got backed and 3 of them stayed and there's no Baron. I just am at a loss for words. Okay.
Ooh. Oh, Urgot's just gonna teleport in and end the game. I've foreseen this one.
We're in this together,
Nice. I'm really paranoid about somebody TPing in somewhere and ending the game though.
Like 9 people in there. Urgot does not have teleport.
Oh. Do we want it? I think I fucked up. Just snow kills. What a just a sad
report the
game.
fear. You have to report the fear.
Yeah.
Ow! Fucking bitch.
I don't know why. I think she's just mad because the shit got into her now.
Be back 3 minutes.
A summoner has disconnected. A summoner has disconnected. 15.
Did you say a few minutes? I'll be right back. 1 sec.
Okay, I'm ready whenever.
I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually.
Hey Destiny, been watching for a while now. I've grown a lot from your videos on YouTube. After all the recent Bs, I think you've finally earned my sub. My first sub ever.
Ready? Cool.
Once a vandal gunner, always a vandal gunner.
Seriously, like single state solution or bust. Single fucking state solution or nothing. You either want a single state solution where everybody has where it is a democratic secular country where everyone has equal fucking rights, or you want the continued oppression of
Not even the... I don't think even the, like, Palestinians want a single state solution. Well, I mean, maybe, but like the last thing that was agreed on, I think, was the 67 border, the two-state drop was what both sides were kind of sort of aiming for around the edges. I don't know, like, what the... I don't know who's seriously pushing for a single state that would be happy, like... I don't know. Whatever. Excuse me. I support single state solution, to be honest. X kills me. If you support a single state X solution with what? Expelling all of the Palestinians out of it? If he says he supports a single state solution, it's not going to be the type of single state that Hassan is talking about, all right? It's not going to be the same type. It's white people saying I'm not actually white, my family's from South America, cringe or not. If you have to say anything with I'm not actually white, you're white, okay?
I'm not white.
Good one. Single state will mean apartheid? Well, apartheid for the Jews, maybe. I guess it depends on how it's organized. But how would a two-state solution even work with Israeli settlements expanding in between all the pockets of Palestinian towns? I mean, for any two-state solution to reasonably work, both sides would have to agree on the borders, and all of the Israeli settlements would have to be deleted, basically. That's why I'm not sure if Israel would agree to a two-state solution. But it would depend on the borders being drawn, like depending on how much of East Jerusalem they get. But then Palestine won't agree if they don't get a lot of it as well. I don't know.
Someone's on their best behavior.
But you didn't pronounce the H in apartheid? Apartheid, right? Apartheid? I don't know how I guess the T.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Okay, this is a super kill lane. We have a lot of poke.
30 seconds until minions.
We're praying to God that they're not 4-stacked somewhere. They shouldn't be. Okay, he wants to do his stuff. Settlements aren't even a big issue. Tear them all down and there still won't be peace. It's just another issue that... No, the settlements are a big issue too, both sides. Ooh, okay. Whose flash was that? Pantheon. That helps us. Oh shit, we should have warded. I'm fine, I can ward. Help him, help him. Oh no, wait, we don't need help anyway.
He's going well, yeah. Turning on music.
Volley. He just fuck us.
Wait, what happened?
He volleyed in shop. Okay, we should be poking pretty hard. I think the Kaisa or the Pantheon at least, but not too hard. Nice. Oh shit, we need to kill the melee to the left.
Ignite him.
You have slain an enemy.
Take those.
Try to assist what you can.
An ally has been slain.
Oh, Volley wants to do something?
Yeah, I see.
If you can cure her. Nice. She has no sums either, so I think that's free as fuck. Nice. Super free.
Ooh.
Why are you slimy?
Okay, chill.
Yeah, I didn't mean to hit us there.
Do you think poor American teenagers and college kids are more important than Israel?
I don't know how I would rate those. Who is being pinged right now?
I'm not sure. He's still Mia.
Oh shit, Panther, behind you, behind you, behind you, behind you, behind you!
Where the fuck was he? Back here the whole
Yeah,
time?
he was hiding in his cock alcove. Careful, he might flash on you and fuck
He
you.
might just jump in, yeah. Probably gonna back you.
Catch up. Nice. She's telling him something. Careful.
Yeah.
Or maybe asking for a gank. I don't know. Did he go up more?
Yeah, he did. I'm like, yeah, I'm thinking.
Okay. I might look to Yump here. I'm going.
Go.
God, that's so fucking annoying. Nice. She's triggered 100%.
Going to dragon, it's a good one.
Yep. Coming.
We do a little yumping. And we do a little humping.
Together, Wiggle.
What just losers over here?
Well, I am angry.
There's only 2 losers on this bot lane moot. That's you and me, baby.
Yeah, true, because we're playing. I'm warding.
An enemy has been slain.
Pants is mid.
An ally has been slain.
Pants just flash, actually.
Yep.
Not that it really fucking matters.
Remember, he can like ult back to lane.
I W do?
We run. Keep running. Kite back, run.
I vote.
Okay, over here. I'm gonna jump on her. Oh, that's warded, I think.
It has to be.
Okay, chill right here.
No W. W do.
Are you fucking kidding me?
I did. Blood, back.
Yeah, I'm fucked. I'm in. I'm committed.
There's a mana.
Yeah, fuck. I agreed. It's so hard after that call because I was triggered.
I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually.
Oh, they're warding there just dead. Okay, I'm going.
He's on top of roof down, I think.
Kill this.
Yep, morning.
Do you want to hop on her if she crosses? I need a sec.
Yeah. She might see that.
You think she can?
Let's go dragon. Don't back.
Yeah, okay.
Like 4 or 5 top.
Mm-hmm. Well,
yeah, it's like 3.
I don't know what we're doing.
I have absolutely no idea what he just did. Does he not have ult?
I thought his ult like turned off towers or something, but yeah.
Should.
I don't understand. Okay, we just died for nothing. Okay, don't ever follow any of the volleys calls again.
Yeah, he's
I thought he was just gonna turn off the tower and we were gonna run and cover
yeah,
left.
I thought he was gonna ult on the tower and then yeah. He's just a fucking moron.
An enemy has been slain.
It's scary what comes out of you.
An ally has been slain.
Oh damn, is that a huge wave bot? Fuck, that's so much.
Enemy killing spree. Turret plating will soon fall.
Oh my god. She's 1-on-1, whatever. Okay.
This is so not the time.
Who told us to go mid? Did anybody tell us to go mid? I mean, we were supposed to
you
go
just
mid.
went mid.
I think we kind of have to go mid. She's solo bot. It's not like she should just be free farming.
Do I know how to accessorize?
Oh well.
I'm looking.
Or wouldn't. We don't know random numbers.
Sure. Doing rather than going mid. This is too spooky, I think.
There's like nobody coming. Yeah, we can't do anything.
When you get bigger, you're carrying
Silas is coming, I guess.
Yeah, but it's so late now.
Scott Bradley, $4.99. Does this game only have the one map?
Could have for sure done something.
Kindred was like right up there too. It's just super spooky. I don't want to die anymore. Like, I think
Yeah, no, it's
we're on a path right now to win the game, I think. We've got 2 Drakes, we're doing okay. People are farming. But if we lose like one really bad team fight, it's over. The mental will break.
I'm backing now, so I get a board.
An enemy has been slain. Enemy killing spree.
Cool. We need more people here.
Hey, you need to wait.
I'm getting blocked. I think that was his ult at least. I have to get the fuck away from this guy. Oh my god. Dude, I hate it when I get zoned from a fight for one champion. I think maybe we have to W him at the start and try to blow him up or something, or...
I don't even know who I W that fight. I just died really quickly. You're alone.
We are so starting obedience training.
Christ, dude. This game is insane. Like, this game, like, the community is like the worst community. Like, oh god. I have to run back. I gotta run back.
I don't know if he died from here as well.
He's just a god. Oh my god, nice. Right? Yes, she got him. She's Kaiser's already gone.
Yeah, she's gone.
We can get this turret though, mid. Checking their jungle. Kindred didn't have blue, so it might be out. I'd leave the plant, maybe. She'll bounce over with it.
Yep.
I'm saving my spells.
Saving my shit.
We're gonna try to kill him if you W him immediately.
Waiting for him.
Fuck. Oh, Kaiser. Don't. Pantheon is behind us right now. We're going forward.
I'm going forward, yep.
Yep. And then back to Pan. Oh, no, he's gone.
WD.
Checking their wolves. They're dead. Okay, walking to Vlad mid. You have to W him immediately.
Very slow. I don't even know if we win this fight.
I think if you W him immediately, we do.
Okay, well, I'm behind you.
Okay.
Ready?
Yeah. Yeah. Oh my fucking god. Okay, never mind. That was so much closer than I thought it would be.
Just fucking leave me, dude.
I think if I would have jumped on her when you W'd, I might have been able to kill her.
I don't know. She probably still has ulti in the...
No, that's good. If you ever have your W up, just say you've got W and I'll just jump in. Because I think we kill her.
Nice. We do one. Guys, his bot lane.
Nice.
Dragon in 15?
Yeah. XCC is super mad. Losing tons of money on slots. Uh-oh. I used all my abilities, so I'm down for like 10 seconds. Okay.
Only thing there was something XQC could do to not lose money on slots.
Oh, the anti-fan and Mooten comes out. Go spam his chat. Tell him.
Stop playing. Nah, that's the difference. I'm not gonna go to their chat and spam them, because that's cringe. Say it in private. Like a real man.
Say it
But
in
I
private?
Actually, I didn't actually that mad, so.
Okay. Good one, dude.
Oh, we did a little bit. Time to go, boys. Guys is behind.
I was just masterfully baiting, don't worry.
I'll scratch your tummy later.
I feel like I could have Baroned off that.
Yeah, for sure. Okay, right here. Ready?
you walked over to one.
Good. Okay, I need you to open with a W, chill. Oh.
There's no way he could have known because I oracled up here. Besides, I guess I was killing that one warden. Get the fuck out of here.
We've got a really good counter ult potentially coming in.
Teleport from behind?
Yep.
Scott Bradley, $9.99. Do you think it's possible for developers to design the game in such a way that it rewards players with the most playtime by giving them more favorable queues and matches, thus improving their rank?
I don't know. Man, they really just want to fucking leave completely.
Yeah, I kind of want to go back. He on the left side. I think our next fight is dragon or some shit. Red's coming up.
Cool. Scott Bradley, I think there was a thing in CSGO where you could like enter your cell phone to verify an account and you'd get it like in high quality queues with other people that had done so. I like the idea of that.
Social security verification.
Just makes it so that, like, if your account gets banned, it can't be like, I don't want to be queuing with somebody's like third on permabanned account or whatever, right? You have to do it for Clash Games? Yeah, but in Clash Games you're already playing ranked 5, so it's like not like you don't care. You're not. Hopefully your teammates aren't raging at you because they're your friends.
Those are the people who are gonna rage you the most.
True.
Squad wipes.
Oh my god, I just fucking hit that, sorry. Nice job.
Do a little trolling.
Okay, reminder. 5 or 10 minutes ago, this Silas was raging, saying, "How's Mark gonna help us win game?" Blah, blah, blah. Remember. Shut the fuck up, I hate you so much.
I need them, dude. You don't understand.
She has no ult.
Go for it, King.
Thanks, bud. They should expand the teams in LoL with 6v6, but the 6th player doesn't actually play the game. The 6th player is a therapist.
The coach? Oh, the therapist for the team?
Might be yoinking that one for Twitter.
Okay, you got one honor so far.
to use the restroom real quick. You can queue though. 1 second.
Oh, you're gonna go juice up? Alright. We do a little juicing. Chad, I think you started doing cocaine. Hakuna Matata. Ain't no passing praise. It means no worries for the best of your days. It's the rest of your days. Fuck. Now everybody's laughing at me because I misspoke. I don't know what you guys were doing earlier, but you were really pissing me off. DGG. Before I took a nap, maybe I was just grumpy. Not gonna lie, Steve getting in a debate with a random no-name, that got me actually. That was probably what it was. Honest to God, I woke up and I was surprised that my league account wasn't banned. I deserved a 7-day for that last game.
You deserve what?
Oh, we both deserved bans for that game that we inted when you were debating. We absolutely.
You know what? Sometimes, Moot, you gotta. Sometimes you need to give some of those back to the Rift.
True.
Sometimes you need to give some of those back.
We were the people who were like, "Why are you so mad? Like, just go play normals. You're gonna rage out."
Sometimes you gotta give some of them back to the Rift, and I was okay giving that one back. Okay? Fuck this game. Fuck this community. Fuck these players, and fuck this shit. They needed that one. They needed to. They needed to take that
Scott
one.
Bradley,
learn a lesson. We taught a
$9.99.
lesson.
My theory is that the more playtime a person has in a game
I think I've
correlates
gotten, like,
with
a
how
7-day
likely they
before.
are to spend money on
But
the
I've only
game,
been
and
banned, like,
developers
once.
take advantage of that.
From this game?
Yeah, from League. I think I've been banned like once or twice max.
I think
And I've never been chat restricted.
I think I got permit once. It was across both accounts, but I think it was once.
Just a once. I've never been permabanned. Yeah.
It was that guy that was paying off my teammates to throw, and I messaged him. I said I was gonna find his house and kill him, and I linked his Facebook to him.
In a video game, you said that.
Yeah, that was on Twitch, and Twitch didn't care back then. It was a different place. That was way back in the ancient times of 2016, my friends. The old days.
I'm still not above giving an address or two out on League. You know?
Welcome to the League of Dreams.
Okay. Thresh? Alright. Let me go to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Sure, we'll see.
I gotta juice up.
I saw you like now. Fine.
Why are you playing League only till the end of the month? Because I'm just getting all this shit out of my system. And then we need to like radically redo. We need to stop like gearing so much of our political content around like debate and opposition. Because I think most people on the internet have like realized that debating is just a bad. It's just bad for your brand. There's like no, at least if you can't do it, there's no reason to do it. So I think that like our final signal was like, if Vosh has finally realized that like, okay, maybe debating is a bad idea because I look bad, then that's probably basically everybody at that point, right? Except for like really, really small creators that are just trying to climb up there. I don't know what the new direction will be, but it might just like devolve into, I say devolve, it would be evolve, but it'd be boring and entertainment, but just like pure like, just like research streams and shit. But it's weird too because like, especially because like I'm kind of like a competitive person or adversarial. Like a lot of the research that I'm usually motivated to do usually comes from like confrontations. So it's just kind of weird, like, oh, we're doing research on this topic today just so we know more about it. We're not actually going to argue with anybody about it, but. Try doing 101 on finance and other stuff, bring experts and so on. Yeah, maybe, I don't know. So our panels out? I mean, panels are okay, but it's just like, it's like a bunch of like very small people that are all just trying to do shit on me for, not to say that this happens all the time, I'm sorry, but like the impression I get sometimes is it's a lot of people trying to build a career off of just like hating on me.
Earbuds are in.
When I keep doing call out videos, the problem is that like right now, and we'll move past in a year or whatever, but like basically rent free is like the new cringe where everything is rent free or everything is cringe. So like actually even mainstream this happened because people would call it like, every time you'd bring up Trump, somebody like, you have Trump derangement syndrome. And it's like, he's a fucking president. We do politics. Of course we're gonna talk about Trump. Trump derangement syndrome. It's like, okay. It's just like really dumb.
God, the soy emote's so good. We don't have to invade, so.
I gotta invade your mom's puss. Oh, cool.
I'm on the other guy.
That's good. Stay on him. That's good. Yes! We take those, baby. We take those.
Just type copium on in the chat.
Scott Bradley, $4.99. Debate small creators.
Okay, remember, lots of poke. We're not like fucked or anything yet.
But no, not yet.
Careful, careful. Okay, we're... I think they're gonna hit level 2 way before us. Oh.
Probably.
Scott Bradley.
Never mind, we got it.
$4.99.
I do not.
Oh.
You are the kingmaker, my dude.
Careful, careful, careful,
When
careful.
small creators start blowing up because they argue with you, the big names come crawling back.
No.
Swerks, $5. Where can I find your playlist?
I think you just do like slash songs or slash or exclamation mark playlist, which should show you.
You know a lot of minion damage.
Mm-hmm.
An enemy has been slain.
Been there, done that. Halfway to level 2.
Cool. Oh. Okay. Yeah, creep block me, baby. Are you ready for it?
MW, yeah.
Ready to get fucking ganked, baby? Okay, let's go back here. Let's go.
You know what? I'm gonna do a little warding.
Wait, can we... Do you think they're waiting?
Balls, $4.99. Yo, I've been watching you for a few months. I have no clue what you support. Lama 1 minute believes systemic racism is real. Next you don't. Good luck.
Anime women. NNN, what time is it there for you? Go the fuck to bed.
Aren't they behind us by a lot of hours?
No, you're ahead of us by a lot of hours.
Ha! Good one. Good one. Good one. Good one.
It's 2 p.m. loser. Welcome back to the ignore list, Ed Rito. Recently removed. And now back. Might be getting a jump again.
It's pushing towards them, so I'm gonna try to get hooked. I'm actually like instantly dead. Okay, I gotta back up. Oh no, it was good. We got the ignite. We got their ignite. That's good. We take those. We got an ignite and a flash, didn't we?
Did you get ignited?
I got ignited. Did we get flashed?
You flashed.
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
Boom.
Dumb fuck, loser. Look at you.
What did I just click?
She queued you. I'm
No,
assuming
I
that's
know,
a
but
or
I
E or
clicked
W.
something else, and it brought open like a weird window. I don't know.
Synergy?
No, I have no fucking clue. It was Alt F2, Alt F1. Might have been. Mr. Moon always ignored me. Not true.
Jesus.
He's pinked.
Moot, you know why we won this?
Oh my god, game.
Because we got the gank and he got all the sums.
Oh my god.
Scott Bradley, $4.
Wait, you know where we got ganked? Because we're good and that's what we deserve.
Fucking trash,
Yeah.
Sandra.
That's the cost of being good. That's the cost of being God gamers, man. We have to bear that. We carry that cross.
bear that.
We carry that cross on our own shoulders, okay?
Do we have the Ask Your Team ignored? Absolutely. Because if people did it to me, there would be so many more bans in that chat. Absolutely, that emo is harsh ignored.
You know the Sisyphus guy or whatever? Or Sisyphus?
It would be cool to see a talk with a foreign policy expert.
He's the guy that rolls the rock up the hill for all of eternity because he...
yeah.
I feel like you don't really see
That's what we do with
that
League,
content
except we carry the
often
cross
in
up the
this
hill for all of
sphere
eternity.
internet.
Who's the guy who... He's a myth. No, he's real, dumb fuck.
What?
Someone in chat just pointed out that they're a myth. No,
Oh.
they're real.
Did you see me?
Oh my
Just...
God, he missed it. Okay, there's a pink in here I would like to get. I'm gonna give it to you if you'd like. I'm gonna take it. Okay, you can get it. Let's live.
Let's live. Oh my god. Dude. We just hardcore inted into I mean baited.
shit.
I mean baited.
Yeah, baited.
Baited. That was a control we call you know what baiting really is? It's just a controlled
Well,
int.
their mid's Mia, so we might control int in the bottom.
Well, that would be an uncontrolled int if we died.
Well, no, it'd be a quick back, so it'd be controlled.
Oh shit, do you want a quick back? Oh no, his minute Zed is there.
Right left, yeah.
We take one plating, okay?
We take this. You sure you don't want to? Old Steve would have taken two.
I'm on Draven. No bombs here, okay?
No bombs. You want to play Resident Evil 5 together, co-op?
What the fuck is Resident Evil 5? I thought they were on 8.
Yeah, but it's an older one, but it's not too old.
2005? That sounds like it was released in like 2015.
Yeah, probably. Yeah. Let's go with that. Let's go with 2015.
2009. That game is older than you.
Not true.
Brandon, $5.
Fuckboy went up.
Scott Bradley,
Chill.
$4.99. Scott Bradley, 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 $4.99.
He's mad.
Hey, he missed the ult. Not bad. We take those.
You can get cute if you want to. Fuck it.
I'm looking for it, yes.
Okay, just kidding. No fucking idea what this guy's doing here, but I have no mana for my W. Top Malphite? TP's down? We're in lane? Like, nice. Kane. Can Kane kill him?
Absolutely.
Wait. No, he will die to her, though. Okay. Going for plating.
Dragon.
Wait, what is happening in our jungle above
go
us? Drake, can we?
Tank in here?
Okay, we can kill in a sec. I'm just gonna kill minions. That fucking flag. Okay, we back up now.
Me mid?
Wait, do you think we can?
No, guess we'll fight too.
He literally just ran right past the fucking lantern. I would be so fucking triggered if I was that Thresh.
Dead? She about to int?
No.
A girl worth fighting.
Really? Do you have a word for this bush?
I don't. We should just leave now.
I can't. Zed will chase me down. You fucking loser. Don't fucking ever KS me, you worthless fucking cuck. That Zed like AFK'd so hard on that fight too. We got lucky. Good job, dipshit.
Where's that 6-0?
Good. Can then we build shield bow?
Then we went Lulu for the W. Anime girls.
Why'd you kill Leviathan so many times in Terraria yesterday? There's an item called I'm just doing this time. Called the community that's got a 1% drop rate.
$5. You guys are getting camped on.
Fuck him. Ah, fuck. Almost. Okay, we take those. Good shutdown from him. Oh, well. Oh, my God. Yes! Look at my body. Really important?
Yeah, I saw.
Yeah.
You throwing
Okay.
it up.
All right. It's important.
That's base as hell.
Okay.
Yeah, she better back up.
That was like a 1,000 gold kill for him. So.
For him, yeah, he got like 2 or 3 kills too. Blessiny, he's gonna be fed.
And of course, we know when our jungles get fed, they carry games.
They carry hard. There, Zed will come pin slap you.
Dude, these creeps! Dead is bot right now. He's coming up to us. I am dead. Okay, we just need to farm our side of the map. Jesus. I'm gonna do one wave, then go grump.
Warning you.
Oh.
Back.
Yep, I see that. Well, we got the guy next to us.
Yeah, just scared.
He's hiding in there? For sure.
I can warn it. He's not. He's at
Oh, okay.
race
Let's go.
or whatever those are.
Okay, we'll just play back. Fuck. I'm gonna go bot, I guess. Just counter Malphite. Malphite is 1 and 6. We can kill him.
Well, absolutely can, yeah. Go.
Yep. Okay, just kidding. He's fast.
The Predator? No, I didn't have that. Well, you're gonna kill in their jungle?
Are we? Or are we gonna int in their jungle?
We can absolutely do that. Sid bought a cuck item that I can't W him easily anymore. I don't have any wards.
Okay. Gonna go out again? Oh, I did not mean to walk this way. This is fucking stupid. I'm going bottom.
W'd myself. I'm going mid.
Okay. What does he have that lets him move so fast? I don't know. This Q steals your movement speed, gotcha.
We need Rumble.
Yeah, and we don't have him, and he's not gonna be here in time. That's actually so good.
Huge pick. They're split.
Yeah, we should. Oh my god. I can't believe I lived there.
Yeah, I was able to W the Zen.
Oh. Did he ult me?
I don't know who he ulted, but I fucked him from the left side. Sad for it though. Sad. Everybody, I'd like to announce I have the meme score.
Okay, that was just fucking hard ending. Okay. Just kidding.
Might be able to transition that into Baron.
Are they going to Baron?
They're walking that way, but we have a word on it. Just pinked it. Just thrash. Walking over there to pink.
Oh.
Okay. I don't know how you didn't get slapped there.
Because I'm a god gamer. I think we should hunt these guys down, yeah. Right? Are you fucking kidding me?
Yeah. He will get caught.
Okay, either I just never knew how this champ worked or something changed kind of recently, because I don't remember him being like this impossible to catch.
Really fucking fast. W'd you.
Cool.
Yeah, team died, man.
Cool.
Wave to back.
I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually.
That shit's fucked, just leave it. What's the name of the song where Kanye is like, that shit cray? Do you know what I'm talking about?
I don't know off the top of my head.
Okay.
Bagged in 30, I'm in warband.
God, this feels so cocked. You can throw Qs into them or whatever to pop that Z shit and be good. And then I'll try it too, obviously.
Rumble fucking backed.
Of course he did.
Yeah, it's totally
Nice. This Kane is huge. Oh, he's super tanky too, that's good. They're gonna probably run it to Baron now.
Yeah, this Rumble's a fucking moron, so what do we do?
I feel like I haven't seen like one like crazy Rumble ult all game. I feel like I haven't seen one Rumble ult period all
A lot
game.
of them have been missing.
Okay, interesting.
I don't think we can even.
Hold on, are you ready? Do you feel it? I feel it. 100%. Bet me at 100. Oh, lucky you didn't bet on it. Because if you did, I would have thrown it early and I would have gotten it. 100% though. I didn't even realize you had a Rumble on your team. Yeah, he's... I don't really know what's going on. He's usually like a really obnoxious champion too, because Rumble ults are like oppressive to gameplay. Like you just are so fucked. Is that his bot right now? He's at like mid. Do you think we can catch him on a rotation here?
I don't know. Probably not. Turn around. W.
We really can't?
I'm dead.
Yeah, okay. Oh, fuck. I didn't know his ult was up again. Okay, well, I have Guardian Angel, so...
Just dying all over the fucking map, dude.
We have Rumble ult. We should just be 5v5ing. Easy win team fights. And this can is so fucking beefy, like... Oh, this dude. Nice jump.
No way! Did he survive?
Got out. I didn't even know that was an interaction.
I don't even know what happened. He Lantern plus ulted plus Shadow Clone, no Jutsu, like whatever. I don't know. Oh shit, I'm coming over. I'm coming over.
Are you ready for drag?
I think if he just drops like a good Rumble ult, I think we just like destroy these guys. Oh, right here, right here. This is not warded, right? Or did you check it?
Shouldn't be. I checked it, I thought.
Why would you do that?
Just dumb fuck.
How fucking stupid.
This is a fucking clean fucking ace. Can you W me?
Just did.
I don't know why I ran back.
I don't think we should chase.
Okay. We can go mid if you want. Actually, I kind of want to chase her. Because there's like no objectives or anything else to do, right?
Just. Not there though.
Fuck, actually I'm like full build. I don't know if that even helps.
Their Malphite was looking for an ult that whole fucking fight.
Yeah, because he's waiting for me to step in.
He was the only one I W'd.
No, rumble, rumble!
Still Zed down there. At our blue.
God damn it. We might be able to just end the game here, actually.
Yeah, we can win this. We can win this fight.
He fucking went back. Let's just do Baron. Fuck it. Let's just do Baron.
Thank God this cane went red cane, dude.
I am like hard inting. Okay, just kidding. I'm just bugging out. Oh. Please die.
I don't have any frames. Our warrior's still out there.
Which one?
The fucking jungler.
Oh. Oh, yeah.
He held everybody for us. W do.
So I can run an int? Oh, shit. Oh my god. Unreal.
Push him back to the dragon.
Yeah.
Yeah, what's the item that gives you pink wards? That's not a pink ward? Does anybody know what I'm talking about? I don't remember the name. Wards, yeah.
Lissandra, what are you doing? What is happening?
That item seems trash.
Are you serious?
There is no flame, he's been doing well in the game, fuck it. Hello? Am I still here?
Yeah? What's up?
I don't. It won't let me move my character.
You're walking back to Fountain, so you're disconnected.
Okay, it disconnected again. Hold on. Let's reopen.
He has no ult, so that's a really good catch. She didn't even need to ult him. Can I get one auto? I don't even know what killed me. Did she have a burn on me? Okay, whatever. W auto.
I'm probably just gonna buy random ones, as that is hardcore targeting me.
You're still gonna what?
Probably gonna buy random ones, as that is just hardcore targeting me.
Oh, that's what I bought.
Oh, mega cringe from him. Fuck. It would be really good if we had two control words, ability haste, and move speed. Yeah, after you place 30 control words, no?
Really? What? Sounds like a base type.
Sure that's what I read. You've already done that? Wait, does it count, or does it...
It must be retroactive, of course.
I would hope.
Oh, fuck. I think we should just move to Baron.
We need the boys. He's on me.
Wait, I think that might be game. Why would he do that? I just don't know why he would do that. He's not gonna kill any of them. Oh no, okay, never mind. Can we just please play around Baron, please? I wonder if they'll try to end. It's 45 seconds, they should. Oh my god, what are you doing? He's not gonna defend, so the game is over. Oh, okay, he's going back. Yeah, it's actually game over.
Well, no honors for that, Kane.
Like, we lost Soul to a Kaisa Q, and then that shit. Unreal. Is tomorrow Vegan D-Day? No, today's Monday. Never mind. Just...
It is Monday.
Many of us try to escape our duties and identities. our faces in our families. But all these things remain. All the realities remain whenever we leave our dreams and return to the real world.
I could be with her.
Me and him went from different ancient tribes. Now, we're both almost extinct. But sometimes,
Too many of us try to escape our duties and identities, our faces and our families. But all these things remain. All the realities remain whenever we leave our dreams and return to the real world.
Oh, I guess I didn't fucking pick or some shit.
me and him went from
Should we call it?
ancient tribes.
Yeah, I'll go make food.
We're both
It's probably an
almost
omen,
extinct.
you know?
It might be.
Sometimes,
Alright, see ya. Bye bye.
Be careful, bud.
you gotta stick with the ancient ways. Now you understand me? Now you understand me?
Scott Bradley, $4.99. I think some of your best debates have been with small creators.
That's what your mom said.
Bonus meme. Pepe won the debate.
Good. Definitely not fake.
I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually.
Me and him went from different ancient tribes. Now, we're both almost extinct. But sometimes, you gotta stick with the ancient ways. Old school ways. Now you understand me?
What?
I'ma just roll over your toes.
Jesus Christ. I think there are better solutions to the pride stuff than A, banning kink, or B, rubbing schlongs in front of kids. People are going too far extreme in both directions. I don't think there's anything wrong with having like a sexual kink parade or whatever. If you want to do that, that's fine. It just feels really weird to intermingle that with a gay pride parade. I really don't like the associations of like kinky sexual stuff with LGBT people, in my opinion. And I think in the opinion of most LGBT people, that would be my guess.
right? Like, you just want to be seen and accepted as a normal person in society, not like, oh, I'm LGBT, that means I am kinky, sexual, extreme, blah, 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 right? Like, removing kink from Pride is the antithesis of what Pride is about. Okay, well, I'm gonna give you my brain for 15 minutes, okay? And we'll...
Sexually, there's a little bit more to like an outfit or clothing that we sexualize than just how much skin it exposes. So for instance, in the bedroom, maybe...
I wouldn't, actually, I would lose my mind here. What are Pride parades about? What is it supposed to be about, One Star Mike? What do you think it's about? Yeah, Hal, that's what I thought. In the 60s or 70s, might have been the 60s, they were like the Stonewall riots where, I don't remember if it was gay people versus cops or what. But I thought that I thought generally Pride parades were to celebrate LGBT people plus like commemorating special events like gay rights and stuff. But that they started after like the Stonewall riots. That was like a huge turning point for like gay related stuff in the US. I don't know why that would intrinsically and inexorably be linked to kinky shit. Like, it almost feels like we're calling LGBT, yeah, like a kink lifestyle. Like, it's so weird. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do a voice chat because I feel like there are. I think it's just I'm too worked up today, and there are too many like absolutely brain dead fucking statements you can utter in a row, and then I'll just get triggered out of whatever. I'm just gonna play Terraria. I can't do it because it's gonna be like well, they're just dog costumes. Destiny. Is there anything inherently sexual? Like these are always the statements that follow, and I can't do it. It'll like set me off too much. We're just gonna try to kill this fucking boss. This is the wrong thing.
Scott Bradley, $4.99. Do it, coward.
Do you think there's a tendency on the left of basically contempt for ordinary or vanilla people? That's what it's starting to feel like. Yeah, or starting to. Maybe it's been there for longer and I was just fucking blind to it. Like, I got that vibe hardcore when Scrub King was in saying that, like, having a genital preference makes you inherently transphobic or something. It was like... It basically feels like if you're, yeah, like the abject, like, demonification? Vilification? Demonizing? Demonization? That's the word. Where is the One Tree guy or whatever the fuck? I don't see him in general too, unless his name is something totally fucking different and he just expects me to know. Am I just supposed to know what your name is? Or what was his name? One Star Mike. Racing Game Pro potentially cheated a decade plus of records by driving tracks in slow motion. Good one. The biggest cheating scandal in Trackmania history.
Hello.
Okay, what's up?
How you doing? This is my first time talking to a streamer.
Oh, well, congratulations. Welcome to the fucking Thunderdome.
I know, right? So I just kind of want to start off, like, can you reiterate your stance on how you think about how kink should be a part of Pride?
I just don't think that, like, I don't think that anything having to do with LGBTQ status is inherently linked to kinky sex. I think that, like, constantly reinforcing that publicly is a little bit harmful. And it just seems sad that there isn't, like, I guess, like a space, like, publicly to march for stuff related to LGBT stuff without it also having to include, like, a ton of, like, heavily sexualized stuff along with it. When, like, the sexualization of LGBT groups is, like, been an unfortunate part of their history. So especially with, like, say, like, lesbian women are heavily sexualized, or gay men are seen as sexual deviants and perverts, or trans people now. The biggest places that they've gotten acceptance are, like, sexual boards on, like, Poll, or not Poll, but on 4chan and stuff. So it just seems kind of sad that, like, well, now for a Pride parade, it's literally going to hardcore focus and have huge spaces, or at least some spaces dedicated to and being defended by people for, like, sexual kink. That just seems unfortunate.
Okay. Let's start with the first part. Do you know, like, the actual full history of Pride? I don't know it entirely myself, but I know, as being a part of the kink community, that especially in the 80s, we were really integral to the movements in Pride. And for the longest time, for several decades, it has been the case where we have been integral to the movement for the entire part of Pride. And
Okay.
what Pride stands for is the sexual liberation of people. Being free to love whoever you want and do whatever you want with them. Consensually, obviously.
Okay. I mean, like, I understand that some of those spaces might have been shared historically with kink communities because they were maybe the only people that were willing to accept those types of messages in their communities. But I mean, like, I don't think that's the case anymore today. And it just seems like really unfortunate and sad that the only place that I guess now we can celebrate or have, like, public demonstrations for LGBT people now have to happen alongside, like, insanely kinky. Because I think that the association is unfortunate and like, damaging to LGBT communities.
Why would it be damaging?
Because I think that people would like the right to exist. Like, I think the ultimate goal is to kind of be able to exist in the way that, like, heterosexual people do, like, without justification or without, like, heavy sexualization, or without being associated with, like, heavily sexualized things. And it seems like if the largest spaces for, like, LGBTQ demonstrations are necessarily going to be shared with kink people, then that's just an association that will never be broken. If you're gay, bi, trans, whatever, well, you must also be into, like, ultra kinky sex stuff because, like, all of your demonstrations, like, have massive spaces dedicated to it. That just seems really unfortunate to me.
Yeah, I understand that association, but I can only say I feel like in this case, but I feel like that association isn't very commonly drawn. Like, I don't think when you think of somebody that's gay, it's immediately associated with somebody that's also into other kinky shit. I don't think that.
So historically, I don't know what your age is, but so from my lived experience, and then historically, so gay men have always been like the big stereotype behind gay men is that they're, like, kind of like kid rapists, like pedophiles, like very creepy, like very sexual, like
right, there was that history.
Yeah, and even maybe like 10 years ago, right? Like, you still, like, what's, like, one of the biggest jokes is, like, you're in a shower and there's, like, a gay guy and he's gonna hit on you and he's gonna try to fuck you because gay men, like, literally they can't control themselves even around straight men. Like, that's, like, been a big, like, association that kind of, like, gay men have had to deal with. And then lesbians are constantly sexualized, you know? Like, lesbians as they exist in the real world are very far removed from the pornographic/movie version of a lesbian who is, like, always a size 0, 5'4", ultra hot blonde model that's, like, ready to fuck any guy, but she's just a lesbian because it's, like, the male gaze. And then for trans people, it feels like some of the largest places that they've gotten acceptance online have been, like, in pornographic communities, like trap porn and all that stuff.
So like the idea that like, okay, cool, we're gonna celebrate like pride, gay stuff and trans stuff, but it's all gonna be about the sexual stuff too. It's gonna be the sexual liberation. It's like, oh well, damn, fuck. Like,
give me a second to think about this.
yeah, go for it.
I think it's a bit disingenuous to say that that those people would make that association that quickly.
Well, I'm telling you what associations already historically exist, and I think the associations that people would, I think, like to have be broken, because gays like gays and trans people and lesbians and lesbian people have always existed as kind of like these marginalized people, and because they're a big minority as well, right? Like the representations.
That's the point of pride, right? Is to liberate yourself from these associations.
But you're not liberating yourself. You're literally embodying them, right? Like, what is a gay man? A gay man has to be a cosmopolitan drinking person with an accent.
Gay man can be whatever they want because it's pride. You're just gay. That's it.
What I'm saying is that, like, in terms of like how culture works, right? Gay men are relegated to a certain stereotype. If you are a gay man and you put him in a movie, it's not the same today, but like if you go back like 10 years ago even, if you're a gay man in a movie, you've got like, you kind of talk like this, like you are super effeminate, like that is what every gay man is, right? And then lesbians either go between like being ultra hot supermodel women or ultra hardcore like butches. There is no in between, right? And then, yeah, so like to see, to see like in a pride parade, like, oh cool, like, let's have pride and like the diversity of gay people or whatever, and now we're gonna actually celebrate like the most extreme forms and variations of this. Like, I don't know, it just seems a little shitty, I guess. Like, I'm not saying that those types of demonstrations are bad. If people want to do like kink parades and stuff, like that's awesome. It just sucks. It's like for the acceptance and like normalizations of like LGBT like behavior and everything, we're literally going to make this about like the most flamboyant stereotypes that exist of these. Because like, when you look at the craziest, I guess this is what bothers me, is that like 15 years ago, if I would have talked to my mom about a pride parade, my mom would have said, pride parades are where a whole bunch of like sexually degenerate losers go to live out their sexual kink fantasies. And I would go, no, Mom. Pride is about like LGBT people wanting a normal place in society where they can be accepted and seen just as every other person. But nowadays, if I were to make that, it would be like, no, actually, pride is where all of you can celebrate the most sexual, kinky, deviant shit you want, and no one can judge you for it. And it's like, oh, well, fuck, okay. Like, that's what it feels like. Like, why does kink and pride have to be associated with each other?
I get that. I get that.
Okay,
so here's what I would say to this. Now, you've obviously seen all the stupid arguments about people bringing up kids, right?
Yeah, I mean, like, that's like a side argument. But, like, if you have, like, a dedicated parade that's, like, adult only.
Let's dive down this really quick.
Sure, go for it.
So, I think all the kid argument stuff is stupid because the simple solution to this is to just amend pride a little bit. Like, for instance, have a day-night cycle. In the morning, 18 and under, you know, kind of like family-friendly pride.
Mm-hmm.
At night, 18 plus. So in this situation, with all that stuff that you just talked about, what exactly is wrong with that kind of... I'm not saying that there shouldn't be some changes to pride. I think there is room to say that. But what my stance is that I think kink is an integral part of this community.
Of what community?
I don't think the pride community. The idea of liberating yourself from all the shame that people apply to other people for whatever they want to do with people or whoever they want to fuck, you know?
And like, this is just what I totally disagree with this. Like, if you have a certain kink, that doesn't mean that you have like a lived experience of oppression, because you have the luxury of practicing that kink in the bedroom where nobody knows. Like, people haven't faced historic oppression because they're into BDSM, or because they like to get dommed, or because they like to do cuckolding, right? People have had oppressive histories and haven't had the right to get married with people that they love because they are outwardly gay, because they're outwardly, when I say outwardly, I mean like they want to have a partner that shares, that they can share life with, and they haven't been able to do that.
No, but historically, doing things outside of the norm was considered really bad for a long time. Like, I don't know, like...
Yeah, but you could hide that forever. You can't hide who you are when it comes to your sexual orientation. And it would make you miserable to do so. But you could go your whole life being massively into BDSM and no one knows.
Though, don't you think?
No, I think that's like a rule of thumb that applies. that the vast majority of people that are LGBT like have traumatic experiences related to coming out or being
But then
accepted in society.
how do people who have kinks, how do they get to enjoy other people? How, like, besides like going to other like localized private areas where, you know, how does like a normal person talk with another normal person and have like an interaction where they can admit their particular likes without just being like outwardly hated from it? I'm not saying other people have to accept what I would like, right? But like,
I mean, you just talk. Well, you just talk with your partner, like,
right.
And then if they're not into it, they're not into it. But like, that's your choice. You get to share that. You get to choose if you want to share that or not. And if you do share it with one person, they don't like you, then fuck it, they don't like you. I guess you could argue worst case scenario, like this person runs and tells everybody, but that would be really weird. I guess it's possible, but that's nowhere near the same level of magnitude as like you're like 13 or 14 and you like aren't into girls that much and you're getting like sexually excited around your male friends and you feel like there's something totally fucking wrong with you and you can't talk to a single person because like your entire family and community might ostracize. Like these are totally different experiences.
Again, but
yeah.
like I get their different experiences, which is why I am saying that I'm in favor of splitting these two things in a way that, like, pride, I don't like. Okay, let me back up again real quick. So that's why I was trying to drill home the point. I was talking to a lot of people in your Discord about this, and I was trying to drill home the point that, like, then we just need to make some changes. We need to do a little bit more regulating on what Pride actually shows in those times so that we can include those people so that they can talk about those things. Because I agree, which is why there should be, like, in the daytime parade, you know, family friendly. Everyone can talk about this stuff. It should be fine. And you focus more on, like, the sexuality aspect of sexual liberation, right?
Okay,
and then,
why does
tell your Nazi.
Why does kink have to be included with pride parades?
Because pride is about sexual liberation. It's about fucking whoever you want. And
do you think that sexual orientation and sexual kinks are comparable in this manner?
No.
Okay, so when you say sexual liberation, like these mean two really different things. Like, because like the sexual liberation to like have kinky sex is like so different than the sexual liberation of like I'm finally allowed to get married to the person that I love. Like,
yes, I would agree with that.
So when you say it's just about sexual liberation, it didn't feel like pride was supposed to be about sexual liberation. It's supposed to be about like celebrating like LGBTQ causes. So like things like the legalization of gay marriage or like the equalization of rights between LGBT people.
It is about those things, but it's also about celebrating what people want to do in their private life.
Why do these two things have to be done together when they're so different?
I'm not saying that they have to be... Okay, so hold on. I'm not going to say what I just was about to say because that would be really stupid of me.
Well, because I mean, like, because I agree if you want to have like kinky, like, this is like the LGBTQIA plus like kink party, and then you do like parades for that, like that's fine, sure, go for it. It seems kind of sad that like somehow pride became synonymous with also like sexual.
I agree with this sentiment. I totally do, and I understand where you're coming from, which is why I'm trying to provide more compromise, because outright banning it is rejecting what I think pride is about, and going full on kids should be okay with fucking puppy boy dogs.
I'm not even talking about kids right now. I don't care about the to be honest, I don't really care that much about the kids.
I'm just saying, like, those are the extremes, and that's what people in this discussion are sitting on, which are really fucking stupid things.
Well, I think like the saddest aspect, if we want to go to like the kids stuff the most, I actually, if I'm being as left leaning as I really am, right? My issue isn't with like random fuck kids that run into doggy outfit things in public, which I think is kind of creepy and weird and dumb and shouldn't have, but I actually don't care that much about that. What I'm more worried about is the idea that like if you are a 12 or 13-year-old person and you want to participate in these communities, well, now it's really weird because a lot of it is heavily sexualized. And then I don't know if you're aware of this or not, but for gay men, there's also like a big stereotype related to the fact that a lot of gay men's first relationships are oftentimes pedophilic. It's oftentimes with like an older man. You know, Milo Yiannopoulos talked about this. He got a lot of fucking heat, rightfully so, because he like supported this.
I'm not aware of this. You have like, I'm not like asking for a source like with fucking loser, but like, what could you point me in a direction that I could look that up later or something?
Fuck, I can go search it, but I've heard it talked about a lot that like it's not considered uncommon that like a gay boy's like first experiences with like an older kind of like gay guy. That's like a stereotype that exists like pretty hardcore. I can go and look for it. It might be that that's a stereotype that exists that isn't fair, that it's unfounded. That could be the case. But I do know at the very least that stereotype exists.
So remind me what the point of bringing this up was?
That like, well, now if you've got like 13 or 14-year-old kids, that probably are the people that would benefit the most for being in these communities, because that's when it's the hardest to form your own kind of friend network, because you're kind of like captive to your family and your school. That like now you're kind of excluding them being able to participate because so much of it is like so heavily sexualized.
I guess from my perspective, I see an avenue where it's easy to not completely separate these two things while still having them under the same messaging. Because I think it is important to not only express who you want to date, but express what you would like to be able to have open conversations about.
Why do you even
how
need
you like
to
do things?
Why do you need that? Why is it important?
Because people like doing the things they are, and I don't think.
Yeah,
it's
but why
fair
do you
for them
need to
get
have?
shame for?
But why do you need to? Why is it so important to have like an open conversation about like your sexual kinks? Like, where is like the?
Well, it's not like on a regular basis. That's what Pride is for. It's a one-day thing, one and done. I'm not let me be clear. I'm not advocating for this to be a regular occurrence, like people walking their puppy boys out on the streets. Like,
Well, but the fact that it's not regular makes it feels like even more important then that like people would have like their one day to celebrate LGBT causes. I don't know what is so important. It's like I really need to be able to tell everybody about my BDSM kink. It's really important to me. Like, whereas like it is important to like be able to march with other people and see that there are other people that are like you that are like.
There are people that take their kinks as a form of identity. Not like
I don't
fully,
care about
but,
those people. Those people are losers. Okay, fuck them. I'm not interested in somebody who's made their life about like BDSM. I'm more interested in like somebody that like has a shitty experience living because like their sexual identity that they can't change is like inhibiting their ability to enjoy a normal life. I'm not worried about like the guy that's like I want to be able to wear my black collar suit to fucking work in the morning. Like these are two totally different things. I'm not. Not to say that like it would be cool to have more normalized talk about like sexual kinks or whatever publicly, but I don't know if I would ever intermingle that with LGBT
then how would you
discussion.
do that? How would you advertise that?
Like I don't know,
How
just
would you
like
get
call it like a
people more
sexual.
open about it?
Just call it have like a sexual kink parade. Don't piggyback
Isn't
it on
that just 18 plus Pride?
No, because kink has nothing to do with pride. There are a lot of cishet people that are also kinky people.
And there's a lot of Pride people that are just heterosexual, or I mean, kinky people that are heterosexual.
Yeah, but being kinky isn't like being LGBT has nothing to do with being kinky, and being kinky has nothing to do with LGBT, right? Like some LGBT people might be kinky, some kinky people might be LGBT, but they're not necessarily like inexorably linked to one another. It's not an intrinsic property of.
Right, but when you use Pride, and the message of Pride that has existed for decades. It encompasses both of those things.
Maybe
we're hold on. Maybe we're stuck on like a definition here. Where are we stuck on a definition?
I mean, like my understanding is that like a pride parade, it was supposed to be for like people to come out and feel like they're normal people, regardless of like their sexual orientation. So whether they're lesbian or how they sexually identified. So they could be male to female to male, non-binary, trans.
That's not my understanding fully. That is a part of it, yeah.
Okay, and then your understanding is that it's also there to celebrate like whatever kink list you'd be spreading around on like a forum.
Sexual liberation incorporates sexual identity, sexual expression, how we express ourselves to other people. It's a all-encompassing umbrella that's been known as far as I know. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I have a misunderstanding of what Pride is.
Well, but like even if it was that, wouldn't you think it's kind of weird to intermingle those things together?
Why do you think it's so?
Just because it's so different. Like let's say that we had like a march where we believe that we want to be able to cosplay whatever characters we want to cosplay, and we don't think it's right that some people try to gatekeep us on what we can cosplay. So you've got a whole bunch of people that are cosplaying a whole bunch of characters that some people might like, some people might not like, and then there's also a section of people there that want to do blackface. And they're like, well, hey, it's cosplay too. Like, we want to be part of this. Like, don't you think that like the issues surrounding blackface make it like a little bit different than just like cosplay?
What are the issues surrounding kink then?
Well, there are none. I mean, aside from the fact that...
Then what is the point of this analogy?
That is the entire point of my analogy, is that there are a lot of issues that people have to experience related to their like sexual orientation, but I don't think there are all these like oppressive issues related to kink. That's my whole point.
I don't think there needs to be a type of like deep-rooted oppression of these people who want to express themselves a specific way.
Well, but then what are you celebrating?
A requirement for being pride. It's not a requirement, but like it can be a part of that. That's what part also helps with. Do you think that pride is too broad then?
If it's this broad, then yeah, I would argue that any label or category that encompasses both sexual orientation and like your like fetishes or kinks is way too broad. I don't know what that category would be, other than like maybe a category on Pornhub or something. But I'm not joking, but that's part of the problem. Like, so here's a really niche thing on YouTube that nobody talks about, because truly, like, nobody gives a fuck about LGBTQ people except for when they can score brownie points on it. Here's a big problem. It is really hard. It is really hard to have channels on platforms on YouTube, because it's hard to talk about like LGBTQ issues, because anytime you have tags related to lesbian or gay, you are so heavily coupled with pornographic stuff that you will be demonetized for every conversation you have. Yeah, you can't put like lesbian or gay in the title, right? So like, I don't know, like anything that tries to like tie all these things, like it would be cool if like when we said like, oh, like she's a lesbian, like even when I say that in this conversation, my head immediately flashbacks to like 15 different bookmark like girl videos that I have saved. That's what I think of immediately when I think of lesbian. Like, and even gay is like barely like in the last 5 years started to break a lot of the traditional stereotypes, where now you have like, oh, he's just like a gay guy and it's like a normal thing. Like we just barely got there on like gay men. So like, I don't know. I think that association is just really bad. I think that kink is awesome, and if people want to do it, that's cool. I just don't know why it has to happen under the same category as like, yeah, like, I don't know, I'm trying to think of like civil rights marches where people also march to celebrate their BBCs. Like, it just seems like such a weird thing to couple these two things together. Like, oh my God, like you've got these two 70-year-old guys. These were the first guys that were legally married in the United States, and two men that were first legally married. And then right next to them is a guy, you know, whose boyfriend is sitting on his like face dildo mask. And it's like, what is the commonality here?
All right, so I don't know. Let's try and run down like a hypothetical. Not that I'm very good at this. I'm not like a debate person.
Yeah, you're fine.
Talk. So hopefully I don't say anything bad. Please correct me if I'm wrong. I'm sorry.
No, you're
but
good.
We're gonna try this. How about this? Like, what about women's suffrage? You know, at one point in time, it didn't seem like it was really a good thing for women to vote. Correct?
Mm-hmm.
And there were other people that grouped together in that movement to push forward the vote, correct? Like, to push forward that idea. Like,
okay,
there were a lot of people. Okay, sorry, I'm not very good at formulating these arguments. Maybe you can help me finish it if you're very
sure.
Good
So
at
like,
this,
let's say for instance, like I'll be a little ridiculous, but like let's say that you've got like women's suffrage was also helped by we're huge hypothetical. We'll say like Mexican like cowboys
we'll
or
just
something.
spitball this.
Yeah,
We'll just
that cowboys. So that in the future, when we did like women's liberation marches, not only or women's suffrage marches, not only was it women celebrating, but there were also like Mexicans there riding around on like horses and cowboy outfits.
The sombreros and
yeah, exactly, sure. And we're like, okay, well, historically, like they were part of this movement. Like, wouldn't it be like, shouldn't they still be considered that or whatever?
Yeah.
Yeah, like
it is absurd, isn't it? But like those people were integral to their growth, to their production of what mattered incredibly to all of these people. Why would they be excluded now after all the work that they put through?
Wow.
I mean, like, I don't know if it's a matter of like you're quote unquote excluding them by not creating spaces for them every single time then that you like celebrate or pay attention to their own issues.
I don't think it's like a thing that has to happen consistently. I just think that because of what my definition of pride is that removing kink in this instance is an antithesis to everything about that, like, and all the work that they did to participate in that movement.
What? So I guess. So then I guess okay. So just curious, like, what do you think? Like, what do you think like a pride parade should be about? Or like, what do you think is like the message? I guess. Or what do you think it should be like the focus? I guess of like a parade like this. Like, what is the celebration or whatever?
Celebration is effectively just let people be free to do what they want with whoever they want.
Okay, and you don't think it's? Do you think that the struggles of people that have wanted to participate in certain kinks do you think that's comparable to like the struggles that other people might have gone through that relate to their sexual orientation?
Do you say that, or maybe reword it again for me? That crossed
Like,
wires
so when we
there.
say that, like, we should be free to do what we want to be, to do what we want to do. Like, so for instance, like, let's say that there are like 10 people and 9 of them are in line and they're like, I should have a right to be free from abuse. And all 9 of these people grew up in broken homes where they were like savagely beaten by their parents. And there's like a 10th person there and he's like, I agree, I should have a right to be free of abuse. And it's a person that wants the ability to have people banned directly in Champ Select on League of Legends. Like, isn't there like a mismatch here in terms of like the level of abuse that these people receive, such that it's probably not appropriate to like pair them together? Like, even if we can argue that both of them have suffered.
That's why we amend things, don't we? That's why we make like everything's a bit of a gray area, isn't it? So we make rules to adjust things to make it more appropriate for everyone.
Well, sure, but that's kind of what I'm talking about now. Then is that like, so shouldn't like the
banning
amendment?
kink isn't that solution?
Well, not banning kink, but like maybe it just shouldn't be so heavily associated with like LGBT pride parades, just because like there's nothing inherently sexual.
So then what's wrong with my solution of saying, in the daytime we vibe with kids and everything, family friendly, 18 plus. It's like a Mardi Gras LGBTQ plus kink fest. Fuck it,
I mean, like, I guess it would be better a little bit because at least you'd have a space for underage people to participate like safely.
Right, and that's
like,
what I'm trying to go to. It's like,
yeah, I understand.
I think it's important for kids to be included in Pride because there are kids that are possibly gay, and and it's important to have them in there. I would want them to be in there. I think we agree with the sentiment. I think we're on like the same page in terms of like wanting what is best for the LGBT community. But like, so I'll insert my personal bias here. I am a member of the kink community. That's why I'm here to kind of like defend for this, because I've educated myself on its history, and I've tried to. I can't believe I'm the one here advocating for this among all the people, which is a little nerve-wracking. Sorry.
No, you're good.
I've been focused with you for the most part of this, so I'm glad hopefully I've been doing okay. I hope we've been having a good conversation. I'm a decent fan of you. I've been watching you for a little bit.
Yeah, you're good.
But I'm trying to think about how I would phrase this. It would.
Yeah, no problem.
Let's go down this avenue for a little bit. It feels like to me you have something that is like, you're really. Why is your perception of kink like this really overtly, like, it feels strange to couple this with other things that can potentially be related to sex, but isn't always, like, sexuality.
Because kink is just like, it's like a thing you do. Kink is like a hobby. It's not an immutable characteristic that defines who you are and your life experiences. I mean, short of people that I guess like live full-on kink lifestyles. And when I say that, I mean like a 24/7 like subdomi fucking thing, or it's like some crazy like very out there.
Yeah,
but like
you said that before.
Yeah, but like most people's associations with kink, it's like that's something you can turn on or off. Like I have the luxury of like I can have almost any kink that I want, and nobody ever will know about it unless I tell them. Whereas like if you're gay, that's like it's gonna get out.
You don't think that there's people that who do have these preferences would be scared to even share them and be able to express themselves because they don't want to ruin what might otherwise be like a good relationship with a person?
I mean, maybe, but like it's
We
so
have
much.
to advocate somehow to be okay with these things, because as long as everyone's consensual, why does it matter?
I mean, if that's really the direction we're going, though, like I don't think parades are helping this at all, right? Like, because most of the time the issue there isn't like ostracizing people that have like particular kink. Usually, it's just going to be that your partner isn't into whatever it is that your kink is.
For everything, we make parades for all sorts of things.
Yeah, but
Why
I'm saying
can't-
that like what I'm saying is that like if you've got a partner and you're scared of telling them about a particular thing and then you do and then you get dumped or whatever, it's probably not because they are like harboring some deep-seated grudge. It's probably just because they're not into that particular thing, right? But and I don't know, so the reason why I bring that is because I don't know how far like any amount of parades would go to do that. Like if you're into like scat or like water sports or something, I don't know if the fact that parades are happening are gonna like change people's minds to that or bring them around to that or something, right?
Well, in those extreme situations, when we're talking about like what is and isn't allowed for these kind of kinks and stuff like that as a part of the kink community, there has to be some sort of limit. There has to be some sort of line to draw.
Well,
And-
hold on. You can't draw a line because if you're only going to talk about like the most vanilla kinks, then I'm not going to agree that like people are super scared. Especially in
the reason
2021,
why-
like most people can bring up like most vanilla-ish kinks. Like if you suggest like fucking like blindfolds and a handcuff to someone, they're not going to go running away thinking you're like a fucking crazy lunatic, or even like some like
Sure, probably.
right. It's probably going to be more of like the very on edge, like toilet related stuff, or like the extreme pain or blood sport. Like there's like the more like. It's going to be something more extreme.
The only
right?
reason I'm bringing this up is because there are certain things when you set up a parade for something, right? Like there's rules and regulations. You can't just have people fucking shitting on the street because of their scat thing. It's not sanitary. It just wouldn't work. You know, like there are limits to what, because kinks can almost be about like anything. You can make it work for almost about anything. You know. But there's a limit to what we can actually portray, at least in our current society, like culturally. There is a limit, but I don't
Sure.
think that limit is what is currently is in Pride, right?
Okay.
So if we haven't gotten to the point in kink where it's actually super detrimental to the image, because a lot of the things that are now a part of what we know of kink is like the known more obvious ones, like the light stuff like you mentioned.
Mhm.
Why do we need to remove that? Why can't that be like the starting point for people who want to express themselves or find ways to express themselves the way they want to?
Well, I mean, I think that's fine. I don't think there's anything wrong with kink. I just don't know why it has
I'm
to
not
be.
I'm not saying you don't think there's like anything wrong with kink. I'm just saying like
I just don't like the association with LGBTQ. I just don't think it has to be associated with that.
did we discuss that yet? Or like, why do you not like the association? Okay, I want to just.
Because I think a lot of like LGBTQ stuff already gets like really heavily sexualized, and I think the goal of these
Right,
communities
right,
is
okay.
yeah, to be more treated as
Yeah.
normal and not like ultra heavily sexualized.
I think I made this point before, but isn't that the point of Pride, is to kind of escape those things, to just be like, none of this matters. Like, we do what we want, however we want.
I mean, it doesn't make sense. It's like, I wish in my normal life people would treat me like a normal human, not like just some ultra sexualized being. And now I'm gonna go to a pride parade and become the ultra sexualized thing I want. I mean,
well, you don't have to. That's like the choice there, right?
Well, but I mean, like, there's gonna be an expectation to a parade, right?
What would that expectation be?
Well, that it's gonna be celebrating like sexual kink.
But not exclusively.
Okay, let's pump the brakes.
If
you have a
Okay, what am I doing wrong? I'm sorry.
No. If you have a parade and it's celebrating sexual kink and you show up in like business attire, you're clearly not there for the intended purpose of the parade, right? Like.
Okay, yeah, no, right.
So I'm not saying that like these. So I'm just saying that like if this is going to be a big part of the parade, then you're probably gonna, if you're going to it, you're probably gonna participate in it, right?
In some aspect, for the most part, yeah, like 99% of cases,
Mhm.
right?
I mean,
But
like,
for some gay people, it's just about being there, dressed in rainbows and being gay. And for some people, it's about walking a dog on a leash, I guess.
Okay, yeah, and I guess like I think we're kind of going in circles, but like I feel like those
We are going
two,
a little bit in circles. Yeah, I'm sorry.
I feel like those two experiences are just like very, very, very different things.
They are different. I'm not disagreeing with you on that.
But like so different, such that
we
like
should just-
I wouldn't like group them together in like the same type of celebration because of all the troubling kind of like.
If we're looking at like those two things as a separate ecosystem, I would agree with you. But that's not how it developed over time in history. These things were a part of a system where that became a thing. Like our analogy before with the suffrage women and Mexican people, like
Cowboys. Yeah.
It is absurd. It's kind of absurd to even to celebrate something like that now. But like, that's how culture develops, isn't it? When
yeah, I guess, but like.
these...
So I helped you make the analogy, but I kind of fucked up. Like, so, like, I guess the thing that is troubling, though, is just that there are, like, troubling aspects to the over-sexualization of, like, LGBT people. And it just sucks that, like, now that is just constantly reinforced. Because now, like, if we look at, like, the end result of everything, right? Like, well, what are people all taking away from these, like, dumb debates and conversations about this now? It's that, like, LGBT people, would they really want us to go out and do these, like, crazy over-sexualized things? And, like, that's, like, what they really want. And now we're seeing proof of that in the form of, like, these parades and shit. And now people's idea is going to be like, oh, like, you're gay? Oh, so, like, what kind of dog suit do you have? Like, that's kind of, like, the association that's being drawn because it's so heavily tied together. It's like, oh, no. Like, that was, like, a different part of the parade. Like, I don't know. That just seems...
Do you really think there's that strong an association nowadays?
I think in general, no. I think our representations generally of like gay people have gotten like 1 billion times better in mainstream media, over even just my lifetime. But like, I mean, there's that meme, the Onion article that people keep linking, where it's like
the girl with the 3 dogs.
No. There's like an Onion article where the headline is Gay Pride Parade sets mainstream acceptance of gays back 50 years. Like, I don't know, it's just like,
shit.
Yeah, it's just like that kind of like meme or whatever.
That's
like,
the title.
Yeah, it's a satire website, but like I'm just saying that like I don't know like.
Yeah, no, I know Onion satire. This is the complicated part, right? I'm not a traditionalist. I think if there are things that aren't working, they should change, right? But from the time that I've watched you as a silent watcher for the most part, I've enjoyed, especially this year, because of how much you've pushed for this like rhetoric style destiny, like people like to meme about and all that stuff, right? And I think it forces you to have to make a lot of really difficult decisions, and I see that struggle a lot in a lot of discussions that you have with people, you know? Like, it must be absolutely fucking frustrating to often have to give ground for a lot of the mistakes that people make. But that's what we do, right? We humans make a lot of mistakes and things get meshed together and we have to kind of like piece them out afterwards. And I just think, like, if we're trying to keep a level-headed idea about this, we shouldn't just be flinging off to one extreme or the other. And I think just banning kink is that extreme. You know?
Again, I don't think you have to ban kink. I just don't know why you would include them at.
I'm not banning kink in general, like banning kink from Pride. I think that's the extreme.
Okay. I mean, I understand your point. It's like maybe we just.
I guess we just. I wish we.
Agree to disagree.
I don't want to agree to disagree because I'm not trying to like win here or anything, but it's just. I don't know. I felt bad like a few days ago when you had the first initial take that was kind of like misguided. Or
well, okay, careful. We're gonna use words like misguided. What was my initial take?
I shouldn't make these claims on you. I know. I apologize. That's my fault.
Well, because I'm being gentle in the conversation, but like my true in a vacuum or we're in a bar take, and I'm not trying to be really nice on the stream, is that like I think that it is really gross that people with kink are constantly trying to weasel their way now into like the mainstream kind of LGBTQ stuff, because I think it takes away from the message of those groups. It takes away from the celebration of the acceptance of those groups. It perpetuates harmful stereotypes about those groups, and it refocuses the conversation away from the groups that really need the attention and the acceptance to groups of people that absolutely don't need the attention and acceptance. Like, again, to go back to the historical examples, there is no
widespread oppression of people who are into BDSM. There is no widespread oppression of people into certain sexual kinks. Like, being scared of bringing up something to a date is way different than, like, coming out to your family and potentially being murdered if you live in Alabama for your sexual orientation, this immutable characteristic that permeates every single aspect of your life. It is not comparable to a kink thing at all. Like, that would be my actual thing. And, I mean, whatever I said initially, like, I'll stand by it. And this, if you think I said something that was misguided that I changed my mind on, feel free to tell me, and I'll go.
Well, your initial take was something like kink should be banned because of like kids and stuff like that, and the conversation and
from gay pride parade. Not to be clear, I don't think that all kink should be banned from all public demonstrations ever, or whatever. Right? There are adult parades, right? Like Mardi Gras, I think is like a super heavy like alcohol. Like there are like adult parade stuff. I think that's fine or whatever. But just like the intermingling of like having pride for, I don't know, like if there was like an Arab pride march in the United States and like half the people there were walking around with like I forget what the name of the headscarves are. But if they were like walking around with those and then topless, and that was like the celebration, then it's like, okay, well, fuck. Like, I'm sure there are a lot of like, I'm sure there are a lot of people that would like to join these parades to celebrate that like aren't adults and not going to be able to now because it's been like such a heavily sexualized event.
Okay, I see that side of the argument. I guess I would agree with you on that one.
Hijab, yeah. Sorry.
What's that?
Hijab, sorry.
Oh, yeah. Damn, I feel like I'm in like the traditionalist perspective of like I want to maintain the thing that was in history, but I do agree with you on making those kinds of changes. I don't know, it leaves me a little bit torn.
Well, you can always think about it and change your mind later, or you can think about it and not change your mind because you like your version more, which is fine. Or you can think about it, not change your mind, and then find other communities to circle jerk with how much I hate kinky people. So there's plenty of options available to you. Don't worry.
I just like.
No, I'm just kidding. I'm just fucking with you. I'm just fucking with you.
I don't know. I'm trying to think about another way through this. I guess we're just at like the impasse of like what pride really should be about, and do you mind? I'm sorry if I'm taking up like.
You can do whatever you want.
Okay.
Well,
so,
I mean, no racial
back...
slurs or anything. Sorry.
Yeah, no.
Okay, yeah, go for it. What's up?
Do you mind if we go back to that analogy about like the weird hypothetical that we made with the suffrage and Mexican people?
Yeah, but so let me make the analogy fit a little bit more, okay? Let's say that it was let's say that the people that helped women's suffrage gain notoriety were actually like the manufacturers of like home appliances. Let's say it was that. So now every time you have like a women's suffrage march, you've also got like floats of like washing machines and dryers and like aprons and stuff like that. And like historically they're part of it. I think that would
fit the absurd, but yeah.
Not the absurd, but like so it's something where it's like it's cool. Those people might have been involved in getting women's suffrage done and blah 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 blah. But like that association is like a little bit damaging and harmful, and like we kind of perpetuate that now with every like parade basically.
Oh yeah, like women belonging in
the kitchen.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry for the dead silence. I'm not a fast thinker. I don't like talk a lot with people about this.
No, you're good.
This has been really fun for me, though. I appreciate you pulling me in here.
Yeah, you're good. How do I make it rain, guys? What is the... If I make it rain, will it also be blizzarding or sandstorming?
So, in that situation, how would you separate that? What if there's like a real attachment to people in that washing machine market, you know? Like, what if that's really important to people? How would you separate those
if
two
it's
things?
really important to that group of people, then fine. I think then you can keep it. But my understanding, and I could be wrong, is that for LGBT people, the importance isn't being accepted as like being some like very sexually devious people that just want to be accepted because of their, regardless of their sexual language. Is that they just want to be seen as like just normal people that just happen to like men or women or be trans or have like a different sexual identity, not necessarily have like some.
And you think the association with kink as well makes that a more difficult proposition?
Yeah, because now it seems more like it's just about like some kind of like sexual pleasure kink kind of thing rather than, rather than like the acceptance of like who you are as like a human being. How do I make a sandstorm happen? Sorry, go ahead.
No, it's okay. So then, why can't we take like a smaller step here instead of just getting rid of it? Like, why don't we just add some extra regulations, like, you know, like the whole night and day thing that I mentioned before, but also maybe we tighten up the attire a little bit? Because, like, it's not just kink that does this, too. You know that, right?
What do you mean?
Well, there's a lot of different depictions of people in some very, like, revealing outfits at Pride events that isn't related to kink. Right?
Well, I guess, but... Sure? But people wearing something to an event are different than like an event being about something, right?
Part of TwitchMeta.net.
But wearing things is also about people's expression, is it not?
Yeah, but that's like so vague that it doesn't mean anything. Wearing things is about expression, right? Like, so could anybody wear anything if it's anything to do with any expression, or?
It's kind of the... I know it's vague, but isn't that the point?
Well, I mean, at that point, you've rendered expression to be so vague that it's kind of become vacuous, right? Like, if expression is literally anything.
Well, then how do we express ourselves? Don't we take anything to use it to express ourselves? That's how we...
Well, like, I'm saying that, like, so let's say that...
on certain things to express ourselves.
Like, let's say that we disagree with school uniforms, and we want to be able to wear shirts that we want that express ourselves better. And then somebody shows up, and when they show up, they've got, like, face paint on that makes it look like they're like killing themselves, and somebody's like, what the fuck? And it's like, oh well, I'm celebrating mental health. And it's like, wait, why the fuck would you this isn't? And it's like, oh well, this is just how I'm expressing myself because everything is about expression. Well, I like when you say like everything is about expression and all forms of expression are about expression, then I mean like typically
that's why I mean like that's why we make regulations, we make rules, we set limits, we set boundaries for what is generally acceptable within that specific culture, right?
Yeah, but we're talking about like what the rules should be, right?
Right. So in a pride parade, I don't think banning it outright is the immediate step to jump to. I think the right step is to make some smaller changes, like maybe the day night thing, or maybe tightening up the dress code a little bit for those people instead of having those overtly sexual outfits. Maybe toning that back a little bit if you want to. Like those are I don't know if I would agree with that one, but like there are a multitude of options to try first before just jumping off the cliff and saying, thanks for your help, kink guys, be done with you. Be off and go do your thing in private.
I mean, like, but isn't that what it should be? Like, good job, kink guys, you helped LGBT people get acceptance, now fuck off? Like, isn't the opposite? Like, we've almost got like an LGBT, like, kink savior complex where it's like, we saved you. Now your spaces have become our sexual playgrounds. Like, isn't that kind of weird?
If somebody wants to describe it like that, yeah, I would agree that's weird, but that's not how I see it, at least. I'm not saying... Oh, man. I
like, imagine you have, like, a celebration where it's like, oh, my God, it's, like, the 10th anniversary of, like, gay marriage has been legalized. And then, like, a bunch of people show up in dog outfits, and it's like, well, it got legalized because of us. Now give me some pets on my belly. Like, I don't know. It just seems like... Why does it have to be associated? Why can't they just have their own events? Just make their own, like, sex parade events.
I guess I'm leaning pretty heavily on the historical context here, which isn't necessarily a justification that I normally go for.
Yeah, and like even the thing is, even if I did grant that, which I'm not 100% sure if like
historically speaking, like it's like a requirement. I'm sure that kink communities and like LGBT communities have like had some coexistence, and I'm sure they've helped. But like even if I granted all of that, like I don't know why in today's world we would necessarily have to have these things linked together. Like it seems like okay, cool, it was necessary at one point in time, but now we've kind of like moved on from
Right.
that.
So then in the situation with the washing machine thing, like why would we associate washing machine with women's suffrage then at this point?
Well, then
After
you
time has
wouldn't,
moved
right?
on.
You wouldn't have those parades together because you're like, well, there's like a harmful association with women and like just cleaning in the house. So like
We talked about before, like if it's important to those people, you said like if it's important to those people, then we should just keep it and let them deal with it.
well, but like
right?
the argument would be that it's not important to those people, right? Wait, why isn't this turning? Is this a desert?
So this is the problem because it's very mixed. Like there are people who have kinks, right?
Mhm.
There are gay people who don't have kinks and probably aren't really ever going to be interested in that stuff. There's kink people who are heterosexual and there's people who are it's a very that's why I don't like making this hard line because there's just a very like gray, a lot of nuance, and I don't know. I don't feel good about that. And maybe I'm going to bat a little bit too hard here, and it is sounding like what you said before. Like, why am I trying to push my, like, I want to just dress up in a puppy. I don't actually do that stuff, but like, I want to dress up in a puppy outfit and be out there,
Mhm.
push, that stuff. I see where the sentiment is, but.
Okay, well.
I guess at the end of this, I would like to propose that maybe you could have like a more open idea about maybe finding some other solutions before just jumping straight off the boat. Because I think a lot of this is defined by our culture and how we're brought up. We have a lot of aversion to these very, like, overtly sexual things.
I mean,
as if
I
they're, like-
personally don't have any aversion to it. I don't give a
I
fuck.
don't either, but like, people do in Western culture, right?
Yeah. So like, this has nothing to do with my aversion. It just has to do with
But
like
isn't the
breaking
point of
harmful
pride to try and like
stereotypes.
break that down a little bit? European cultures have a lot less care for these kind of things.
I don't agree with that. Listen, okay? I love you all, okay? But this idea that all Europeans are like fucking ultra progressive people and are totally
Not all
cool
of
with
them.
I think the United States is probably further left when it comes to social issues related to LGBT things than most European countries. There might be some exceptions, but like the idea that you could go around like in fucking like it's like fucking Spain and Italy and Portugal and everybody there like loves trans people, that is absolutely not true. Now I know that
Maybe
you're
I
not
should
saying that, but like
explain.
a lot of people
Yeah.
seem to have this idea that like Europe is this bastion of progressive values and shit. And holy fuck, don't even get me started on things like immigration of people that are not white, because that is also something that like which
Nope,
isn't.
you're totally right on that. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna. Sorry, I shouldn't have blanket termed.
Sure, yeah, it's okay, yeah.
What that is, but like, there are different cultures of what is accepted, and
Mhm.
I think the point of Pride is to kind of break down some of those cultural resistances. Wouldn't you agree?
I mean, it could be if that's what people want it to be, but like I still feel like we have a lot of hangups in the U.S. around like, especially the T part of the LGBT people. So like, I guess it would just, in my opinion, it just kind of sucks to see that whole event kind of like taken over and hijacked for like more just broader like sexual kink purposes. Like you've got like, you know, like our last sitting president was trying to pass executive orders to bar trans people from joining the military, and now when their yearly event comes around, like we're talking about getting further acceptance of people that want to wear like their leather outfits at parks. Like, I don't know, it just seems a little sad, I guess. But it's not. I mean, I say sad, it's kind of loaded, but like it seems like maybe there should be like those spaces still for.
I never really liked that messaging. I was a little. I guess I was a little bit frustrated with that because I don't think it's really that sad. I don't think there's. You seem to be attributing something inherently really bad about this. Besides, like, I understand that there is the historical thing which we talked about before with gay men and sexual deviancy and stuff like that, but and you don't think that we've gotten past that point to where you also brought up the trans problem as well. Not that. Yeah, anyways, God, there's so many different. This is the weird part about it. I think there's just so many different directions that this goes in, and it's really hard to just say this is the sole problem, in my opinion. You know, like why are we focused so hard on this aspect of Pride now that this has become such a huge issue?
Well, I think it's because people defend it. Like, because for me, like, it would be really easy if somebody were to come up to me like, "What do you like? You defend Pride? You think that like that people should be allowed to be sexually walking around like children?" But like, well, for me, I would just very easily answer like, "No, I don't think so. I think that's actually pretty weird. I don't think that should be at events. But I still think we should have like Pride events to celebrate like LGBT people. They face a lot of unique issues in the United States. They've had some really cool, unique victories in the past several years. You know, especially with the legalization of gay marriage. Well, that's been like I think almost a decade ago at this point. So like, yeah, I think that it's cool for them to have a space to celebrate. But I'm not going to defend like the you know the weird with like kids in parks or whatever near like creepy people. Like that would just be my answer. It'd be super simple. I'd be like,
literally
okay.
say the same thing with the extra added thing on of like, you know, people also like to do some things that other people think are weird, and that should be normalized and should be fine.
Yeah. And I think people can make a space for that if they want to talk about that if they want to. I just don't know if that space has to be like the only like big like pride space that like LGBT people have as well.
Oh boy, there's a part of me that agrees and a part of me that disagrees. I'm trying to figure out what part of me disagrees. And I think that part of me is just because you and I both know, people with kinks, we're not necessarily like oppressed, right?
Yeah, because it's not an immutable characteristic that shows through like on all parts of your life. It's not something you have to live. You don't have a lived experience of being like an LGBT, or I'm sorry, you don't have a lived experience of being like a kink.
In most cases.
In 99, for all intents and purposes, for every case. 99%.
I don't think it's 99. I think there is like a significant portion of people in the kink community that have like an identification with this stuff. And don't you think that's also important? You said like they were just losers, right? I don't think
well,
that's
no,
a
hold
fair
on. I don't think it's
attribution to
fair
make
to
to
say
them.
that people that are in a certain kink are losers. It just, I think I would have to go
you
back
said
to
before that they were the people who like have like a kind of lifestyle that they identify with this kind of stuff, that they are kind of losers, that you're not interested in that kind of stuff, right?
I would have to go back and listen to the exact context. I mean, like, it's if you want to live like a life where you have like a certain kink that you like that's fine. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. Oh no, it was the idea that like not only do you have to have that, but you have to publicly announce it to every other person. That's like an important part of your identity. I think that's what we were talking about. People who have to make it like a public issue. I mean, like, but I'm not like super married to that opinion. I could probably change that. But like, I think that that's a lot different though than like just living a lifestyle and having it, right?
But then we can't just like shave off the rest of that, right? Like they're a part of our kink community, right? And if they are a type of people that identify in a certain way and want to be respected that way, is that not important? I get that we're really stretching things here.
No, it can be important. I don't care about any of that. It can be important. It can be part of it. It can be part of like kink and all that shit. I just don't think the space that it needs to be in is in a pride event with LGBT people. I just think that like that association is not. If gay and trans people and all those types of people want to go and join those events and have those like sexual activities and everything, that's cool. I just don't think that it should be at like a space that's like the only big parade space reserved for like LGBT people. That's just my opinion on it. But
yeah, I guess I just have to disagree, and I don't think there's any way that I can persuade you in a different direction. Because I think we just have like a fundamental disagreement.
Sure, it's fine. It might be.
Yeah. Well, how you doing, man? How's life?
I'm just chilling, playing video games. League of Legends and Terraria, the good life, you know? Everybody loves both of those games.
I like Terraria personally. I'm not a League frog, and like some of the people in that fucking chat.
Right. My community loves League, but some of
them
like
love it so much. They love the kink of you banning them, you know?
True. Yeah, they really get off on the power differentials on that, yeah.
They get off on it so bad.
Yeah.
I guess thank you for your time.
Yeah, no problem.
Thank you for at least listening out. I feel like we had a pretty good conversation about this.
Yeah, I think it was okay.
Do you think you've changed your perspective at all on this, or no?
Not even a little bit, but I love you and I
Really?
value you and I don't think that kink should be eliminated. I don't think kink people shouldn't have a space anywhere to express their stuff if they want to have pride. I think it's fine. I just don't think it belongs in like the LGBT, the premier LGBT pride space. That's just my opinion, yeah. Which is fine.
Alright.
You can have your opinion. It's okay. No one has to change. We just believe our things, and that's fine, right?
I hope I didn't like bait you any hard or anything. I really want. I'm actually really happy that I got in here to talk with you about this because I did want to talk with you about it. I just didn't think I'd actually be able to pull it in. So
yeah, no
I
problem.
appreciate it and everything. So once again, I love what you're doing. I know you've been getting really heated, you know, with a lot of the people online.
Sometimes,
I
yeah.
like Rhetoric Destiny. I think you should remind yourself to keep up with that because I think it's been absolutely devastating to everyone in your wake. So I would keep in mind about that. I love everything that you're doing. Thank you for your time. And I guess I'll keep watching and lurking, you know?
All right. I love you, buddy. Stay safe, okay?
See ya, man.
Bye. Check if you have the Era of Artifact. Yeah, I know, but I need to get a sand biome first, and that last biome didn't count as a sand biome, so... Do you not have a desert biome? Well, I think I do, but it's like really, really, really small.
Scott Bradley, $49.99.
Like there's one right there.
Now watch as the discourse gets a little more refined.
And if
after
there was
this
one over here,
debate.
it's corrupted now, so... Maybe, Scott Bradley. Thanks.
With 100 X's now. 125 X's every
Come on.
That's 50 X's. Oh, wow.
Wow, look at this.
Oh, wow.
Dragon, coin.
What are you? Yo, should we pick the same one, bro? Let's do it.
You want to pick the same one?
Yeah, let's do it.
Come on, good luck,
What did we
guys.
pick, though? What are you feeling?
All right, you say the first number, I say the second number.
11.
5. Wait, 11?
1, 2, 3,
No.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, bottom. And then 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The clown hat.
The Jess hat.
All right.
I'm feeling it.
Come on, man. 125X minimum. 125X, pussy. 125X at least.
Oh,
yes! 500X! We did it! We did it! We did it! 500K! 500K! We did it!
Yes, train! 500,000!
Prodigy, what did I tell you? What did I tell you, Prod? What did I tell you, bro? It was so... We just said 500K!
Jesus. Twitch minute animation. Oh yeah, I think they did a few of these. There was one for a ninja too, right? Hold on, I'm trying to think if I should tweet this out or if I'm too lazy to put it together. Actually, never mind, hold on. Is RTBA awake? Actually, fuck it.
Sure Control V will be thrilled to have his new tweetable position fleshed out for him after that one. Love you lots, buddy.
I have a funny tweet, but I don't know if it comes off as just being like salty or not. I think it's funny, but I think it's just gonna make me look like I'm. I think it's just fuck. Never mind. I'm not gonna do it because it's gonna make it seem like I'm actually like really mad and tweeting it. I think a good meme would be to tweet out like, oh cool, like Twitch also made an animation celebrating my 11 years on Twitch, and then like the animation would just be a gif of like loading a channel and it's saying that channel must be in a different time machine or whatever because it's your band. But I feel like if I tweet that out, it's gonna sound like I'm just being like salty or whatever. I think that's a good tweet though. Fuck, just fucking forget it. It's a banger. That's a banger tweet though.
I ended up being right about Destiny needing to go harder on Vosh. I was right about Vosh being an anti-Semite. Maybe next Destiny will admit I was also right about saying Sam Harris accurately predicted the direction the left is going. AKA Pride stuff.
It's the Vosh hater. The new Destiny oiler. Virgil, what? Vosh hater. What is this? I still believe this because some people saying predators are dangerous because because I brought his tweet up, he tweeted about it. Nice. Or maybe he did it before. Actually, never mind. I don't care. I'm just playing some Terraria. Dude, go away. Nobody likes you. Do you think Vosh should go to like awards to start with a D on stream because that equals to Destiny? Oh wait, who did that? was it Mike that did that once? Where he went to type in Twitch, I think, and my thing was like the very first thing that came up. Or was it Asan? It might have been Asan. I don't remember. Oh, it might have been Mike on my subreddit. Oh, yeah, because he was typing, he's like, oh, you know, I've never been here before, and I don't normally go to the subreddit. And then he types in, like, R for Reddit, and my thing was, like, the very first thing that came up on his screen. It's like, okay, obsessed from PA. Okay, can you fuck off, please? Oh, that guy almost killed me. Oh. Something's gonna touch me and I'm gonna die. Oh, never mind. And then he went into the subreddit and all the links were purple. Yeah. It is what it is, man. Hardly get any sleep at night visiting all the different apartments I've rented in people's minds. Yes. Fuck me up, sand soy. Does the hardened sand block contribute to the biome at all, or is it only the sand blocks? I don't remember if the hardened ones do. Do you guys think we're going to do D&D next week? Or this week? Dude, Mr. Moon is going to get so mad. These guys are going to teleport away 100%, and Mr. Moon's going to lose it. He's going to lose it on Koibu. He's going to go full Devin mode. I think that, like, the thing is that Koibu started off with a cool concept for a campaign, but I think that, like, we got too many items and now it's, like, fucked. I'm fairly certain hardened sand is only found in the underground desert. Oh, sorry. I can't... This sand biome will work, though, right? Once I have enough sand out, it should. That's okay. Oh yeah, Booksmart's appreciation thread Destiny, official Destiny subreddit. Oh man, dude. That guy is man, it's way too much of the psychoanalyzing, but I wonder if he had a crush on Bad Bunny, because me and Bad Bunny I guess we were close to dating according to Bad Bunny for a while. Man, that would just be crazy. That's like some American Psycho shit. It's already a desert biome if mummies start to appear. Wait, were there mummies? Do you want to be my mummy? Jesus, that Thorin tweet. Of all I've interacted with, was he the worst one or was Jack AM? That Jack AM guy was pretty fucking crazy. I don't know. In terms of the worst, though, that's hard, man. We've interacted with a lot of insane people at this point. I feel like in terms of all the people on the planet, no, well, aside from people that work in actual dedicated psych wards, of course, I feel like I've probably associated with more crazy people or interacted with more crazy people than like the vast majority of people on this planet. Except for people that like specialize in those fields. Am I missing something? What do you need for a desert biome? Ooh, Ice Poseidon is probably up there as well, yeah. Wait, was that a mummy? I wasn't watching. No. That wasn't. It was a dumb fish thing. That's a mummy. Okay, cool. But for some reason the background just doesn't change? Maybe the background just doesn't change on... Okay, arid artifact. Dude, Ratavat. Oh my god, that would actually be like a 9 out of 10 meme if it was like synced correctly and like it looked good. Someone needs to do the American Psycho business card meme, but with everybody who used your website layout instead. That would actually be like a 9 out of 10 meme. Oh fuck, that would be so good. Let's see his website. Oh my god. What? WebSockets chat? Links to all of his socials? Oh my god, it even has the same OpenGL license. Oh fuck, that would be such a good ass fucking meme. Fuck. Why is this not a desert? Why is this not a desert biome? Somebody help me. Do you think the sand has to like overpower the dirt or something? I'm getting triggered. Maybe it needs to be outside the inner 1/3 of the world? Oh no, wait, oh, we got us. Wait, where was it? We briefly had a sandstorm. Want to just clementate your corrupted desert back into a normal desert? You know what? Maybe I just should, dude. I don't know. Sand elementals. These are the things I'm trying to farm. I just... Okay, fuck these magic daggers. Oh my god. You got a rebuttal for people who say they didn't copy your website.
You know that DG Jeers and Destiny himself continue to allege that my website and Vosh's website are stolen from Destiny? Do you want to know what the truth of that is? They still say this is day. It's been debunked 100 times, but they still do it. I got tagged the other day by a DGG streamer orbiter who was saying that my website was stolen by White Nervosa from Destiny. It's an open source program that Destiny commissioned. Destiny commissioned the website, and the programmers who made the website, when they signed the commission contract, said this will be open source. And then White Nervosa said, took a piece.
What? Okay. I do this sometimes, and I try not to, okay? And usually people email me so I get my takes better. If you don't know anything about, like, programming or websites, just don't, like, just stay away from trying to talk. What is she talking about? He commissioned a contract for the program DGG. Also, this is all news to me. I don't know what this person is. I love reading new lore about myself. I always do. Where has this been debunked at? Is there like I want to see like the logs of this being debunked where I commissioned a contract with people to create the DGG program for me.
From the open source, and then turned it into what we have now, which is, by the way, Whiteleaf, which is a fucking hog wild, amazing, actual streamer customer management system. CMS. Wait a second, that's the wrong document. All right, let's continue with this. Hold on. Give me a second here. Let's continue. Okay. I don't want to get too out of hand.
A quiet favor.
No, it doesn't mean content management. It's customer management. It doesn't manage, the website doesn't manage content. It manages customers. It lets me keep track of who subscribes, etc., etc. Yes, yes, exactly. Destiny's site is literally based off of the fucking Golem library. He's fucking full of shit, and it's not his team. He commissioned people. He doesn't work with those people anymore. He's just a liar. All he does is lie. He lies to try and claim.
I'm sorry. I actually am so fucking irritated, and I'm not even irritated at her. I hate everything so much. I just want to play League of Legends.
What drives me so crazy is that, like, I shouldn't lie online about anybody. I know that, okay? But it is so fucking infuriating that I have to play by such insane standards when I get actually mentally deranged, mentally ill lunatics like this that will just go on stream and just reinvent my entire fucking history. Literally nothing that she's saying is true. She doesn't even know anything about how any of this works. I don't know why she would so confidently come on and talk about, like, the history of the design of my website. I didn't contract anybody to do anything. The vast majority of the early parts of my site were put together by two people, an ultra fucking awesome dude named Dylan, or Sinza, on my on my chat. I don't know if he is around anymore, who's from South Africa, and then an awesome dude named Stanpet, who's from like fucking some Eastern European country, who's also, actually maybe even Ukraine, who's also a really cool dude that built the chat. I decided that when we did everything in the very beginning that we would open source it because I like the idea of giving back to the community, and I like the idea of like having other people being able to work on the project, and I just thought it would be cool if other people could like share with the programs and stuff that we've done. That's where all of this came from. I didn't contract Sinza. I don't think ever got paid a single dollar for anything that he ever did on this site. Literally. And I don't think Stampit ever took a single dollar for anything he ever did in the development of any of this either. The idea that these guys were like contracted mercenaries that like were working under some contract and made some program or whatever, like this is like such unbelievably fucking weird revisionist history on like my site and my shit. And it's like, why would you so confidently... Also, I'm trying to look up. I've never heard of CMS use as customer management system. Maybe it is, but I've always heard of CMS. I usually hear CMS used with oh god, what was the name? It's like the most popular fucking CMS that everybody used to write blogs. WordPress, yeah, is usually how I use it. But maybe there's a CMS called customer management. I've heard of CRM, customer relations manager management. Yeah.
That everyone steals from him. He does this to his team. He commits of who subscribes, etc., etc. Yes, exactly. Destiny's site is literally based off of the fucking Golem library. He's fucking full of shit, and it's not his team. He commissioned.
Why would you ever? Now this gets a little bit more deeper into programming than what I. But like, why would you ever say like, oh, it's just based off of a library? Like, I mean, like I'm pretty sure like every project or whatever is based off of like different libraries of shit. Like, what does that even mean? How is that like a slight to anything? Like, he didn't even write the code himself. He just used a language, C++. He didn't even fucking do it. He didn't even actually program it. He used a, like, or what, I don't even know, like, what is this attack? Like, it's all based on a library. Like, what do you think libraries are for? Or what do you, they probably, when they say library, I'm going to be totally fucking honest. I actually don't know what a library is. So actually, I could be wrong. I'm just making assumptions because I don't code. My understanding is that like a library is just like a compilation of like functions and shit that you can call into like a program so that you don't have to like build from scratch like a whole bunch of different, I guess like actions that you could do like within like a particular program. That's like you would call, so like like if I wanted to build something, rather than having to write every fucking thing myself, like, oh, I can call in this library that takes care of a lot of whatever. Yeah, that's like a library. But like a library isn't like a program. That when they think of a library, they probably think that like library is like the Unreal Engine or something, I guess. And then like the website is just like a reskin of that, maybe?
People. He doesn't work with those people anymore. He's just a liar. All he does is lie. He lies to try and claim that everyone steals from him. He does this, he has this myth that he sells to everyone that he created everything, that he's this is why I called him Socrates Steve, because he literally believes and he tells his fans that he invented streaming, that he invented this. And sure, he did some cool things. He did some cool innovative things for streaming. I agree. That's fucking great. But don't get a fucking big head about it, fucking Socrates.
It sounds, I guess it's kind of weird because I am like a relatively humble person. Like I don't want to be like sucked off forever. I don't care if I get credit for whatever in fucking streaming or politics. I truly don't. But I do care if other people get credit. okay? Like, if nobody wants to be like, oh, this is the first politics streamer, like, I don't expect everybody else to, like, fucking suck my dick for this shit. I don't care. That's fine. I don't give a fuck. I would never be so presumptuous that I would expect that. But if other people start giving credit to people for it, well, now it feels like a little bit different. Like, if nobody wants to give me credit for building the politics space on Twitch, okay, fine, fuck you, whatever. I don't care. I don't need that. It's not like I get anything from it, right? But when other people are like, oh, well, like, the only reason politics exists on Twitch is because of, like, Hassan or Vosh, we're like, okay, well, now it feels a little bit shitty, right? That's the only reason I bring it up. Or, like, when all of these people act like they're, like, exist independently, blah, 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 but then, like, a lot of them are using, like, versions of my site, it feels like a little bit shitty, too, you know?
Facebook is just based off of a hot or not app.
True.
And he thinks I came from his community. I didn't come from his community.
No. White Nervosa didn't come from my community. The same way that trees don't come from fucking cattle feed, right? They're fertilized by the feed that cattle shit out, right? So in this case, I'm the cow, Vosh is the shit, and then Demon Mama is the fungus that grows afterwards due to the fertilizer, okay? Demon Mama did not come from my community. Thank God. Thank God that is one horrific fucking creation that I don't have to take credit for. Vosh will have to deal with that one when they become their own independent.
Speaking of golems, what do Demon Mama Voss's girlfriend Docs list Vivian and every other deranged, trans lefty activist that has attacked Destiny recently have in common? They all look like fat, ugly, disgusting
Okay, stop.
mountain.
You are on timeout, okay? Chill, all right? We don't make fun of people's appearances here, okay? You are weird. Stop. Too far.
I never watched his shit-ass boring content. You think I'd sit around watching a streamer fucking fart and eat as they play League of Legends and complain about other fucking...
Why would you watch my content, ever, if you've already watched Vosh's content? That doesn't make any sense. Of course you're not going to watch my content. I'm the manga, okay? She's watching Vosh the anime, all right? She doesn't need to watch my shit, okay? We know. We know, all right?
Streamers? Nah. I watch fucking funny streamers. Are you fucking kidding me? I watch streamers with 10 times his talent. Like Vosh. Like Chud Logic.
Oh God, that's so cringe. 10 times his talent. That's a new Dono thing. Somebody send me a clip of that later, please. Actually, that's such a good one. I watch streamers with 10 times his talent like Vosh. I like that one. That's a good one.
I watch fucking funny streamers. Are you fucking kidding me? I watch streamers with 10 times his talent. Like Vosh. Like Chud Logic. Like fucking Hafu. And Kriparian. Like Aristocracy.
Oh God, are we smoking on stream now too?
Like Dylan. Yes, Occams. Well, we're doing a little bit of a segment. Don't worry about it. Let's continue.
So, like, yeah, it was really...
Do you think she's actually done?
Weird. I mean, and the thing is, I knew that if I did any of this shit, it would be remembered, like, forever by my community.
This reminds me of... Where is Heem, dude? I almost lost it. It was so hard for me to not go crazy. It reminds me of, because remember how a while ago I said that one of my big faults in conversations is that, like, if I don't know something, I'll usually, like, back off. If I feel like I don't know, I'll be like, okay, yeah, maybe. I'll just concede to me, like, oh, you know, you might know this. And it makes me look weak because there are other people that will be very confident in things that they're totally clueless about. So Demon Mama is one of those types of people that will just be totally confident about shit that they're totally clueless about. When we had the conversation about pharmaceutical companies, and Demon Mama was like, the government can just figure out, you know, which ones to fund. And, you know, me and Heem were like, okay, well, hold on. How is the government going to figure it out? And she's like, well, they can do it like scientists do. They can just use the scientific method to figure out which vaccines are going to work or not. I was like, what the fuck is that answer? What the fuck does that even mean? Dude, I almost lost. Me and Heem were like DMing each other, just like dying when she said that. Cause like, what? Oh my God! Like we just solved like all the problems of vaccine. We just have to use the scientific method, fam. That's all we got to do, and then we'll know. Well, then we'll know how to do it. We'll know which vaccines are good or bad. Just use the scientific method, guys. Holy shit! You were a fucking statistician.
He used to have a reputation for his community holding him to account, but it doesn't anymore. Because he banned all of the people. Every time there's a Reddit thread criticizing him, everyone in the chat.
My favorite part of this part of Vaj's video is like he banned everybody that criticizes him, and then he goes on to name like 7 or 8 different threads that are criticizing me in a community where I supposedly already banned everybody that. Oh, I am banning all criticism of me now though, because I want to remain consistent. And listen, if people are gonna accuse me of doing it, I might as well get the enjoyment of doing it.
And the replies goes 07 because they know that person's gonna be banned.
Yes. Isn't it weird how hardcore Destiny bans any disagreement from his community? It's almost like he's cultivating a community that constantly agrees with him, constantly cheerleads him, constantly reinforces his narratives all across the web in every single server until eventually you either have to ban him from your server or bend the knee and become a Destiny sub-server.
I would be interested in seeing what the ban list looks like for Destiny.
It's probably tens of
To bet
thousands.
that it's probably hit like 5 digits at this point. Even like well-meaning criticisms. Like it used to be the big thing. Like his community held him to account, but now criticism just gets banned. So like, does it? I don't think so. I don't get that vibe anymore.
Also, remember, again, I said this before, but I'll say it again. I was banned from all DGG platforms for something Mel did.
So to be clear, Demon Mama is banned from my platforms because she is exceedingly transphobic. When we had the conversation with Riley, or when she had a conversation with Riley, and she accused Riley of having the opinions that she did because she was pathetically trying to justify her existence as a trans person. I thought that was exceedingly transphobic, and when she went on that little tirade against Riley, after that for sure, yeah, I don't want that type of transphobia to be rampant in my community. What is a sand shark? A great sand shark. Is that going to drop the things I'm looking for at least? I need these forbidden fragments for potions I'm making. You'll summon a mini boss if you kill enough sand sharks. What kind of mini boss? Listen, I'm just looking for the. Yes, they do. +3 shield destiny from the Boule. Oh, shut up.
I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually.
Hey Destiny, it's your one conservative fan. Love the stream, really appreciate your debates and you've taught me a lot about leftism. Keep it up buddy. Bonus meme, rats stay rats. Are you mod?
Judge my meme. Is there a reason why Destiny made his own desert? Because my deserts on this world are super cocked. One of them is super like corrupted and the other one is like really small. Please use the defiled room in your farming low-tier stuff for this for better returns. Wait, is it rare? I thought this stuff like always drops or whatever. Defiled ruin. Your soul is mine. That means it's turned on, right? So now things can crit me, but they drop. Something stirs in the warm desert sand. Okay. Cool, bro.
An enormous apex predator approaches. Is this boss hard? I don't even know what... Great sand shark has awoken. Or wait, has it been saying it all the... Has it been saying the same thing the whole time? Oh wait, this is just the same mini boss I've been killing over and over again. Just kidding, whatever. Turn off your defiled ruin. Why? That was just the sand. That's the same sand dude I've been killing over and over again. Alright, okay. Yeah, that guy.
Building bridges, $4.99.
Cool. Wait, what's interesting? The elemental in a bottle and a rare elemental in a bottle. Do you need the rare one for the waifu item? Did you ever play a module type campaign in D&D? What is a module type? Oh, is that like a pre-done adventure or whatever where that's kind of like an officially made? Holy shit, I'm like dying. Okay. Oh, it was for the crumble potion, I think. The wrath potion? Oh, I can build holy wrath potions too. Increases damage for 20, increases movement. Oh shit, we should work on that as well. Have you only ever played homebrew campaigns? Yep. Oh, but I've got to farm these things? Seriously? Ew. Whatever. Okay. I'll farm more tomorrow. Alright. I'll be ungrumpy in a few days, okay? I love you guys. It's been fun. Rip on. Why does nobody that I know that I want to host is streaming late at night anymore? Oh, here we'll host Fnatic. We fight a lot.
What I are talking about. Well, I won't speak for anyone else. What I'm talking about is.
I hate this guy on panels. This guy triggers the fuck out of me. But I love him. He's a cool guy. All right, good luck, guys. We're gonna cappuccino, 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 my dude rings. Also, don't smoke crack. Remember. Bye.